Oh, well, everybody know who I want next. I want Terence Crawford next.
You're going to make that happen?
Huh?
You're going to make that happen?
Oh, definitely. That's the fight that I want. That's the fight everybody else want. Like I said, I'm going to get these straps that I'm going to go over there and take his shit too.
All right. Errol, congratulations. Terrific fight this evening.
Oh, well, everybody know who I want next. I want Terence Crawford next.
You're going to make that happen?
Huh?
You're going to make that happen?
Oh, definitely. That's the fight that I want. That's the fight everybody else want. Like I said, I'm going to get these straps that I'm going to go over there and take his shit too.
All right. Errol, congratulations. Terrific fight this evening.
Thank you, man. Now, strap season, y'all know what time it is, baby. Terence, I'm coming for that motherfucking belt.
All right.
I'm not catching fades anymore. Gotta keep my hands clean when they come for the ball. Keep it smooth like a dawn, making moves in the dark. Cause I learned how to swim in the pool full of sharks. Now they coaches, cause they can't read all his motions. How the kid never switch codes, but he codes with focus. Staring down your team with a frozen, ice cold look that could end the summer solstice. Cause I'm more like the top dog. Keep on running game and the gang will accost y'all. I be calling plays from a plane while I'm off court. But we ain't the same, you a lame, I'm a mob star. Actually, I'm a top dog on a stat sheet. Off court, but I call plays for the athlete. Laughing when the cop cars try to catch me. Cause I rolled off in a taxi. Put my feet up, I'm relaxing. Singing Figaro with no accent. While I pour strings from the streets in. Do it all with a straight face, I'm the kingpin. Top dog, top flow, boss mode. I'm the kingpin. Showstopper, top dog, God five, I'm the kingpin. They know I'm a dog and a beast, man. Yeah, I keep the peace with a peace, man. I ain't got no time for a peace, man. Why would I respond to a pawn? I'm the... Hold up!
If I let my dogs off the leash, they you might want to get out of Dodge while it eats me. Honestly, they can smell the blood and the beef. If they don't leave anything behind after eating.
I can see you soft, ever thought about retreating. If you never have, then they'll give you a reason. Better watch your tone, lose your bass when you speaking. Underneath the mask is the wrath of a beast. When you learn how to smile in their face, then go cutthroat. Then they wanna call you a con when the blood cold. I remember starving while y'all had a truckload. Now I'm with the mob with the call and the gusto. I'm a top dog on a stat sheet. Off court, but I call plays for the athlete. Laughing when the cop cars try to catch me. Cause I rolled off in a taxi. Put my feet up, I'm relaxing. Singing Figaro with no accent. While I pour strings from the streets in. Do it all with a straight face, I'm the kingpin. Top dog, top flow, boss mode. I'm the kingpin. Showstopper, top dog, God five. I'm the kingpin.
And Jazz and more forever in the boxing community. One of the heads in the boxing community. What's going on, Bruce Gas, Boxing, Jazz and more? One of my first people that ever dropped into a live stream. What's going on, Bruce? How you feeling, baby? What is happening, man? God damn, man. So much is going down in boxing, man. It's like one day everything is lined up. The next day everything is jacked up. And, you know, for other sports, it's so organized, man. You know what I'm saying? You can like really enjoy it. You know what to expect. But, man, in this boxing thing, man, from day to day, you don't know what's going to happen. You got Ryan Garcia, you know what I'm saying, who's going to fight Devin Haney. Man, I was so excited about that fight. And then turn around, he's fighting Romero, which is a good fight. Don't get me wrong. That's a damn good fight. But, you know what I'm saying? If you thinking like Ryan is fit to turn it around, you know what I'm saying? Because, you know, I'm going to put it to you this way. I always thought he was going to fight Romero because he's the weakest champion up at 140. We all know that, right? So we know how Ryan get down. We know his history. So I'm thinking he's going to go for Romero, but then here you go with the clout chase. And this is something that, you know, that makes these boxers, you know, look different than other boxers from the past, because usually when you call out somebody, that's who you're really trying to get. But now They're just using it to promote other fights. You got Teofimo Lopez calling for Terence Crawford, right? And I'm just like, bro, nobody believes that shit, bro. Nobody believes that shit. You are not trying to fight Terence Crawford. It's obvious, bro. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you beat Josh Taylor, but Josh Taylor ain't nowhere near a damn Terence Crawford, bro, in the ring, right? And you not even trying you're gonna try your hands at the best at 147, somebody who could whip your ass easily. You know what I'm saying? Terence Crawford don't even have to train for a damn Teofimo Lopez because one, he coming up in weight. You know what I'm saying? Terence Crawford is not intimidated. He's just as athletic as you. So why in the hell would he give a damn? You know what I'm saying, about a damn 140-pounder trying to move up? And he knows you one of those fighters that got to have the confidence. You got to know that you're faster than that person, just like you did with Josh Taylor. Josh Taylor was about 34 years old. He looked like he turned old that damn fight. Not just trying to take credit away from Josh Taylor, because I did pick Taylor to beat T.O. because the Josh Taylor we used to he didn't show up in that damn fight. He turned. I mean, yeah, he was declining. He fought Jack Catrell, or whatever that guy name is. I think it's Catrell, whatever. And he just looked horrible in that motherfucking fight. But when he fought Regis Prograde, he was on another level. So he just declined in a couple of fights. You know what I'm saying, to the point where Teofimo could beat him. And Teofimo looked stronger, more powerful, faster, younger, everything, right? So, but you can't take that same energy up there with the real ones. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers who stay on top of their shit. Some fighters that's really dedicated to the sport. And T.O. hasn't always, you know what I'm saying, been dedicated mentally. So, for him to call out Terence Crawford is ridiculous. Shit is ridiculous. Nobody believes that shit, right? And then you fighting Jermaine Ortiz at your weight class. So, you know what I'm saying? You could have picked Matisse. You could have unified with Devin. So nobody believes that shit. You won't even fight Devin Haney. If you won't fight Devin Haney, you damn sure ain't gonna fight no Terence Crawford. So nobody believes that shit, T.O. You know what I'm saying? Nobody believes that shit. So, it's just crazy. The clout chasing is at an all-time high, and it's ridiculous. You know what I'm saying? It's like, bro, be a fighter. Stop trying to be a businessman and do these fake little free promotions and get this back and forth going on Twitter. You know what I'm saying? Because when, they argue on Twitter, you know what I'm saying, unless it's like, they really mean it, you know what I'm saying? It just really shows you, it's show business and shit. It's just some kind of show business, clout chasing shit. Nobody wants to see that, man. We want to see fighters like really challenge and dare to be great. Now, if he really wanted that fight, I think Bob Arum told me something, we'll see, one fight at a time. We'll see after Jermaine Ortiz. You better concentrate on Jermaine Ortiz. Now, I think T.O. will beat Jermaine Ortiz, right? He's just way too athletic for Jermaine Ortiz. Unless Jermaine Ortiz lift his his boxing ability and stay on the outside and not take those hits like he took against Antonio Moran. Because I looked at that fight, y'all, and I was like, he took way too many. Now, he was coming off an 11-month layoff. He was coming off 11, but so it was a long. And the other guy, Antonio Moran, was coming off like a 9-10 month layoff. They was right back about a month apart, and they both, that was good. That was kind of like a little even fight because it was coming off a layoff. Both coming off a long layoff, but he took so many shots. I said, if that was T.O., and see, I don't know how much of it is just the ring rush of for having 11 months off, or saying, for him to get better, to be sharper. You know what I'm saying? So maybe we'll see a different. But I went back and looked at the Lomachenko fight and Jermaine Ortiz, and he was making the same flaws. He was getting hit with some of the same shots, and I said, man, T.O.'s going to bust this dude ass. You know what I'm saying? I love Jermaine Ortiz, because he did well. But Lomachenko was coming off a long layoff too. So if we would have had a sharper Vasil Lomachenko in that fight, who knows what would have happened? He might have knocked Jermaine Ortiz out if he wasn't coming off a layoff. So you know what I'm saying? So I see, and I think I did a video of how Jermaine Ortiz be pulling back. He get hit. He get hit off the turns. And then on the inside, he shells up. And, you can't do that against T.O. because he got them strong-ass uppercut and fast fucking uppercuts. And he's a bad motherfucker, man. He's got power, and he can just hit you from different angles. You know what I'm saying? He's a natural, instinctive fighter. And now he can be technical if he want to, but he's not as good. technically. He knows how to box, but he'd rather, do like a Roy Jones Jr., like Roy Jones Jr. did. He could be technical, has technical aspects, but really he relies on his athletic ability and power to get your ass up out of the hand speed, and all supernatural hands. T.O. got supernatural hand speed, believe it or not. It's just he be putting leverage on his shots and shit. He don't just go for it. He already got naturally fast hands, power, and he could just move around that mother because he's athletically gifted. You can see how he be dancing and shit and training and shit, be all dancing and salsa and all that shit. That's a guy who's coordinated as hell, who's gifted. And for me, he just need to concentrate on fighting, man. I don't know why he wants to be this fake ass showman and shit. He already got charisma, enough charisma. He just kind of over the top, cartoonish to me. And he's a good fighter, don't get me wrong, but I think he should go ahead and unify and stop messing with these. Jermaine Ortiz is a good fight, but I'd rather see him unify and get the Matisse fights and get that shit out the way. I want to see that. I don't want to see all this, hanging on to the belts and juicing the belts for all they worth and trying to get these little fights like that. He's been avoiding Devin Haney for far too long. It's time to get that business taken care of. And he said in the media that the Haneys are on the list or some shit, so on the radar. Let me see. I had that. See, I took so long because I was trying to upload all these damn clips and stuff, and I didn't even. That was one. Yeah, there it is. Where he says the Haneys are now on the radar. It's about damn time. One fight at a time, baby. One fight at a time. Damn, it feels great to be back. I don't think he's gonna fight Devin Haney. He don't want to fight no other athletic type fighter. And see, this is the kind of shit Terence Crawford did. Coming up and people talking about people were ducking him and all kind of shit like that. So this is kind of disingenuous stuff I hate. Because he knows Devin will fight him right now. He would fight him in the place of Jermaine Ortiz. What's going on? TZ Frank in the building. What's going on? He said, boycott that bullshit fight. I'm not watching that. And what's going on? He said, Hen Dog. What's up? Hen Dog 30. What's up? These fights. Yeah, man. It's just you want to go all in, and you paying your money, and you want to really support boxing, but man, it's just so much bullshit going on. It's just so much bullshit going on. Now, I do think Ryan Garcia and Rolly Romero is going to be a good fight, but all this Machiavellian backdoor shit, like Mayweather going to this boy and steering him towards Rolly Romero, that's just business. Nobody wants to see that shit, bro. It's like, let the big fights happen. He could still fight Rolly Romero at any point in time. Rolly Romero ain't no fight that everybody just, it's good because of the skill level. It's kind of close. Well, I think Ryan is a more skilled fighter than Rolly Romero, but barely. But I think Rolly Romero, because of his punching power, his rough tactics, it's enough to get Ryan. They done sparred a lot, so they really know each other. They went back and forth hard in the ring, and Rolly ain't got too much sense, so he probably tried to knock out Ryan in sparring. And so they know each other, they've crossed gloves before in sparring. So, that's a fight that's Ryan more comfortable with than take it away. He already took a loss to Tank, so why not go ahead and fight Devin? I mean, I was really respecting Ryan. I was looking at him different because of, him pushing these fights, getting people into the ring. But of course, Ryan being Ryan Garcia, he's going to do a goddamn turnaround. He's going to do a goddamn turnaround and, do some pussy punk ass shit, because at first he was saying, Rolly, you take too long. I'm going with Devin, And then he turned around, and he said, well, Mayweather got into his ear. I don't know if he gave him some cash up under the table or, because Mayweather got all kind of money, to make things happen behind the scenes, And even Oscar De La Hoya was pissed off. He done totally lost his handle on Ryan, I don't think there's no way to repair that relationship. between him and Ryan. Ryan just he's mentally gone when it comes to Golden Boy. I don't know how much time he got left on his contract, but he need to get up out of there. You know, so he need to get up out of there. I guess if you're going to get up on the Mayweather banner, he need to go ahead and do it. That way, you know what I'm saying, he could be maneuvered that way. And then, of course, you know, they setting up a Tank and Ryan Garcia part two. You already see that. I mean, if you, the only way you can't see that is if you're blind. You know what I'm saying? You blind if you don't see Ryan Garcia Tank 2 coming. Because look like, much as I love Tank, you know, he's not pushing. He's not pushing for the fights people want to see. He right now he's just making money. Now I don't think he's scared of none of these dudes. I don't think he's scared of nobody. But I think Mayweather wants to maneuver him to where he could just squeeze all the juice out the fruit. I think he wanted to just make money. You know what I'm saying, with Tank. And he knows that people are gonna follow Tank because he's exciting. He produces knockouts. And people want to see a fight like that. And Mayweather has learned in his career that it's better to fight safe fights than fight, you know what I'm saying, fights where he could lose. Tank may be able to lose. But that's bad for the boxing fans because we want to see Tank challenged. We want to see what Tank can do. And one moment in time, we got to see what Tank could do. And that's when he went up to 140 and he knocked out Marius Barrios. Barros. What's his name? Marius Barrios, right? So when he went up there and knocked out Mario Boreals, we saw what Tank could do. We saw a flash of his brilliance, a flash of his greatness, and that just excited everybody. That made us want more. It made us want to see Tank really go and, you know what I'm saying, go for all the top fighters and see what he can do. But once again, Mayweather pulled back. What's going on? What's going on? How you say Melvin Air podcast? What's happening? So it just made everybody hungry to see Tank push himself, you know what I'm saying, and get these top fights because he should have been fought Shakur Stevenson. That should have been, as soon as he came up to 135, he should have knocked his ass off. You know what I'm saying? He should have knocked Stevenson ass off. You know what I'm saying? That way, you know, there'll be no, you know, he don't have this lingering over his head. But that would be a cross promotion. Of course, you know, Top Rank, you know, he have to deal with Bob Arum. Now, I don't know what Mayweather Bob Arum relationship is like these days, or you know what I'm saying, or you know, how would they be able to cross promote that? Because I don't know if Tank is his own man or is he Mayweather team. I think he's still with Mayweather. I think they just, you know what I'm saying, it's just so much shit. I don't know why they so secret with this bullshit. It's like, I mean, so what? People know that he's still with Mayweather or not with Mayweather. It don't matter. We just need to know how they're gonna do this cross promotion and who to talk to, right? So, you know, so to get these big fights made, they just need to put the ego aside. And, you know, it's just a fight. You know what I'm saying? It's just so much bullshit that goes on before, you know, Tank talking about he's gonna offer Devin Haney 10%, Stevenson 10%, and it's like, bro, it don't matter. If I was Devin Haney, I'd be like, okay, I'll take that 10% to get a shot at you. You the cash cow. It's all good. And he take the fight and take and call his bluff. That's all you could do is call his bluff, right? And see what happens. I mean, you did it one time, you might as well do it again, or the fight ain't gonna happen. But then again, I don't think Tank's gonna come up to 140. I don't know if they're gonna agree on a cash weight. I don't know if they're gonna agree on a cash weight. So that fight might be out of our reach because nobody knows if Devin Haney going to be able to stay at 140 or how long he got to stay at 140. But for one thing, he needs to go ahead and try to unify. Matisse, you know what I'm saying? He's calling these niggas out. Matisse is calling niggas out, man. He's like, look, you know what I'm saying? I'm pulling your whole chain. And, you know what I'm saying? If you don't want to get in the ring, it is what it is. I understand. But, you know what I'm saying? I'm here. What's going on, Santel? What's happening? So he's pulling these nigga chains like, look, you know what I'm saying? If you want to get in the ring and fight, hey, I'm here. You know what I'm saying? I'm a teacher, man. They need to go and get that nigga, man. I mean, Devin, you know what I'm saying? That need to be his next fight. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, I believe in Devin, you know what I'm saying? But I also believe in Matisse. God damn it. That would be a top fight at 140. That should be the next fight for Devin. Fuck trying to get Ryan Garcia, Teofimo Lopez, you know what I'm saying? He puts, that would separate Devin. If he beat Matisse, that would separate Devin out the pack. Matisse is a dog. He's the real deal. He's one of them old school dudes, you know what I'm saying? Where, you take a loss, you beat me. But he's going to come directly at you. He's going to test to see where you at physically, mentally. He's going to put that damn pressure on you. You know what I'm saying? He's coming out blazing. He's coming straight to your ass. You know what I'm saying? Man, yeah, Sante Devin, I think Devin to fight him. Now that he's free, this gonna tell the tale. You know what I'm saying? Right now, if he can, for them to be able to unify, he ain't got no other fight. Matisse got to heal them hands though. You know what I'm saying? His hands, he's going through some kind of hand issues, and he got to get that taken care of. Now I understand that he want to fight, but how soon will he be available? If I was Devin, I would leave my schedule open for Matisse because he's going to get all kind of clout for beating Matisse, and I think he could beat Matisse. But I also think Matisse can beat Devin, right? Because it just depends. Because I don't think Matisse got quite the feet to keep up with Dev. Right now, Devin is sharp as shit. If he stays sharp like he is, and then he's with that snack program and shit, that nigga looking diesel. That motherfucker looking like a nigga coming out of prison for damn 10 years. You know what I'm saying? He shoulders done got bigger. You know what I'm saying? The nigga looking like a sculptured god of power. You know what I'm saying? He's knocking niggas down now at 140. So it'll be an interesting fight. But I just want to see Devin against an aggressive dude like Matisse, who kind of reminds me of Jorge Linares, but young in his prime. You know what I'm saying? Somebody who's smart, somebody who knows boxing, somebody who got talent, somebody who got skill, somebody who's an A-list fighter. You know what I'm saying? That's what we want to see. And he need to fight him right now. That need to be Devin's next fight. You know what I'm saying? Because that's going to tell us what Devin Haney really is. You know what I'm saying? Is he really one of the greats? You know what I'm saying? Or is he a dude that's just coming, at the right time, fighting fighters at the right time? And that's what I'm tired of seeing. That's what I'm tired of seeing. I'm tired of seeing fighters catching dudes at the right time and not fighting them when they're in their youth and active. You know what I'm saying? Because right now, you know what I'm saying, these guys are pretty much fighting, you know what I'm saying, on a continuous basis. And that's the best time to fight. Not when a motherfucker got 11-month layoff. That's why I'm glad that Jermaine Ortiz, you know what I'm saying, went ahead and got his little tune up in with Antonio Moran. And if y'all want to see a good fight, y'all go watch that fight. That's a damn good fight because they go back and forth. And Antonio Moran is somebody that Devin Haney beat in 2019. 2019, he beat Antonio Moran. He knocked him out. He got knocked out by Devin Haney. So if Jermaine Ortiz couldn't knock out Antonio Moran, you know what I'm saying? That now, of course, these guys was coming off layoff, so that might have had something to do with why Jermaine Ortiz couldn't knock out Antonio Moran. That might have had something to do with it. But if Devin Haney knocked him out and Jermaine Ortiz, you know what I'm saying, couldn't knock him out, it's like shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, I don't know. I don't know. I think Tio gonna beat Jermaine Ortiz with all his flaws and stuff, man. Just that bending over shit. When he back out, backing straight out and shit. And he just makes so many dumb, but he's training with Devin. Jermaine Ortiz is training with Devin, and hopefully he can get sharp, you know what I'm saying, out of that training camp, get sharper, you know what I'm saying, so he can, because he's going to have to be on the move. He's going to have to box and keep Tio, keep that right hand, you know what I'm saying, that target off, you know what I'm saying, because Tio love using that right hand to batter people down, you know what I'm saying, that athletic, fast, hooks and uppercuts and shit, and fast, like explosive, using this explosiveness to break people down. So if Jermaine could stay on the move, that'd be great, you know what I'm saying, and stuff, but I think Tio's going to get to him. I think Tio's going to be able to knock him out, you know what I'm saying. It's like, but maybe Devin could get something into his hand. But this is what I want to talk about. this bullshit here. This is what I want to talk about. Terence Crawford expresses doubt on rematch with Errol Spence Jr. Say, I'm glad it's over and done with. See, this is the shit. This is the shit I'm tired of with Booker. This is why nobody like your ass. You know what I'm saying? This is why nobody like goddamn Terence Crawford, bro. He says, what? Asante says, let me see. Asante says, no, that's never in that podcast. He says, Devin fighting that dude who got robbed versus T.O. Yeah. Oh, you talking about Sandor Martin? And but it should, his next fight should be Sabri Matias. That's what I think. He says, he said, Bud not win another fight, watch and see. Yeah, you know, because you already know what he did. You know what I'm saying? He already know what he did. That's why he's trying to put this motherfucking fight behind him. You know, so he already know what the hell he did. You know what I'm saying? I hate cheating motherfuckers, man. I really do. You know what I'm saying? It's like you got that much pride. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got no honor, bro. You know, you can see him trying to put this fight, anything to do. Terence Crawford expresses doubt on rematch with Errol Spence. He said, I'm glad it's over and done with. I bet you is. You see, you don't want to fight this man when he's at his best. You want to fight him when he all fucked up. You know what I'm saying? You want to fight this man when you got the advantage. You know what I'm saying? And that's something that's not a champion to me, bro. That's not a champion to me. You know what I'm saying? Because all he care about is the victory, no matter by any means necessary. That's not boxing, bro. How can you fight your rival when you know he ain't at his best? You know, you trying to weight drain motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? You trying to get your damn tune up in and have him drive for 70. Bro, what is up with boxers today? You know what I'm saying? The legacy is tainted. You know what I'm saying? The legacy is tainted. Fight the dude when he's at his best. That's what boxing is all about. You want to know that you're better than him. You don't want to just out strategize him outside the ring. You want him coming. You want him to have all the advantages. And then, you know, you trolling the guy talking about the last time we could get our eyes checked. I'm like, man, this dude is a real bitch. It's like, he's a real bitch. I can't find it. I don't see where he said that. I done downloaded so many of these damn things. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. So, you know, to me, he said he takes you, he take, yeah, and go home type shit. And he always like, you know, he always acting like, you know, he don't want the shit on a fair playing field. Why are you always playing games like some hoe, bro? You know what I'm saying? It's like, just be a fucking fighter. Just be a champion like everybody else. Like, man, you know what I'm saying? Give that man his just due. He gave you an opportunity, and you played around with that. You know, going to snack and shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on now. You know that man a damn PED scientist. Motherfuckers acting like they don't know. Well, why y'all saying he juicing? Because he went to a PED scientist to train. What the fuck? I'm like, bro, come on now. It's like these dudes act so damn dumb. Like look at Arthur Beterbiev. Look at Arthur Beterbiev right now. Motherfucker be acting stupid. Like, bro, come on now. You got an irregular shit pop up, testosterone, right? Whatever. You know what I'm saying? Then you come back. No, it's not gonna be there when they test you again. It ain't like they test you again right there. They're gonna come back the next day. Okay, he's gonna drink a lot of water, he's gonna sweat it out. Oh, he clean now. Well, he's clear. What the fuck? What are you talking about? It's like they play in your face. Is my problem. They insult your intelligence. You know, they insult the boxing fans. They think everybody's just these stupid guys. You know what I'm saying? That we don't know what the hell we hear and what we looking at. You know what I'm saying? Just like this motherfucking snack shit. You think everybody's gonna get the same thing? You know what I'm saying? At the snack program? You know what I'm saying? These dudes that's getting shit in boxes and shit, that ain't the same shit that's going on over there in San Francisco. That ain't the same shit. You are not a millionaire. You can't pay $20,000 to get the good shit. That's like when you go to the weed man, right? If you got 20, the dude who got $20 gonna get that mid-grade. You know what I'm saying? The dude who got that $20 gonna get that mid-grade shit, but the dude who got the damn 100 and gonna get an ounce, he gonna get the perp. You know what I'm saying? He gonna get the good shit. I don't, man. You know, I'm so old. I done forgot what the shit going on now. He gonna get the good shit. The dude who got the $100, $200, who gonna get an ounce or so. You know what I'm saying? He gonna get that good shit. You know what I'm saying? The dude that's paying the $20, $30 or whatever, he gonna get the little mid-grade shit. You know what I'm saying? The little shake. He gonna get the shake, right? That's the same with the snack program. You know, you go over there and get the little box supplements and shit. You know what I'm saying? Shit, the little vitamins and minerals, whatever they got. But when you really need to win some shit, to build up some shit, they're gonna go to the back in the secret compartment. You know what I'm saying? Then you're gonna go down underground about 5 miles underground, and they're gonna open up the real facility, right? And they're gonna put you in one of those Captain America's, capsules and shit, and pump your ass up. You know what I'm saying? And that's what they're not telling you. But you can see the performances. You can see how they snack shit. Look how it did Marius Barrios against Ugas. Man, that motherfucker looked like the Terminator in there. Didn't get tired. You know what I'm saying? Look at these snack people. They don't get tired. You know what I'm saying? All the snack motherfuckers, man. Unless you just ain't got no talent whatsoever. Now, if you got talent, you know what I'm saying? Because Marius Barrios always was a decent fighter. But if you look at that motherfucker now, he looked like he could fight Crawford right now. He looked like he could fight Virgil Ortiz Jr. You know what I'm saying? Which I'm surprised I'm surprised he hadn't gotten on the snack program. He gonna need that shit at 154, I guarantee you. You know what I'm saying? Because 154 got a whole lot of good fighters. They got a whole lot of good fighters up there at 154. He gonna need that shit because he go in there fucking around with Brian Mendoza and some of them guys like that, and Eric Lubin. You know what I'm saying? You know, a lot of that shit that he did at 147 ain't gonna work. You know what I'm saying? He ain't gonna just be able to bully them dudes because they can fight. They can fight on their back foot, front foot. They could run that motherfucker into a counter, and you know Virgil Ortiz Jr. is good for a goddamn counter. And they got power to knock you out. So he can't do that same shit he did at 147. He's a good fighter. God knows he's a good fighter, but he ain't gonna be able to get away with that bully shit, that pressure shit at 154. Then you got Tim Tszyu. You know what I'm saying? You got Tim Tszyu up there. You know what I'm saying? He can't bully Tim Tszyu. You know what I'm saying? Now, can he catch Tim Tszyu? I seen Tim Tszyu get caught by Terrell, what his name? Terrell Michelle, whatever that motherfucker name. The old dude was in the Olympics. Olympic pedigree dude. He got caught with him. Now, he beat him, but Tim Tszyu can get caught, man. You know what I'm saying? So, we're going to see what Virgil Ortiz Jr. look like up there at 154. I hope he acclimate himself right. You know what I'm saying? Because he said he's still going through the effects of, being dehydrated. You know what I'm saying? Godspeed to him. He says, Santel says, snack is the front. He said, Bud is getting that top shift. That's what I'm saying. He getting them ounces and shit. Bud got money, man. Bud got money. All them guys, long as they've been in boxing, and you know what I'm saying, the last few years, they've been making that bank. So it's a combination of ego for being a millionaire, touching them M's, you know what I'm saying? It's a matter of pride. They're not going to allow nobody to beat them. I mean, shit, look at Beterbiev, man. It's like, bro, we'll get into that, man. That shit better be, I'm just like, bro, come on now. He said Beterbiev is levels above Spence, but Spence is pound for pound. There's no space for Beterbiev. Boxing is fully corrupt. Yep. Crawford wiped the floor with Spence. Don't understand. He says, what Spence has done, only one title, one weight, one lot. Go ahead and get rid of him. He's like, go ahead and get rid of him. We ain't got time for no casual fan talk. You know what I'm saying? We ain't got time for no casual fan talk. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to hear the propaganda. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to hear the propaganda. Get your ass up out of here, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? You must be don't know about pool kind of boxing. You know what I'm saying? If I'm biased, I tell you I'm biased. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck. I'm a boxing fan. We all biased, so fuck you. Right? He says snack is so anyway, Terence Crawford, he said he's gonna take a year off. He's pissed. For some reason, he really want the love of the fans. Some reason he act like he don't care. You know, he act like he don't care, but motherfucker, it bothers you because you cheated. That's why it bothers you. You want credit because you want people to believe that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? You want credit because you want people to believe that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck what they talk about excuses. Nigga, we know you juiced. Nigga, we seen what size you went to. We seen the test that you did with David Avenesian. We seen that shit, my nigga. It's like, what are you talking about? Nobody believe that shit. You think you could hustle everybody? You think people are stupid? Man, ain't nobody stupid. You know what I'm saying? We seen what the hell you did, my brother. It's like you waited till this man was done with 147. Then you put out this propaganda shit that everybody was ducking you and you ain't fighting nobody in the damn division. That's what pissed me off. This is the lies and shit, my nigga. It's like nobody can respect that. You can't be respected as a champion because you cheated your way through. You and Canelo, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? That's why I don't fuck with Canelo. You know, motherfucker be coming here, Canelo the best. Canelo them, man, y'all, you the black Canelo. You know what I'm saying? You the black Canelo. You know what I'm saying? You pick and chose your spots and then you lied about it. You know what I'm saying? I'm just like, get out of here, bro. It's like, you know what I'm saying? And I get so tired of these motherfucking brainwashed ass fans talking about Bud Crawford special. Yeah, he's special. He fucking stupid. That's how special he is. He's stupid. You know what I'm saying? Instead of giving us the real legacy of boxing, you know what I'm saying, meeting this man, you know what I'm saying, back in 2018, re-signing with fucking Top Rank, and this motherfucker walked away from negotiation. They still were talking about Spence trying to duck him. I was like, nigga, if they don't get the fuck up out of here with that bullshit, you know what I'm saying? So I'm just tired of looking at his nappy ass head, bro. I'm tired of looking at him. And you know, you got a motherfucker that pressed for the fight. Even back then, Spence was trying to get the fight, and these motherfuckers are coming in here with this fake shit. He said 60-40. You know what I'm saying? And so this man done plot and plan and shit, you know what I'm saying, to get this man, you know, he said back then, Bud Crawford said back then, when I fight you, they gonna say you was weight drained because you planning that shit, nigga. It's like, come on. It's like, act like y'all got some street smarts instead of just wanting to be right. Act like you got some street smarts. What nigga gonna tell you that when I get up there, they're gonna say you was weight drained? That's some kind of stupid ass reverse psychology. Like, bro, come on, you knew you was gonna weight drain that man, motherfucker. So tired of these old pussy ass Bud Crawford fans. It's ridiculous. You know what I'm saying? It's like, come on, man. It's like, don't play in my goddamn face. You seen what the man did. Then he walked away from the goddamn negotiations to go get a tune-up. What the fuck? It's like, get out of here, man. Don't come to my channel with that shit. You know what I'm saying? That shit pissed me off. Now the fight's off. He glad and over because he don't want to do the shit he got to do to win. He don't want to go get that juice again. He don't want to go through all that shit again. He know he got to do that shit to beat Spence. And y'all know it too. It's like, shit, get the fuck out of here. And my man went, and then, you know, let me tell you something, the bravest shit. My man know he wasn't going to be able to make no $20 million again. I'm talking about Spence here. He wasn't going to be able to make this kind of money. So even though this man, he postponed his surgery for his eyes, he knew he couldn't see. He knew he was going to get his ass beat. He walked right into it. And he did what he had to do and went out on his shield with the pride and all the build up. And he went in there. How many niggas you know gonna go in there and get their ass beat by a supreme ass beater? Right? And he did that shit. Y'all not looking at this shit, man. This man went in there and got his ass beat knowing he could have C. Now, his pride, he couldn't hold his pride. He had to let motherfuckers know. Like, look, man, my eyes fucked up. You know what I'm saying? I went through the division. Right? I fought Kell Brook, right? Mikey Garcia, Sean Porter, Danny Garcia. What did this nigga do? What did this nigga do? What did he do? Right? He He gonna fight Aegis Kavala. He took it easy. Nigga, if you running against the best, you know what I'm saying? If you running against the best in a race, shit, and the other guys running against subpar competition and shit, and you got to square off with this nigga at the end of the day, he gonna beat you because you done ran, you tired. You fucked up. You on worn out because you done fought the best in your division. Who the fuck did he fight? He good. He fresh. He fought these motherfuckers at the end of their career. He fought Sean Porter and he fought fucking Kell Brook, right? At the end of their career when they wasn't shit. Errol fought the motherfuckers when they was 100. So he got the best of them and wore himself down. Bone chipping his ribs, his body. Then he fought Ugas. Terence Crawford ain't fight none of them niggas. So what they talking about? Everybody ducked him. They tried to fight him. Keith Thurman tried to fight him. I'm like, they act like we wasn't sitting right there when this nigga didn't fight nobody. He act like we was sitting right there, like we wasn't sitting here arguing over this shit when Danny Garcia asked to fight him. Oh, he's pricing himself out. You know what I'm saying? When Keith Thurman wanted 10 million, oh, he pricing himself out. I'm like, bro, we got to go through all that shit with these lying ass niggas. You know what I'm saying? And then he's the biggest liar too. Talking about they ducked him. And these niggas all tried to make deals with this nigga. And then he gonna price himself. Then when he come and prices himself out, they change the whole narrative. When he comes pricing himself out. The same shit he said Keith Thurman did, the same shit he said Danny Garcia did, and he comes in and do, oh, they changed the whole narrative. Well, he could get, well, Terence Crawford worth it. He worth that. I'm like, bro, these, you know what I'm saying? I'm so done with arguing and debating with these lying ass niggas, man. That's just what it is. That's just how I feel about it. You know what I'm saying? So you ain't gonna see me on no debate, cause I be cussing these motherfuckers out because they be lying. I ain't for that lie. I ain't for to go up there and go back and forth with a disingenuous asshole that's trying to omit information that they already know. You know, I got to go all the way back to 2018, 2016, and you know, I know the track record, but I just don't. I'm 54, bro. I'm tired. I don't want to, you know, a motherfucker sitting there playing dumb, trying to be some kind of spin doctor. I'm like, bro, just the truth will do. The truth will do. You know what I'm saying? Then going around all the world and shit, trying to pull shit out of you to say the correct shit to corner a motherfucker into showing you that he's lying. Bro, come on, man. It's like you already know this nigga ain't been ducked. Everybody came for Terence Crawford. Everybody. But he wouldn't make no deal with nobody because he didn't want to fight him. I be hearing this shit. I be looking at his Twitter. Yeah, they all ducked you. They all said you was on the other side of the street because you re-signed with Top Rank, bitch. Because you re-signed with Top Rank. It's like, man, get the fuck out of here. I don't respect that nigga, man. He can kiss my ass. If you don't want to fight, the nigga, fine. You know what I'm saying? Juice motherfucker. He says, Ashante L, he says, after Spence seen what Errol did to Ugas, he told Vic to give him full strength. Of course. You know, and I just hate we can't get no decent boxing no more, man. You know, motherfucker got to go do this juice shit, these growth hormones, and then they want to walk around with their chest stuck out. I'm like, man, get your cheating ass up out of here. I'm so glad you're on vacation. You know what I'm saying? That's why, you know, the feds don't like you because they see through that shit. You know what I'm saying? All the plotting, and then look at your boy, what's his name? The English dude, Chris Eubanks. You know, spend a couple of weeks with these motherfuckers, and he's the best we ever seen him. You know what I'm saying? It's like, bro, I can't take this shit, bro. I can't take this shit. It's like, bro, you know, Chris Eubanks is trash. He is trash. You know what I'm saying? He is trash. And he gonna spend 2 weeks with them. He come out there looking the best we ever seen him. Come on, man. Yeah, he strategized his way. This motherfucker spent 4 years staying out of hard fights. You know what I'm saying? While Spence grinding down the damn division. I really dislike Terence Crawford. And I don't give a fuck who know it. You know what I'm saying? I really dislike that motherfucker, man. You know what I'm saying? Instead of just facing that man straight up, you know what I'm saying? Let's go. Let's see who the best. No, you go run and get your little steroid president, scientist, over there to get ready for the fight, to get you so you can get you some so you can come in the bigger man. I don't believe it, bro. It's just like it's crazy, bro. You know what I'm saying? But there's so many people that hate Spence. You know what I'm saying? This man coming in there using his own natural abilities. He coming in here using his own natural abilities, and this fool, he fighting a fucking steroid monster. Fighting a fucking steroid monster. And everybody like, oh yeah, Crawford beat his ass. Yeah, if I'm fighting a fucking steroid monster, I'll lose too. I'll fucking lose too. Oh, I'm glad it's over and done with. Yeah, I know you are. Because now you don't have to juice no more. Now you don't have to juice no more. You know what I mean? Now you can go enjoy your life and enjoy the money and don't have the pressure of everybody looking at this fight for what it was. And then the man vision wasn't right. He got cataracts in his eye. And this man, do you know how brave you got to be to go in there and get your ass whipped, bro? You know what I'm saying? Against a professional dude that's on juice. He could have lost his life that night. But he went out there and took a beat. And now this man who gave him an opportunity, put everything on the line, this bitch ass nigga trying to haul ass. You know what I'm saying? One man gave him the opportunity. Now this bitch ass nigga show you he's a bitch and go haul ass. Oh, I'm glad it's over and done with. You know what? He make dark skinned niggas look soft. You know what I'm saying? I wish he was light skinned, god damn it. He make dark skinned niggas look soft. This nigga Blade did us. This nigga done took us back. He done took us back goddamn 20 years, 30 years and shit. I'm looking at this nigga, man. He's soft as fucking playing games. This is the hoest ass champion I ever seen. Don't like him. Don't like him. You know what I'm saying? He don't want to prove that he's the best. He don't want nobody to touch his goddamn legacy. He know what the fuck he did. That's why he don't want Errol Spence Jr. back up in here. That's why he don't want to take that fight, because he want to seal off that little victory, and he don't want to give Errol the chance to get back. And that's the softest shit I've ever seen. We seen Mayweather. If Mayweather was in a fight and he looked bad, like with the first Castile fight, right? He still outboxed Castile, but it was closer than we used to seeing, right? But he heard what the people said. Hey, you know, the Mexicans were saying Castile beat your ass, man. And man, believe me, back then, I was all into the technical, bro. You know what I'm saying? You know, I was going back and forth for Mayweather. You know what I'm saying? We was on panels back then, everything. You know what I'm saying? We were bringing up receipts and all that. That's why I'm burnt out with the shit. You know what I'm saying? We used to go in for Mayweather back then. And you know, but Castile, he went back and he motherfucking beat Castile ass. You know what I'm saying? Well, he separated himself, right? That's what you do. You get the rematch. You cooperate, my nigga. You don't try to run off with the victory like a bitch. You know what I'm saying? I can't stand Terence Crawford, man. I don't like that. I don't like them kind of niggas, man. You know what I'm saying? Strange, funny ass niggas that always want to run off with the advantage. You know what I'm saying? I hate that he was a boxer. I wish he would have been a basketball player or some shit, or you know what I'm saying? Nigga played water polo or something. Get the fuck out of boxing. You know what I'm saying? I hate bitch ass niggas like him, man. I really do. I'm sorry, y'all, with the language today. I saw these headlines, my nigga, and it just, I said, they're going to bring the old me out, bro. You know what I'm saying? I just don't want to get down into it like that, man. I'm just so tired. I be going on these different channels, and these motherfuckers with the narratives. It's like, because, you know, you can get into this shit, but, man, it's just entertainment. You got to remind yourself it's just entertainment. And it's like, I used to go hard in this shit, man. Y'all just don't know. Y'all just don't know. I try to relax with the shit, but, you know what I'm saying? I be seeing motherfuckers be still trying to pull your card. They just don't know. You know what I'm saying? I've been in this shit for years and years and years. And I just don't want to go. I don't want to be going there, but they're going to pull me back in with this shit. They're going to pull me back in. But this is a damn shame. You know, I'm like, bro, what is the pride? You know what I'm saying? What is the pride? Now, you everybody calling you a pound for you trying to be, I'm arguing for this nigga being pound for pound number one over Inoue. But you know what? Fuck it. I take Inoue, you know, over this bitch. I take Inoue. I'll take Inoue. You know what I'm saying? Because at least Inoue gonna fight. He gonna fight. You know what I'm saying? Not instead of going on vacation and I'm glad it's over. Let me see some of these fucking tweets that he was talking about. Because T.O. was trolling him. Of course, that's not even worth mentioning because T.O. is such a he's another one, man, with that kind of pussy punk ass type shit, man. It's like always talking shit, but not really gonna do anything, man. You know, it's like, let me see. What I thought I had uploaded them shits. Let me see, hold on. I gotta get used to going in and grabbing it. Let me see. Let me go in. Let me see. And grab this shit. Where is that shit? Let me see. Well, Terence Crawford was talking about, we could get. Let me see. How in the hell? You know how you be organized before, and then when you get in here, that shit ain't nowhere to be found. Let me see. I don't see it, so I'm just pop out of that. Let me see. I thought I had uploaded that shit. Let me see. Yeah, man, but it gets on my nerves, bro. It's like, come on, man. Oh, here it is. Let me see. I'm downloading it now on here. No, that's the wrong one. That's the wrong one. My bad. Yeah, it shit pissed me off though, man. That's the wrong one, y'all. My bad. Damn. But he was talking about what it is. He was saying, last time I checked, we could have eye surgery and all this kind of pussy ass shit, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, bro, just rematch the man. Just work with the man and get the rematch. Now he could be fucking with the fans because he really hate the fans because the fans don't believe in him. The fans don't like how he move, and they see the little slick shit he did to get the advantage in the fight. Right. So he really want to torture the fans, kind of like Canelo want to give the fans David Benavidez, because they said it in an article. Canelo don't like the fans. He don't want to give them the satisfaction. The satisfaction of seeing you challenging a real decent fight. The satisfaction of proving that you got all the belts and you're supposed to be undisputed. Nigga, you are disputed. You can't be undisputed if you dispute it. You know what I'm saying? It don't make no damn sense. Undisputed means you done beat everybody and everybody convinced that you the champion.
Right. Undisputed means you beat all the top people at that division. And
that's right. That's right.
It's like Devin Haney. Devin Haney didn't fight Tank. He didn't fight Shakur. He didn't fight De Los Santos. He didn't fight Frank Martin, but he got undisputed. I'm telling you, man, I don't like how these dudes are moving, man. And Crawford is moving just like Canelo, and Devin is moving just like both of them.
And see, nobody, who called him the Black Canelo? I'm the first one to call that nigga the Black Canelo. I don't like the pussy punk ass. I'm an old school guy, and I saw the greats fight each other. I saw them lose. I saw Buddy McGirt and Sweet Pea. That was an even fight, my nigga. That was a fight where you didn't know who was gonna win. We don't get fights like that no more. And they fought each other when they were active. That's big.
Right, they were champions.
Right. They went back and forth, and you didn't know. You kind of figured Sweet Pea had a little bit more skill, and he showed it. You know what I'm saying? In that fight, you saw Roger Mayweather, Sweet Pea. You saw the greats fight. You saw Mike McCallum and Julius Jackson. These guys were active, bro. They wasn't playing no games.
Right.
They wasn't playing no games. You saw Chris Eubanks and the Dark Knight and all these niggas. They were going at it, bro. It wasn't all this pussy punk ass shit, oh, I'll fight you. No, I won't fight you. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't none of that shit. I want the biggest piece of the pie and all this shit. It wasn't all that, bro. They just got in the ring and see who the best for the legacy. These niggas ain't fighting for legacy now. You know what I'm saying? They're only fighting when they got somebody on a layoff. Okay, it's going to take him. And I had some footage here. I was going to put it in there, but it took me too long with Tim Bradley was talking about, he was talking during that Antonio Moran and Jermaine Ortiz, he was talking about how the layoff has an effect on you. And he was saying how it takes you quite a few rounds just to get acclimated. You know what I'm saying? It takes you a fight or two. And it tells you how your weight and energy is off after you come back from a layoff. And I'm saying, these niggas know that shit. Right. You know what I'm saying? They know it. It's like that's why they do it. And so for motherfuckers be telling me, and you know, a lot of the boxing fans here know that shit too. They know when you coming off a layoff and shit that you're not gonna be right. You know what I'm saying? So you got all that working against you. That's big, bro. That's why Canelo tried to fight motherfuckers coming off a layoff.
Hey,
You know?
Bull.
Yeah.
Remember when Bud was saying like 4 or 5 times he said he was never going to fight Spence?
Yeah. Each and every time.
He was planning, he was plotting in. He knew he was going to fight him, but he was waiting for his juice to get in his system real good. And then he got brave enough to call Spence and set up the fight.
Well, what he did was David Avenesian was a test.
Right, that was the test run.
That was a test run for the juice.
Right.
Because you see how you see the power he had when he knocked out David Avenesian. You know what I'm saying?
Actually, he started juicing when he was fighting Kell Brook. That's when he started. And he was working his way up to see how he was performing, because that's why he was pulling the weights up, throwing the football, wrestling people. He was testing to see if the juice was working.
Yeah, I believe it.
I see how he was moving. He was listen, when Errol had that red sweatsuit on and they were talking shit years ago, Errol's boy asked Bob Arum 10 times, make the fight. Bob Arum ignored him every time. Go watch the video. His dude in the background has gone to the fight.
Well, he told him, and he said, you know what it takes to make the fight. He said, because he was asking for 60-40, I believe, back then. You know what I'm saying? To call Al to set up the fight. But he knew he wasn't ready. Terence Crawford knew he wasn't ready. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't ready to fight that kind of fight back then. But what did Crawford say to Errol Spence Jr.? He said, when I fight you, they're going to say you a weight drain. Now, that tells me a lot. That means he's already thinking strategically. You know what I'm saying? If you're going to tell a man that when I get up there and fight you, they're going to say you're a weight drain, well, they're going to wait for you to have a layoff. They're going to wait for you they're going to stretch it out. He stretched it out. He waited to be the last man to fight Errol Spence Jr. He didn't fight no Danny Garcia. He didn't fight no Ugas. He didn't fight none of them tough dudes. You know what I'm saying? He should have fought at least a couple of those guys. You know what I'm saying? And that would have told us, that would have put some wear and tear on him. You know what I'm saying? He stayed fresh, you know what I'm saying, outside of the top welterweights, right? And so he was fresh because he didn't go through no wars like Spence did. You know, Sean Porter, you know, he got himself ready for Spence. And Spence, you know what I'm saying, a lot of this is on him because he don't train to the top of his abilities. He had fat camps, right? But he went in there and had a war with Sean Porter. He had a war with Danny Garcia. He fought the top guys. He had a war with Ugas. What was Terence Crawford doing at this time? You hear what I'm saying, Asante? You follow me?
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you, brother. I have my other screen on. I heard you. I heard every word you said.
You follow what I'm saying? He's staying fresh on the outside, fighting little touch-ups. You know what I'm saying? While this man is proving himself, going through the division, and you got motherfuckers out here still doubting this man.
Right.
So how you gonna have one man that challenges everybody in the division and one man who don't challenge nobody, staying fresh, staying out the fray? You know what I'm saying? Not taking no wear and tear, fighting these little pussy punk ass people like Aegis Kavalauskas, fighting motherfuckers like Jeff Horn, and he want to brag about that shit. Playing bro, we are real boxing fans, bro. Them niggas ain't shit.
Right.
You know, when somebody tell me something, Jeff Horn, he fought Jeff Horn, he fought Aegis Kavalauskas. Bro, get the fuck out of here.
And he fought in Ngannou like he was some big. Then Ngannou lost 6 straight fights after that fight.
Right. So I'm saying, like, bro, they play in your face with this information, bro. That's why I can't stand them. They play in your face, bro. You know what I'm saying, with the information. Right. And I'm like, bro, don't play in my face, bro. You know what I'm saying? I've been watching boxing too long. Get the fuck out of here with them weak ass arguments.
Yeah, you can't shit on me and tell me it's chocolate. Nope, not this one.
So the shit pissed me off, man, when it comes to these two. People just won't be honest. I mean, of course, you like who you like, but still be honest about what you're seeing.
Hey,
You know.
Pool. This is the real catch. When Earl got into that car accident, Bud could have fought whoever he wanted on the PBC side. He didn't. When Earl had that eye surgery, Bud could have fought anybody on the PBC side. He didn't. All he did was sit back and wait.
Right, because he was planning to fight Spence and Spence only.
Yeah, and
you know what I'm saying?
And Bob Arum protected him well. Bob Arum protected that boy because he knew he wasn't ready.
So if you got a person, a person who's supposed to be the best in the damn division, and he ain't fighting nobody in the division that's worth a note. You know what I'm saying? Right. And that's what I got against Terence Crawford. He didn't fight none of the dudes in the division. You know what I'm saying? He didn't fight none of the top guys. And none of the people that support Bud Crawford will admit this. He fought Sean Porter. He fought Sean Porter when that motherfucker was talking about trying to be a broadcaster, bro.
Right. He fought podcast Porter, not Sean Porter.
He didn't fight that Porter that, goddamn it, we gonna give Errol Spence Jr. his first loss.
Right.
He didn't fight that one. Right. The one that was talking mad shit, the one that came out walking slow with the swag. Right. You know what I'm saying? With the braids back. He didn't fight that Sean Porter.
Hey, we paying attention. We paying attention.
So that's the shit that pissed me off. Oh, he beat Sean Porter in a better fashion than Errol Spence Jr. did, because that's not the same Sean Porter, bro. It matters when you fight a fighter, and they know that shit.
Right.
That's what pissed me off about it. They act like that's not a thing. They act like that's not a thing in boxing.
Right.
You know,
right. That ain't nothing to talk about.
Look at the Roberto Duran that Sugar Ray Leonard fought versus the Roberto Duran that came over coming down from 200 pounds down to back to damn welterweight, and look what he looked like.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? He came down from 200 and some pounds, and Sugar Ray Leonard knew it. He knew it. He wasn't gonna be the same. He wasn't gonna be ready. You know what I'm saying? And that's how he beat Roberto Duran coming off that fat camp.
Right.
Now I love Sugar Ray, but it is what it is, because he even admitted it. Even Sugar Ray admitted it. He said, "Oh, I knew he would eat these steaks. He would go to these steaks house and he would blow up in between fights. So I watched him." I was like, man, that's What'd you say?
I hear you. Yep.
And he was bragging about this shit, right? So you're gonna watch Marvin Hagler and John McGarvey go for life and death, and you're gonna sit ringside and see that man, taking blows and getting beat down, and I'm ready to fight Marvin now. I'm like, bro, you know what I'm saying? You Sugar Ray was a bad motherfucker, but you know what I'm saying? He knew Marvin was beat down. He knew Marvin wasn't the same dude. You know what I'm saying? When you fight the best and even though you win, you still lose, because you still taking blows, bro. These guys are top athletes. When a motherfucker get hit like Danny Garcia, you get hit on the shoulder. Your shoulder ain't the same no more. You get hit over and over on your shoulder. You get hit to the gut by Danny Garcia. You ain't the same no more, bro. You just got a little bit of fights. You got a couple of fights, or a fight and a half taken out of you, because you're fighting top guys. Your body is not designed to keep taking punishment like that. And when you fight nothing but the top dudes, dudes who can fight, dudes who are trained to take punishment, who's trained to take you out, you got to take them shots to get them up out of there, right? Exactly. That's why Bud Crawford never fought them dudes, because he didn't want to wear his body down. So he was smart to stay at top rank and then put out propaganda that everybody ducking me, even though you done had two offers from Danny Garcia, and you turned it down because you said he priced himself out, and then he had an offer from goddamn Keith Thurman, $10 million, and he got that in the Manny Pacquiao fight. So you know what I'm saying? It's like, bro, you turned down the Manny Pacquiao fight.
Exactly, because Manny signed the contract.
So it's like, for all these people who are saying that Bud Crawford is special. Yeah, he is special. He's a fucking cherry picker. You know what I'm saying? He's a fucking great
Drugnello
man.
Drugnello 2.0.
Right. So my thing is, I don't like that kind of shit, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't even go back and forth with these silly ass Bud Crawford fans when they done seen how this dude moved throughout the
Right.
whole welterweight. How can you have respect for a dude who stayed out the fray? And the only thing that
Go ahead.
so if you got a friend and every time you fight the other dudes that don't like you, and he disappeared, he got something to do. You know what I'm saying? He stays out of it. But you know what I'm saying? He talks shit when you get together. Man, them niggas ain't shit. You know what I'm saying? But every time the fight get on, he gone. You know what I'm saying? He gone. You know what I'm saying? But then he come around at the end, shit, everybody beat up and shit. But him, he fresh. He kicking everybody's ass and shit.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Because this motherfucker he done stayed out of all the fights, all the big fights. Everybody done got hit in the head with bottles and got stabbed and everything. You know what I'm saying? That he come at the end kicking everybody's ass because they tired and shit. They done beat up. Everybody done went through the gauntlet and shit with each other. Here he come like he a bad motherfucker. No, bro. You know what I'm saying? You strategically stayed out of everything.
Yeah,
right?
he stayed out of harm's way.
Right. And so they act like they don't see that. And I'm like, bro, I can't mess with dishonest Bud Crawford fans because
Right.
they act like they don't know that shit. But when they really do, if we can see it, I know they see it. Right?
Yeah, they just gonna overlook it.
Right. And so I say, man, you know, Spence had eye problems. You know, the man done been through the fucking division. And then let's not even add the fact that he's got to cut down all the way to 147. He's fighting at a division he shouldn't even be at. You know what I'm saying? So the man never missed weight. The man killed himself to make weight. And then he still got to fight on a high level. You know what I'm saying? And he beating these dudes through sheer willpower. You know, so when you fight somebody who ain't never been through nothing, who never, and you know, I think it was Robert Garcia, Asante, that was talking about Canelo. Canelo ain't never been through no wars. He never been through no wars. He was smart. So he don't have to fight David Benavidez. You know, he's the money man. He's the quickest guy. Right. I'm like, you call Mayweather a bitch for fighting Diego Corrales. You know what I'm saying? And he beat the shit out of Diego Corrales. He called him a bitch for fighting like that in the fight. I'm like, Robert, you fought wars. You got your ass whipped by Castillo. You got your ass whipped by Diego Corrales. So how can you respect the Canelo who cherry picked? You didn't cherry pick. You went out there and you fought wars with these legends and shit. How the hell you gonna respect the way Canelo moved? You didn't move like that. You gonna call Mayweather a bitch, and Mayweather faced these dudes. He faced the dudes that whipped your ass. He faced. You know what I'm saying?
I can't stand Robert Garcia. He's a racist. He try to low key play it, but he's a straight racist.
Oh yeah, you already know. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a damn if it's and I don't care if a Mexican don't even have a chance. It could be Jermaine Ortiz versus Deontay Wilder. Oh, I think Jermaine Ortiz got a chance.
Yeah, you know how that goes.
I think Jermaine Ortiz, even though he's smaller than Wilder, I think Jermaine Ortiz got a chance. You know, anytime it's a Spanish fight, that nigga's on cold, he don't give a fuck how bad it is.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
He on cold.
He be on cold with it. He ain't gonna never say nothing bad about Canelo Alvarez. You know what I'm saying? Even though he ain't the same kind of fighter. I mean, he knows Canelo haven't like really, you know, he need to fight David Benavidez. He need to fight David Moran Jr. He needs to fight those fights for his legacy.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Instead of just admitting this shit, they be like, oh, he don't have to do it. You know, he don't have to. And then they came.
And don't forget, Drugnello never fought or rematched his tough fights, the fights that could have gone the other way. He never rematched them.
Yeah, he never fought Austin Trout. How you gonna have open scoring? How you gonna have open scoring and shit? Like
the door open for fraud.
Well, it leaves the door open for a motherfucker having to take chances that he don't have to take. You know what I'm saying? If you see you behind, now Austin Trout was doing great during that fight until they told him he was behind, and so he took more chances and risks and got knocked down. He didn't get knocked out; he got knocked down.
Yeah, they used that, and they used that to give Canelo the win.
Right. So or Laura, the fight with Laura, did he run it back? Hell no. He was like
So
he got by. He said hell to the no. Now
he didn't.
Oscar, go ahead, go ahead.
He didn't run it back against what's the name too, Cotto. That was a close fight, Cotto and
Yeah, oh yeah. I went to the theater to see that shit. That shit was
yeah,
off the
that
chain.
was a close fight. It's like it could call that a draw.
And Cotto fought his ass off.
Yup.
He fought his ass off that fight. That fight was so motherfucking good, bro. That was some back and forth shit right there, boy.
Yeah, Laura cleanly beat him though. Laura really cleanly. He had more rounds in the bank, and they still gave Canelo of the victory.
And my thing is, this motherfucker, when he was 23, he couldn't cross the street without being tied. You know what I'm saying? When he was 23, how in the hell you 33 fight Jermaine Charlo and you stand up the whole damn fight, bro? Didn't even sit on the stool.
Because he was on that juice. He was on the juice.
I'm trying to tell you, man, they allow fighters that to fight against the dudes, the PBC fighters, the fighters that they don't like. They allow their opponents to juice, bro, and that's just what I believe. That's what I believe. They allow anything to take down the PBC fighters. So you got what's this lady named Margaret, whatever, for VADA.
Yeah, I know you're talking about. Yeah,
what's her name? Shit,
Margaret. What's her guy last name? That is not Margaret Thatcher, but
her name Margaret Goodman.
Goodman, okay, yeah.
Margaret Goodman, founder chair of VADA. Just like they found the atypical findings, PEDs, you know what I'm saying, and what's his name, Beterbiev, right? Now, if you look, I mean, all of a sudden she done cleared this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? It's like, how the hell you gonna find something one day and then give this motherfucker a day to come back and test? Of course he's gonna be clean.
Oh man, corruption.
Right. I mean, now if he did the same, just like who they did, that was Big Baby, one of them. That was Dillian White. We in the B sample, we waiting for the B sample. That motherfucker disappeared.
Yeah,
the B sample never came. They just stopped talking about the shit. So when it's somebody they think they could throw in the way of a fighter they don't want to grab a championship like Deontay Wilders when he was on the road, they allowed this shit, man, because they kept trying to throw Dillian White in the way of between him and AJ. You know what I'm saying? Between him, when Tyson Fury, they allowed Tyson Fury to escape the country to go get his juice. He was getting his ass beat. He was getting his ass beat by Jared Anderson here in Sparring. They were beating his ass like he wasn't shit. But then all of a sudden, only if you notice, only against Deontay Wilder do Tyson Fury look like that. When he looked like a dominant fighter, where he looked like he got skills, where he's jumping up on his toes, he only looked like that against Deontay Wilder. You know what I'm saying? Where he got power in his hands and shit, you know what I'm saying? And all this bullshit. He only looked like that against Deontay Wilder, bro. You know what I'm saying? People act like they don't see that shit. Against everybody else, B-level dudes, he keep going life and death against Otto Wilder. He go life at this dude, Francis, what's his name? Newering, whatever his last name is. That motherfucker, knocked the shit out of Tyson Fury.
Ngannou.
Ngannou. Yeah, that dude he never had a damn boxing match before. You know what I'm saying? Went in there and beat Tyson Fury, and they gave it to him. So they don't want to disturb the money because they're looking for a Tyson Fury Usyk matchup. Right?
I think Wilder gonna get back into the mix. He just needs to stay in the gym. He needs to set up another fight right away.
Well, I think he's just discouraged. I think he see what the system is once he got to the top. Yeah. I think he see just like Jack Reese. Come on, Jack Reese told everybody that he gave Tyson Fury extra time. So you could play in black people's face. You could play in the face of boxing fans. You know, this motherfucker came out and said, "Yeah, I gave him extra time." It's up to the ref to give him extra time if he want to. They will move the post no matter what. You know, if he had Andronol coming out his ass, everybody be like, "Oh man, it's supposed to come out your ass." That's a part of boxing.
Right.
That's a part of boxing. You know what I'm saying? And if it came out his ass and the whole ring turned purple and shit, they'd be like, that's just how boxing is. Everybody's juicing. You know what I'm saying? They moved the goalposts and shit, bro. It's like
Right.
we tired of that shit, man. It's like we want to see fair shit, man. That
Yeah,
man got knocked. That man got knocked the fuck out. That's supposed to be Wilder's victory. You know what I'm saying? But they took it from him.
Took it from
They
him.
took it from him. You know what I'm saying? And then when you allow somebody to go back to their country and juice so they could get in top form, now all of a sudden he's unbeatable. What was that guy that was in sparring and said they gave Tyson Fury some loaded gloves while he had fucked up gloves?
Right.
And
I forgot the dude's name. The brother, the young brother.
I forgot. He's a fighter too. I haven't seen him in a while. But he was saying, man, he said that shit is bullshit. He went live and exposed the whole thing. I'm like, bro, this shit is so corrupt right now, man. They are not going to allow the face of boxing to be, anything but what they want it to be.
Right.
Anything but what they want it to be. And the talent is just so low right now. The skill level at heavyweight is just so low right now. You know what I'm saying? That anybody, even an MMA fighter like Francis Ngannou, you know what I'm saying, can come over there and grab a title. That tell you how weak the division is. In the past, no MMA fighter could come over here and fight Mike Tyson or what's his name, Riddick Bowe or Evander Holyfield. He couldn't last in there against none of them dudes.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
I got his name, Nicholas Ashbury.
Yeah, and he gave he showed you the gloves and
everything.
He showed you all that shit, man, and everybody was like, you know what I'm saying? They just overlooked that shit like it never happened.
Right.
Bro, are we looking at this shit? If you look at them, they talking about, man, you got no proof that Bud Crawford juice. Why would you need proof, though? He's with a fucking PED scientist that done turned up the whole athletic world.
Right. And what they come back with, where's the proof? Where's the proof? The proof is who he working with.
Well, the proof is this motherfucker put on all that muscle. He bigger than goddamn Errol Spence Jr. You know what I'm saying? This motherfucker fast. I mean, 38
still
years
weighed the same. He weighed the same as Debbie Adnesian, but he looked different.
And what 36-year-old or 30, however old he is, that's looking like he's 23 years old? Of course he's not gonna fight Boots. Of course.
What Victor say? Terence called me.
Yep, he sure did.
Terence called me.
I know he did, because shit, hey Victor, I need some juice. What you got? You know what I'm saying? I need some size for this nigga. This nigga is real. I ain't gonna let this nigga beat my ass.
Or he like, shit, should I put a hammer in my damn pocket while I'm boxing him?
And they talking about excuses. Motherfucker, what about cheating?
Yeah.
What about cheating? Niggas, you know what I'm saying? Like they don't know this man is too fucking old to be moving like that. Yeah, I mean, you can see any other motherfucker that's 30, by the time they 34, 35, even Mayweather wasn't moving like that at goddamn 36 and 37. He's just a motherfucking master. He's a master, he got small technical skills where he know how to duck. He know how to motherfucking shoulder roll. These are natural skills. These are boxing skills. This is not athletic skills, bro. You can't move like that when you 36, 37, my nigga. I don't care. You never see nobody else in history or in boxing, unless they was juicing, move like that.
Right.
So, like, Bud Crawford, he's special. This motherfucker from Krypton. Like, that motherfucker's in a rocket ship, and he came over here from another fucking planet. Now, that nigga he was born on Earth, and the nigga cheated. That's all it is. You know what I'm saying? It ain't nobody that age that's coming in this motherfucker moving like that, bro. I told you he was going to lose because he's getting older. Roy Jones, we saw that Roy Jones Jr., one of the best to do it with the athletic skills. I still haven't seen nobody with the same kind of athletic skills that Roy Jones Jr. had. But when he hit that spot, that 34, 35 spot, that motherfucker slowed down, right?
Yeah.
I'm talking about, come on now, we got too many examples to see. And you know what I'm saying? Nobody batting the eye when they see. Now, when I see a motherfucker like Inoue coming up, slicing through divisions, and everybody like, ooh, he just good, man.
No, he's not. They moving in the way they want him to move them,
Right. That's right. And until he knock out Tank ass, when he knocked Tank ass out, that's when y'all gonna come to this mother. Oh, he juicing. He juicing. Not until he knock out somebody you care about.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That's when y'all gonna really look at the shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, he just sliced through goddamn 6th division. You know what I'm saying? What are you talking about? You know what I'm saying? You know, come on now. You don't just slice through 6 divisions, and it's gonna happen because if Manny can slice through 8, you know what I'm saying, on that shit.
That's how they move them foreigners, because they want anybody on top except us.
Look at Johnny Allison. Said Bud is clean. So what you talking about?
I seen that.
Johnny Allison, boy, he is forever. He is forever the goddamn. You know, I don't know what to call him, but he got his head in the sand. You got your head in the sand, bro. You got your head in the sand.
Let them keep their head in the sand, man, because you know what? We'll lose our voice trying to get these dudes to
but
see.
But I'm gonna tell you what though, it always comes out. Yeah. Somebody gonna start getting paid. Somebody gonna get pissed, and it's all gonna come out.
Hey, you see when Tyson Fury got his karma? He can't even come back over here.
Yeah, because man, you know they got so much shit going on with that dude.
Right.
That dude, I don't know if they laundering money or they betting on fight, whatever it is, they setting up fights or something. Whatever it is, you know, they've been investigated, and you know what I'm saying, they just don't want no parts of it, you know.
Hey, Paul, I got a question for you.
Mm-hmm.
What fight made Bud Crawford the pound for pound #1 best fighter in the world? Can you tell me that fight? Which fight was that? Because I must have missed it.
Well, I guess it's the Errol Spence Jr. fight. I guess because
no, I'm talking about years ago when he was with Top Rank and they were saying that crap and he ain't fought nobody. Bob Arum created that and everybody rolled with it.
Well, when he won Undisputed, you know what I'm saying, you know, nobody give a shit about it. You know what I'm saying, except for you know that they just build up off of that. You know what I'm saying nobody's seen Ndongo since.
I told you.
And nobody knew who he was before Terence Crawford.
Exactly.
Nobody knew who he was after Terence Crawford. So he was like a title holder. You know what I'm saying?
He wasn't a champion. He was just a title holder.
He was a title holder. Just like in a way going through these divisions, just racking up Undisputeds. You know what I'm saying? Just racking up Undisputeds and shit against motherfuckers we never watched. Motherfucker, I could tell you I've never watched. I watched Bam down there. Rodriguez, you know what I'm saying? I watched Bam down there. Let me see. I watched Estrada when he was going to Chocolatito. But other than that, shit, I couldn't even tell you, bro. You know what I'm saying? I couldn't even tell you down there. So it's not a lot of good talent down there to like give Inoue, you know what I'm saying, any pause. Now look how he beat Fulton. You know what I'm saying? He knocked the shit out of Fulton, bro. He gonna do that.
Fulton, I got funny feeling Fulton went there knowing he was gonna lose. He was told to lose that fight. He didn't put up no fight, man. That's not for how Fulton fight. He went there and did what he was told to do. Got his little $3 million. He happy.
And see, that's a big problem in boxing, because if you build your name up and you're willing to sell your name because you know you're just looking for financial security, you can secure your future in boxing by building your name up and selling it to somebody else they're trying to build.
Right.
You know, because as talented as Fulton was, you know, is, you know what I'm saying, he ain't no boots. You know what I'm saying? Right. Nobody ain't looking to those divisions for no big fights. You know, it ain't like when Manny Pacquiao back then, when Juan Marquez and what's his name? Damn, what was the other guy that used to go back and forth with Marquez and shit? What was his name? Antonio
Margarito, or was it? You talking about Pacquiao?
No, I'm talking about the little waist when Manny Pacquiao first came up.
Okay.
It was Marquez. It was Manny Pacquiao, and it was Antonio. Damn, I can't think. Barrero, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so back then, you know, say people were looking at the lightweights because they were getting it, man. They were like really getting it, man. But nobody ain't looking at them weights like that no more.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, you had pure talent. Little Hands of Stone. I mean, the talent back then was like stupid. So you know, people watched because them
Right.
guys were going at it, man. But now, you know what I'm saying? Nobody don't know who them dudes are. I mean, they're all foreign, and that's what the Ring magazine concentrate on. Instead of like pushing these PBC fighters who at the top, they go to the lightweight divisions. They go to the small weight divisions, and that's who they concentrate on because they don't want to give no shine to the PBC fighters. And plus, I think the company is owned by Oscar De La Hoya, you know, and then they treated Devin Haney like a redheaded stepchild about that damn Ring magazine belt. You know what I'm saying? It's like, bro, it's like them bitches so biased over there, man.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous. I mean, like, man, like they don't want to give none of them fighters no respect. They give them straight attitude,
Yeah.
like going to like a black man going to a Dollar Tree and there's a black cashier. Goddamn it, they just gonna give you pure attitude and shit. He says Smooth for sure. Says also AJ said it years ago. When I fight Wilder, I will be in a position to beat him. I feel that time is known. All these dudes are. Yeah. I mean, he said it. He said it many times.
All
I'm not.
Wilder got to do is just don't fight him now. I ain't gonna fight you because everybody know you ducked me like 7 times.
Right.
So I ain't gotta fight you. You're not gonna make a name off me when I'm fucking 41 years old.
Well,
No.
I mean, right now Wilder just cashing out. Right now, he just cashing his name out. You know what kind of dude he is. He went against a guy that should have been in super heavyweight. They should have had a whole nother division for Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury is the biggest dude in boxing. You know, how come? Let me ask you a question, Sati. How come weight matters when it comes to other weight classes, but it don't matter when it comes to heavyweight?
I don't know.
It's the same shit.
Yeah, that's a true pound for pound fighter who fights somebody 50 pounds heavier than him.
Right. It's the same thing. Weight classes mean something. So if this motherfucker could be, he can lean on you because he got them 50, 60 pounds heavier than you, and you only 219 pounds or 225 pounds. Yeah, you're gonna get tired because this fucker leaning on you. You know, you ain't got the girth to lay back on him. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So, you know, it's just amazing what we allow in boxing. You know, because they was talking about a super heavyweight division. They was talking about that at one time. Yeah, I do believe Wilder lost his motivation because if you in boxing for any time, if you see how the system is, of course you could, and you in the gym. Boxing is a grind. It's a grind, and if you grinding, but then you got the system against you. You know, they letting motherfuckers get a minute or 2 minutes to damn recover. You know what I'm saying? After you done knocked them out, yeah, that would take motivation from anybody.
Yeah, you'd be like, you know, forget this. I'm just gonna quit.
Right. You know what I'm saying? But he didn't quit though. He came right back and fought that motherfucker again. Went out on his shield. That takes a lot of courage when you know there's a system set up against you.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Even he knocked Tyson Fury down that fight. You know what I'm saying? Knowing this dude is probably jacked up on cocaine. You know what I'm saying? And they'll never bust him for it. You already got this in your mind, knowing that these motherfuckers, they get advantages that you don't get, but everybody else is taking it like they're on an even playing field, but they're not.
Hey, Paul, Tyson Fury out of shape like a motherfucker, out of shape, looking sloppy, and he can go 12 rounds with ease. That goes to show he owns something.
Yep, that's true. And you know, his daddy cried and cried and cried. Oh, they're gonna do something to my son. They're gonna do something to my son. He getting his ass beat. Meanwhile, he's getting his ass beat by Jared Anderson and sparring, who pumping him up because now he see this nigga suck. You know what I'm saying? And he gets to escape. I said, as soon as he dipped over to England, I said, oh, they finna set it. They finna set his ass up. I said they finna give him all his shit so he can get back. And that's what they did. As soon as I seen he went, just like when I saw Bud Crawford had that snack mask on and he was running and he was punching the bag with the snack mask. I said, here we go. I was the first one to say that shit on my live stream back then when they showed he was at snack and shit. First time I said, there you go with that bullshit. I said, there you go with that bullshit. I said, he got that shit. He going over the snack. You know what I'm saying? I say, and you know, I didn't even know. I just knew that snack with Victor Conte. I said, yeah, it's gonna be some shady shit going on. It's gonna be some shady shit. Nobody said, believe me. Everybody thought, you know, I was just biased and all this bullshit, but it is what it is. Now you see. He
Hey,
said also,
Paul, look at that picture you got up there. Look how big Crawford's head is, man. Look how big his face and head is.
big, wide head. I don't know what it is about the PEDs,
That's the juice
but
face.
yep. They always get big. You know
Pimples
what I'm
on the
saying?
side of his head, bumps and stuff.
What that shit called EPO? You know what I'm saying? I don't know what aspect of it. If you change a few molecules around, you probably get the steel. You may not test positive, but you got Victor Conte working with Margaret Goodman. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
They work together.
She
You
the
know what
front
I'm saying?
lady. She the front lady.
Right. They work together, right? He bring her business and she bring him business. You know what I'm saying? Because you know you gotta, you know, he's the one who's always accusing people. You know what I'm saying? If you don't work with Victor, you know what I'm saying, he's gonna say, hey man, he probably doing steroids. You know, why not network and get in with the steroid man? You know what I'm saying? So he can cover for you. If you get Snack, Spence should have hired Snack. That way you have two steroid monsters. They both be covered. You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure Spence can afford that good shit. Go to I need some of that good
And that's
juice.
what Victor Conte want is two people of color to destroy themselves. You see, he ain't
Yeah,
working with no white dudes.
yeah, exactly.
He ain't working with no troglodytes. He ain't working
Ex-
with the pale dudes. He only want to see these black dudes destroy each other. Because then he don't have a problem reporting anything back to the FBI, CIA on who he actually is using. So if it's only black people he working with, it's easy for him to sell them out. He don't have no qualms about that. He has no feelings about selling out people of color. I see through Victor Conte. He's a user. He's a racist too. He just sold. He's a car salesman. That's why he can't participate in other sports because he's a crook.
and we know that Victor Conte, if you don't keep paying him, he will bust your ass out.
Mm-hmm.
He will bust
Mm-hmm.
your ass out. So I hope Crawford don't think that's the end of it, because he better stay with Snack. He would Snack for the rest of his goddamn career. Because
Mm.
you know, Victor Conte will take that stand. This shit bigger than me.
You know,
He'll, he'll,
the PBC got Buzz blood sample.
if he don't do what they want him to do, but you're gonna see the headline: Bud
Yeah.
Crawford, who's hormone GPO nigga. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
he hasn't been tested since 2019.
To that, Bud.
2019, he has not been tested for any of his fights.
See, it's always shadowy over that, because sometimes they say they did, and then sometimes they tested for 2 or 3 weeks, or it's hard to schedule the shit. I'm like, bro, what did he do it or did he didn't? Or did he
Victor
test or
Conte
did he not?
even said it. He said it himself. He ain't been tested. He got the PBC hold the blood sample to the Spence and Crawford fight. They haven't released it.
I wonder why that is.
Yeah, and Victor said it. He said the promoters and the sanctioning bodies hold on to the blood samples. Victor Conte admitted that. He said, but the PBC won't release it. Yeah, because they're using it in their back pocket against your ass. That's why.
Mm-hmm. God damn it, you better fight. You better fight Spence. God damn it, or
Right.
you know what? Yeah, damn
Right.
it, don't even worry about that, nigga. You gonna be rematching, nigga. Best believe.
And he might get tested by different bodies. He might get different testing too for this next fight. So he gotta comply.
So see, because if you saw it coming to, if they switched it up at the end,
Yup.
you know what I'm saying, and they put USADA in that motherfucker, boy, it would be, boy, look here, it would
Yup.
be a problem, because they don't have the same relationship with USADA. You know what I'm saying? All the bullshit relationships they got and influence. You know what I'm saying? You know, it'll be right, because I mean, I don't even know how Beterbiev got hit. I don't even know how he got touched, because you know he's a golden child.
Hey man, I told the dudes I lost money to. I say, look, if Crawford come up dirty, I want my shit back. They were like, okay, bet. I said, okay, I want my shit back. because the dude was dirty. Gloves dirty, blood dirty, mentality dirty, no integrity. That's why the gloves busting in the David Avnesian fight. The dude is toxic. He'll do anything to win. I know his type. I see him. Bud is dirty, man. He rotten to the core. I'm telling you. Why you think he got that movie? He got that little cameo appearance in the movie, the boxing movie.
Yeah. Oh yeah. To McCree.
Creed. Bud is in that circle, man.
With Johnny Allison, the conspiracy, bro. Just use your eyes, bro. You know what I'm saying? People get convicted off of circumstantial evidence every day. You just got to collect it.
Put the puzzle together.
So I mean, it's circumstantial, but that's still evidence, my nigga. This ain't conspiracy stuff. This is stuff that you see. Yeah, you can see how a motherfucker move, right? If you see how he was moving, even said years ago, they're gonna say you were weight drain. They're gonna say you were weight drain.
Real. I don't know why people be tripping. That's why they call conspiracies. When people come together to do corrupt shit, they make.
Oh my God! Doc Kinson, say what you want about Fury. Said a man has boxing skills, being out of shape and all. Oh my God!
Whatever.
It's like, bro, Fury got boxing skills only against Deontay Wilder. You know what I'm saying? His skills only show against Deontay Wilder. Anybody else and shit, he go life and death. You know what I'm saying? It's like, come on now. It's like, why do we have to say this shit? Why do we have to spell this shit out like you don't even see it? Come on, bro. He look like an average dude against Otto Wilder. And what was the Tommy Schwartz?
All of them, man. All of them.
He don't look like when he fight Wilder. He look like a totally different fighter, bro. Why don't you just say that shit? You know what I'm saying? Even say, I would even accept that he fights up to his competition or something like that, like Evander Holyfield used to, because he could fight. You could see Evander fight, you know what I'm saying, some no name, and he be going life and death with that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? But when he fight Tyson, he look like a dominant dude. Now I could accept that. Shit, when he don't look, but he don't have none of the power, none of the motivation that he has until he fight Deontay Wilder. You know what I'm saying? It's like people act like he don't transform into a whole entirely different fighter. You know what I'm saying? They say, come on now. Come on.
Errol is not done, bro. Errol will be back. He ain't cashing out yet. Errol the type of dude, if he ready to cash out, he just gonna say it. He ain't cashing out right now. He want his get back. Stop it, bro.
Look, I don't think I want to see what they look like without Snack, Johnny Allison. I want to see fighters going there under their own training, under their own power. And yeah, I can accept that you do a nutritionist or something, but not Victor Conte. I mean, I don't understand what you don't understand about that. Especially, you got motherfuckers that been busted cheating, like Canelo, like Tyson Fury, and these motherfuckers still be tripping.
I know.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
I don't give them no credit.
Like, they done been busted, bro. It's like, come on now. It's like, you can't be that goddamn blind.
They get no credit from me, bro. None of them.
It's like, bro, come on, they done been busted with the shit, so you know what's going on. And if you have the pressure of fighting a big fight, you know what I'm saying? Come on now. You already know these dudes, especially when they done got busted cheating before. It's like, come on. If Canelo could do it, Tyson Fury would do it, goddamn Crawford to do it. Right. And he already with the damn PED man. Like, damn, if you hang out with drug dealers, nigga, they gonna, and somebody think you on drugs or you're a drug dealer, don't look at people talking about it's conspiracy. Right. You know what I'm saying? Keep telling
you associate yourself with certain people, you got to be ready for public scrutiny. Period.
Well, let me tell you. Let me put it this way: if you hung out with Dracula, nigga, people gonna think you're a vampire. You fucking vampire, nigga. Don't be talking about this a conspiracy, nigga. You're a fucking vampire. Dracula don't let motherfuckers just hang up under him, nigga. Right, you gonna have to hold for blood, nigga. You gonna have to go get some blood, nigga. You gonna have to get some blood tonight. You know what I'm saying? It's like, come on. I don't know why people think you're a vampire and shit, nigga, because you up there, you sleeping in a casket beside Dracula, nigga. That's why. It's like, come on now. It's like, stop acting like you're dumb.
Right.
You know? If you wanted to go get some kind of enhancement, go do it by somebody with a reputable reputation. You know what I'm saying? Somebody who's, not known for putting juice in athletes. You know,
Right.
don't go with somebody who's been busted and went to federal court, went to jail and shit. To went to jail to you know what I'm saying, for doing exactly that. You know, what's her name? What was the racer? What was the runner? Marion something.
Marion
You know what I'm saying?
Jones.
Yeah, Marion Jones, right? You know what I'm
Uh-huh.
saying? Then he busted her out. You know what I'm saying? Come on now. So when you see Victor get on the stand and testify against Crawford and he get kicked out of boxing, you know what I'm saying? Y'all done got the credit and shit, everything for him beating Spence. But you know what I'm saying, later on when you see this shit jump off and shit about how many people juiced in boxing, you know what I'm saying? Don't act like you goddamn surprised. I don't want to see you with your mouth open. You know what I'm saying? Talking about, I can't believe that. I can't believe that. But the nigga, he the goddamn PED man. He the drug man. So how is that hard to believe? You know what I'm saying? It's like, come on, you think he just the motherfucker? He play a mean bass, but he goddamn he sure know about them drugs and shit. That motherfucker got a mean bass now.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
You
You know what I'm saying? That motherfucker play that bass.
That's the Tower of Power, huh?
Tower of Power. That motherfucker knows. That motherfucker know how to play that goddamn bass now. Goddamn it! But he know about them
Man.
drugs too.
Oh
So
my
I mean,
God.
so if anybody, and see, and what's really crazy is anybody who can make a drug that's undetectable, Victor Conte. He's probably
Right.
one of the only ones that can do it. So he goes to the dude, probably the only dude that can manipulate, you know what I'm saying, these drugs. So he got an inside network with VADA. So what's hard to see? How is that
The
unbelievable?
man said he can get it out of your system in 24 hours.
He knows how to beat the system, cheat the system. So why wouldn't
Right.
you get in with Victor if you need that enhancement? You know what I'm saying? Why wouldn't you? You know what I'm saying? And other people be like, "Oh, you can't put that jacket on Crawford." Well, nigga, if he wouldn't have went over there, he wouldn't have had that jacket on him.
Right. Right.
You know, he wouldn't have had that jacket on. If he would have went to anybody else, I'm talking about there's anybody else in the world. You know what I'm saying? Except for a PED man that's been busted for juicing athletes. Y'all just tripping, man. It's like I don't understand how y'all can say this man ain't suspect. I don't understand that. How can you not say he's suspect? You know what I'm saying? And then the way he beat Spence, like that was his easiest fight, bro. Come on, get the fuck out of here. And so y'all just accept that shit? Like, come on, y'all seen how that fight went. So
They're
y'all
not gonna acknowledge nothing. That's okay.
Well, I ain't trying to convince their ass. I just know what I saw.
Right.
You know, I feel you, Johnny Allison. He says, you know, come on, man. Everything I just broke down, and you don't suspect this man. You know, you go to a damn PED scientist and shit for enhancements and shit. Somebody who been busted, you know, say in the past, you know, say, and you don't suspect that he got some kind of shit in that program. He's not hiding the juice in that program. You don't think so? What you say, Johnny? Johnny say he said they just tricked all the time. He said it makes sense. Yeah. I said if he would have went to anybody else and he would have went Spence ass, I would have been sad, but I would have been like, it is what it is.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? If he would have went to anybody else, and you know, and I love Haney, that's my boy and everything. But looking at how sharp he fucking was, just looking at, I'm looking at him, y'all. I'm just telling you. If he would have knocked Regis out, I would have been like, hell no. I would have been like, hell to the no. If he would have went in there and just knocked Regis' ass out and knocked him down 2 or 3 times and just knocked his ass, I was like, we need to get rid of Snack. I wouldn't.
Victor Conte, man, is an agent.
Mm-hmm.
He's an agent, and his Crawford's life is in his hands now. His career, his reputation.
You already know. Mm-hmm.
That's bad.
Well, he went over there, and you know Crawford always. You know, ever since he been fucking with McKinney, ever since he went over, ever since he went overseas, and we've been seeing the shady side. You know, I don't know what the hell. Something went down because
Bob Aaron will make that happen. Trust me, Bob Aaron is number one.
Let me tell you, something went down for them to get online because when Bomac got busted with that handgun.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Something we missed something big that we don't know has went down because they had to get them niggas back in line. Because when he went over there to Eubanks fight and he got busted with that gun, nobody take no damn gun through no airport, bro. He ain't that stupid. Bomac seemed like he a pretty bright dude.
Let me tell you,
You know
what, that was a humiliation ritual.
Something.
That
It was something. It was something to like, hey, we can get to you. We can fuck your life up.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
You better
If you don't,
comply.
I don't know if it was about money. You know what I'm saying? That they pressing them for money, or they got to pay tribute, or they got to give them that 20% that they owe them, or whatever it is. But they let Bomac know right then that because Bomac ain't gonna take no gun through no airport. He ain't that stupid. But they made that shit happen. Somebody put a gun in his motherfucking in his shit and let him know that you could be got. I'm just telling you. I'm just telling you because nobody's that dumb.
Hey,
especially no black man ain't finna take no damn gun through no airport.
Hey, boxing's a secret society, just like entertainment business. There's secret societies, and you got to follow the orders. Spence followed his order. Now he about to get his get back. Right.
And see, they cut that shit off. See, Crawford don't want Spence 100%. He don't want to fight no 100% Spence. He did everything to drag this to make sure Spence couldn't get his feet up under him. You know what I'm saying? He did everything to make sure he fought him at the right time, at the right place. You know what I'm saying? And made sure that, he had all the advantages. Or he wasn't going to fight the motherfucker. And that's the difference between Crawford and Spence. Crawford is cool with not fighting Spence. But Spence, he wanted that legacy. But more importantly, Spence wanted the money. He wanted that big money. So if this was his last fight, he could sit down on you could sit down on $20 million. You know what I'm saying? All you need is $2 million to retire to last you, for your old age and everything like that. So if you're gonna live up to 80, right? All you need is $2 million to put to the side, or $4 million, something like that. So if you want to live lavish, just put that to the side. But he fought for that money. He knew he wasn't gonna be able to make no 147 in the future. And he didn't want to make one.
I think after he got his directives, he said, fuck it. Let me just go ahead and fight for this check. Because he was messed up. I messed up. Ribs messed up. He got handlers telling him what to do. He didn't train for the last 4-5 weeks. Come on, man. He took that money.
Of course. You're not going to see. The problem is, Asante, he missed out on the Manny Pacquiao money.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? He missed that. That was a big fight that was going to bring him in some life-changing money. Now, he already been making good money, but when you talking about big lump sums of money, you know what I'm saying? Because you got to think, y'all got to think. When you make, let's say he made 10 million here, 4 million there, the government going to take half of that.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? In those fights where they're making that kind of money, the government's going to take half. And then you got to pay all your expenses out of the rest of that shit. That's why these fighters got to continue to fight, and they got to get bigger and bigger fights because the government always, on rich guys like that, unless you know your tax codes and all that shit, they're going to take half of that shit. You can look at the actresses right now, like Tamaji. She telling you, they take half your shit. You know what I'm saying? She making $5 million a movie. They're going to take half that shit, and you got to pay your staff, you got to pay your trainers, you got to pay your gym fees or whatever it is, your houses and whatever other things you got. You got to pay all that shit out of that. That's why these fighters, when they get a big lick,
right?
You know what I'm saying? Like that, the government's gonna take half. So let's say Spence made $20 million that fight. He made $10 million, and then he got to pay everybody out of that shit. Now here he made more money on the back end, but still he got to pay expenses out of that. So that's the biggest lump sum that he's made. He couldn't turn it down.
Because a lot of these boxers are 1099 too, and some of them got trusts. I'm sure a few of them got the trust set up. They might not have as much money as Floyd or whoever, but I'm sure they're protecting their assets so the government can't get that much money from them.
Well, I mean, the government gonna take it, take a big chunk out. They're gonna take a big chunk, big as they can, and we've seen motherfuckers in trouble with taxes and shit like that for not paying they tax. You seen what they did to Wesley Snipes, you know what I'm saying, for not paying their taxes and shit. So, I'm pretty sure Al Heyman got him set up pretty good. You know what I'm
Right,
saying?
right.
But but the thing is, they not making the money we think they making. You see what I'm
Right.
saying? No matter how big a sum they getting, they still got to pay everything up out of their end. So when you see these fighters, they can't turn down these when they get an opportunity because you know your expiration date is short, especially when you get up in your 30s and you start making your big fights,
Right.
right? And people stop paying the pay-per-view. You only got that short window because you know, let's say he didn't fight Terence Crawford and something happened to Terence Crawford or something happened to him.
Right.
Not
Right.
not not you can't fucking make the money. So now
Right.
you can't turn down that money at
Right.
that stage. If they were 20 something, yeah, you could do that.
That,
You know,
that's
you
why
could post.
Ted had to take that fight, even though he was fucked up. Because,
Mhm,
things can change if you don't take that fight.
that's right. You just like the Manny Pacquiao. That's why I mentioned Manny Pacquiao.
Right.
That fight didn't happen because of his eye. He got a torn whatever. He couldn't tell. He said, "You know what? I'm not going to turn down this fight. I know I'm fucked up. I
Right.
know I'm fucked up, but hey, I got to go in here and take this beating. You know, so I got to do or whatever. I got to go in here and do what I can because I'll never be able to make this kind of money again at this point in my life." And
Right.
he did, and he went in there. And he got the money. You know what I'm saying? He took a beating, and you saw he didn't feel too bad about it. He was like, "Fuck it." You know what I'm saying? I did.
Right. Right.
He like, "Fuck it. I'm rich." You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? But too bad I couldn't do it the way I wanted to do it. But
Yeah,
you
but let's
know,
do this rematch though.
but see, he's not gonna allow that. See, because he a bitch. You know what I'm saying? He's not gonna allow that because he a bitch. You know what I'm saying? He don't he gonna take the win and have one up on you. You know what I'm saying? For the rest of your
Right,
life.
right. Instead of manning up and giving you your chance like you gave
E-
him.
Exactly. You see, and
So
that's
Spence
what
could have ran the
that's what
150. Spence could have ran the 154 and said, you know what, fuck you, bro.
he don't get no credit for that. And the fans, they see the shit. They see who the real one is.
Right.
They see who the real one is. But they oh, Crawford special. Yeah, he's a bitch.
Yeah, he's
You know what I'm
special, all
saying?
right. Yellow butt
Just
special.
he's a bottom bitch. He's special. You know what I'm saying? That's what he
Mhm.
is. You know what I'm saying? He's a bottom bitch, and you know he always want to be a diva and play game, bro. I don't look at that, bro. I look at the fights you take, bro. You didn't take, bro. I don't want to go through all that shit again. He didn't fight none of them dudes, man, and y'all give him all that fucking credit. It's
Right.
like get out of here. Which let me see. Antonio said Richardson said that snack shit is undetectable juice. He said, all you have to do is change. That's what I said, bro. I said that in the live stream a while back. I said, if you go to a scientist, and I don't know if you took chemistry, remember in high school, and
Right.
you knew all these scientists know how to take out let's say you have H2O, you take out one fucking molecule, it's something else. It may look like water. It may go down like water. It may taste like water. But if they take out a molecule or two and they know how to do that shit,
Right.
you know what I'm saying? You may get the same you know the advancements, you might get all the you know you need from it, you know what I'm saying, but it ain't the same, you know what I'm saying, because they done change, you know, and then when you run this shit, you said this ain't water, man, you know, they done took a couple of molecules out the H2, you know what I'm saying, this bitch is
Right.
H1, you know what I'm saying, and it's not detectable as what it's supposed to be. You know what I'm saying? So these people have got all kind of shit out here that's not detectable because they could change the composition of it. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? And when you got a scientist who knows how to do that shit, you know what I'm saying? That's why they went to Victor Conte, because that's what he specialized in.
He
And I don't
do.
understand why motherfuckers don't understand that. That's how he came out with Snack. He said, "Oh, I'll just get in. I'll just get in with VADA and shit." You know what I'm saying? We just clean up in boxing until they shut that shit down. Cause it's
Right.
a time limit on this shit.
Yeah, Jamel even said, the PEDs is in some of the supplements. Jamel Charlo said it. He said you got
Hmm.
the stuff in the supplements too. So you gotta be
Well,
careful.
I think what Bill Hanley said, he said it's not. He said it's not juicing, but it's closest thing to it. He says the closest thing to it. So that tells me a lot right there. So if you need that, if you need shit like that to win, you know what I'm saying?
Right,
Then that's an asteroid by your name. You fucking Barry
right.
Bonds, nigga. You know what I'm saying? You are Barry Bonds. He said he almost stopped Regis, and Haney is my dude as well. I've never seen. Yeah, Yeah, shoot. I mean, I really love Haney, bro. But I'm looking at him. I'm like, God
Right,
damn.
right.
I'm like, God damn, that nigga look like Spider-Man in the ring and shit.
Yeah,
I'm like,
I wasn't gonna go there, but damn.
hey,
You know,
it is what it is, man. Haney looked like a damn. I mean, that nigga look. He was sharp as shit. And I'm talking about fast, strong. I'm talking about shit. He knocked Regis at, but
Regis was never that dude anyway. We just was hoping that Regis would upset him. You know,
well,
because
I wasn't hoping he upset him, but I just thought Regis was gonna be too much for his strength and catch him, or he would either do him like Jorge Linares, where he would clock Devin, but Devin would squeak out with a boxing win. But he just totally dominated Regis, man. Regis looked like he declined, bro.
right in one fight.
Yeah, that Zorilla fight told it all. I mean, he couldn't keep up with Zorilla. That was a gifted win, really. You know, only reason he won because Zorilla wasn't really pressing forward like that. He was running all over the fucking ring. You know what I'm saying? I was like, shit. It wasn't as bad as Rigondeaux versus Casemiro. Wasn't that
Okay,
bad, but you know, it kind of looked like he was just running all around, and he dropped Regis too. You know what I'm saying? That shit
right.
pissed me off. I was like, bro, this dude running all around the ring, jumping in, you know what I'm saying, running around the ring. I was like, oh God, you know what I'm
Uh
saying?
huh. Uh huh.
Let me see, Smooth for show said Facts Pool said they hit you with stuff and keep you in line, shaking my head crazy. And now they're gonna give your boy Beterbiev a pass. Now they
Yep.
know this motherfucker is jacked up to the gills. You
Yep.
know what I'm saying? He's gonna go in here. And you know, Callum Smith ain't shit anyway. Callum Smith, he ain't shit anyway. I don't even know why he talking all this shit.
Right.
You know what I'm
Right.
saying? Trying to promote the fight. Nobody believe you lost to Canelo, my nigga. It's like
Right.
you got them 6'8". You know what I'm saying? This big ass motherfucker go in there and let this little shrimp, let this little midget go in there and beat you on the damn ropes. I'm like, bro, get out of here. I was like, get out of here.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So he gonna go in there and get his ass knocked out after talking all this shit. Because you already know Better Beef is not gonna stop throwing.
Right.
You know Better Beef is not gonna look at his ass, man. He already looked like he gonna get his ass knocked out. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? And you know, when you test positive, well, I don't know if it's what they say atypical. Atypical findings are fair common in PED performance enhancing drug testing and do not constitute an adverse test result. They can result from various causes. Atypical findings generally warrant the collection of further samples. Man, get the fuck out of here. The, but no negative inference should be drawn from an atypical. Why even mention this shit then?
Right.
Why even mention it? Smith told the publication it's not a past test, it's not a failed test. He says the fight is still happening. The main thing, I'm not a scientist. I'm a fighter. I'm here to beat him, take his belts, and go back home. Meanwhile, Better Be claimed statement. It has come to my attention. Callum intends to disseminate missing information about my VADA test. He didn't do that. You know what I'm saying? It's like that man want that money. He want the money for the fight. He ain't trying to hear about no damn tests or nothing. You know what I'm saying? So it's crazy how they let some people get away with the bullshit, bro.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Why even mention a atypical finding anyway? If you're not gonna like really investigate the shit and test
Right.
him again or at the same point where you found that the shit was atypical and he should have been tested again instead of let him go home for a day and then test him again and he clean. He
Right.
clean. The atypical that wasn't nothing. It's like, bro, come on, man. Y'all be playing in people's face, man. It's
Right.
like Cop Killer said two was right. He says a call for biggest fight was against injured fighters. Talking about Tio when Tio I don't know why Tio be running his mouth though, man. He the wrong one. We
Yeah.
don't we don't want we don't want him representing shit.
Cause Tio a fraud too.
Mm-hmm. Well, he can fight though, man. It's just the way he moved with it. It's the way he moved with it. You know, instead of fighting, instead of unifying, he going for Jermaine Ortiz.
He's another drug Nello mover. He moved like him and his father watch their steps, like Devin. They carefully plan who they gonna fight. They guide certain fighters. They maneuver. They get the job done. Get them a couple belts and give them a little power. You know, but I see how they move. Because if Teofimo was all that, go fight Antoine Russell. We'll see where you at.
Didn't they cancel the whole goddamn Russian Olympic team at one point because they were all on fucking juice?
Yep.
It was like all them some bitches damn near was on juice. I was like, bro, come on, y'all can't find no undetectable shit.
That's why they stopped boxing in the Olympics.
Yeah, goddamn juice.
Yep.
And then these motherfuckers are government trained. The government be funding they shit. You know what I'm saying? You would think that with that kind of resources, you wouldn't have to do that. You know, you would think you wouldn't have to do that. He said Spence knew he was going to take a beating, and that's what I say because he had injured ribs and he could barely see. He got high before the fight, too easy. He probably was on painkillers or some shit like that.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? He probably was on painkillers, so he could get through it. And but it takes a hell of a nigga to go ahead and take a beating like that. You know what I'm saying? It take a hell of courage. You got to be a hell of a warrior.
It all makes sense. If you injured like that, you should take something for pain. And also, but you run the risk of being drugged up and sluggish. So he said, shit, let me go in here and not feel these punches. So plus Bud has something in his gloves anyway for Spence's face to turn that red. Something was funny. His gloves was loaded and tampered. That's what I seen.
Well, see, he don't want to have to go through that shit again, all the whole setup and stuff. That's why he went to Tyson Fury to see what the hell he used against Wilder. See, with the whole glove shit, you know what I'm saying? He went over there to get that trick from Tyson Fury. That's why he was fucking with them over there, because he was preparing for Spence. See, a lot of y'all dudes, you know what I'm saying? Y'all know what time it is. Some of y'all know what time it is and just won't admit shit, but you know the pressures that Crawford was under to win this fight.
Right.
Some people would do anything by any means necessary, and if you see how Crawford moves, you could tell he one of them type of dudes. He ain't no dude that's gonna be on the up and up. You know what I'm saying? He's always gonna have something for your ass. You know what I'm saying? Because he's one of them dudes that can't accept defeat.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
He's one of them dudes that you can see it all in his character. You know what I'm saying? He don't care. He's the type of dude that'll jump on you with 5 motherfuckers. He don't care. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. He don't like losing. He don't want to lose, and he didn't want to lose.
So he wanted to make sure it was a guarantee that he was going to be Spence. Now Spence did a lot of things that you know, said not keeping his health up and not doing the things he was supposed to do, but he couldn't pass up this payday. He couldn't pass it up.
Right. So my problem is Spence should have came up with a creative way to let us know, so we wouldn't have lost our money.
Well, he should have. What he should have did what Crawford did. Shit, he should have went and did whatever because he got money too.
Yeah, but Spence got integrity. Crawford don't.
And we can see how Spence moved that he does have integrity. He forced this fight. He had 3 belts. He gave Bud Crawford an opportunity, the honor of fighting for undisputed. Now this motherfucker here, he turned around and he made sure he seal all that shit off. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? And then you see how he did the negotiation. You know what I'm saying? I want this or I ain't gonna fight you. You know what I'm saying? That's old pussy ass shit, man. That's why he is not liked as a champion.
Gave the man money out of his own pocket to make the fight, then cheated him.
Man, it's just bro. It's like, and then you got all these people who ignore all that shit. You know what I'm saying? All that shit. He whipped Spence ass. Yeah, because he juiced. Because he went and got a PhD scientist to get him right. It's like, man, get the fuck out of here. Oh, okay. I see you, King. I see you, King. Man, this shit pisses me off. You know what I'm saying? He says, I believe he's saying the same thing. He says, I said a while ago, he was on painkillers in the ribs. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? He couldn't pass up the payday. Cooking with Frank, what's up, bro? Antonio Richardson, what's happening, bro? Say King Judah in the building. I dropped the link, bro.
What's up, cooking with Frank?
So now I believe the fight's still gonna happen. Once again, I think the fight's still gonna happen. I think he locked in, but see, he don't want to face a Spence that's 100%.
Right.
So he gonna have to come up with some shit. You know what I'm saying? Because Spence know what he's looking at now.
Yeah, he want to face a Spence that's gonna already make adjustments.
And I wish I could go on down to Dallas. I could go talk to Blu-ray. Say, look, man, if Spence don't get you, and I don't know if he physically just can't do the things that Blu-ray want him to do, or what it is. But if he don't have Blu-ray, he needs to sit his ass down. If he don't get Blu-ray training him, because all this other shit that he doing, it ain't helping him. You know what I'm saying? Blu-ray is the only person that had him right. That's the only person that could get him, to push beyond his limits. Fighting the style that we know he can fight.
Right.
He said, but weak Bud is one of them cornball, jealous, pussy ass niggas. He said, Ho try to backdoor you and shit. Yeah, that's what I see. He said you got him down to a T-pool kind of. This Bud is a little dirty hood dude that can box. Exactly. And he got too much pride to lose. And he'll do anything that he can to not lose. And you got a lot of these niggas that's out here that support him, who think just like him. You know what I'm saying? They don't care. They don't care the dirty shit that he's doing to prepare for this man. You know what I'm saying? He did not just come out and, like, after Danny Garcia, after the Ugas fight, he could have fought Spence.
Right.
After the Ugas fight, he could have fought Spence, was in shape, and he was active. More importantly, the nigga was active.
Right.
He waited for him to be inactive, thinking he's gonna blow up. Trying to strategize instead of fighting that man right after Ugas fight. You know what I'm saying?
He could have fought Boots instead of David Adville.
He's not gonna fight Boots, bro. He don't want to fight nobody that's on top of their shit. Right. He want to fight motherfuckers at a disadvantage. He's never gonna fight unless he's just way talented than that person. Or if it's a B-level fighter, he'll fight them then. Right. But see, because you see when he fought somebody who was active and somebody who was a B-plus fighter who was ready, and that was Green Machine, and look what happened to him. You see what I'm saying? Right. The guys that are active, they go the distance with them. The guys who don't have layoffs and shit like that, Iceman went, what's his name, at 140, when he was coming up, let me see, went the distance with him. You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Guys who are active, guys who are good and active, Ricky Burns, didn't get knocked out. Right. You see what I'm saying? Right. Guys who are active and ready and shit, you got the guys that's coming off layoffs and shit and B-plus fight, yeah, he'll get in there and knock their ass out. But somebody was
had one leg and he didn't knock him out.
Right. Yeah, he did knock out. He knocked out Benavidez in I think it was 11. Yeah. But what I'm saying is, like, if he fight like a Danny Garcia, Sean Porter when they was Kell Brook when they was at their best, shit, he ain't go through none of that shit. He waited. He waited for them to be all fucked up. Mm-hmm. Waited for them to be out of the weight class, out of shape, having problems with their weight. That's his MO. Right. That's what he do. You know what I'm saying? That's why I call him the Black Canelo, because he always wait for the perfect opportunity, the perfect time. He like a buzzer, a vulture.
A vulture, you know what I'm saying? Right.
He's like a fucking vulture. You smell until you're a little dead. He got to smell your dead cells. And then he comes swooping around, and this guy making sure it's safe, wait for your ass to be weak, and then he comes swooping in and start pecking on you. Yep. You know what I'm saying? That's what he do. What's going on, King Judah in the building? What's going on, my brother? What's happening? Long time no see. King.
Yo, what's up? You can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you clear.
Oh, yeah.
Got some good Wi-Fi. You got some good Wi-Fi today.
Yeah, man. I'm sitting still today, bro. But nah, man, I'm just listening to everything, bro. And to be real with you, like, now my thing is, I'm not gonna lie to you, I'm surprised that more people ain't talking about Crawford saying that, he don't want to fight Spence again. That's kind of what I'm surprised about. Usually when I hear people talking about it, it's more like kind of along the lines on what you're talking about, as far as the steroid use and the games he be playing. But I'm just surprised more people not criticizing him for saying that he don't want to get his dude this rematch. And the reason that he said it was that he was like, well, this dude said that he was injured, right? And this why I say I feel like there's some whole shit by Crawford, because if you really feel like, I whooped your ass once, I'll whoop your ass no matter what, it shouldn't bother you that this man saying, look, I only did bad because my eye was fucked up and my ribs was fucked up. Now that with the fact that you saying, you know what, I don't want to fight you no more, that leads me to believe that you also believe that he was compromised, and you also believe that he might whoop your ass if you fight him again.
Right.
That's all.
Exactly.
That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm
Exactly.
saying.
You know,
Because you don't.
I'm
But
not
look, you
even.
don't want to go through the same shit that you had to do to win the first time. I mean, he had to go through a lot of shit. He had a couple of tricks up in the bag with the glove, because you saw the glove fucked up. You know what I'm saying, that he was using. You saw that, how you saw his size and the mass that he had to carry.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
And
You
so
saw. Go ahead, King.
yeah. So like I just want this 2024, bro. I'm telling you, bro. I'm announcing myself in these YouTube streets how I'm coming, bro. Like, and this how I feel about it. I'm gonna address everything honestly as I can, bro. But I'm not in 2024, bro. I'm not going for that picking and choosing shit no more. And I'm gonna give you an example. Like I heard you brought up the Arthur Beterbiev, right? And that's cool. I'm
Mm.
good as long as you can, as long as you like the type. That's why I respect you, because I know how your mind works. You don't pick and choose on what you're gonna be outraged about. You outraged about Bud possibly juicing, and you outraged about Beterbiev juicing. See these motherfuckers out here, they got channels, and they only want to talk about snack fighters who didn't even pop dirty yet, but they want to keep pointing fingers at Victor Conte, but they ain't did a single video about Artur Beterbiev actually popping dirty. I don't
Right.
want to hear shit from them niggas, and I don't have no respect for them at all.
Right.
How to hear, especially because the main people who doing that, these other black people. You a black content creator. You want to keep pointing fingers at all the black fighters who might be possibly juicing, but you turn a blind eye to the white motherfucker that popped dirty just now in your face.
And the thing that killed me, King Judah, is that they let him off the hook. The people that they want to throw in the way, you know what I'm saying? People who they know will juice and upset the apple cart, like they used to do for Dillian
Yeah.
White, because they knew Dillian White was an agent to throw in between Wilder and AJ. At the time, AJ didn't have the confidence to beat Wilder, so they kept talking about, what about Dillian White? I'm like, how does they keep throwing this motherfucker? This nigga sorry. This nigga done got beat by AJ already. Why would you pit him up against Wilder to put him in between him and AJ? And just like when they came up with the this whole tournament, right? At the what is it, Saudi Arabia shit? Right. We thinking that Wilder and AJ gonna fight. No, they put Joseph Parker, somebody who done had 3 and 4 fights for the year, against a Wilder that had a layoff. You know what I'm saying? They gave him a short period of time to prepare for this tournament against a guy who already had 4 or 5 fights already. You see what I'm saying? So of course Joseph Parker gonna go in there and beat shit out of Wilder, because he's coming off a layoff. This dude is already tuned up. So it's a setup. It was all a setup. And Wilder, he knew it was a setup. He already knew it was a setup. This was to shame Wilder. They knew he wasn't going to be able to get the AJ. If somebody been playing basketball for 2-3 weeks, right, and you just getting out there, you know what I'm saying, you done been off for about, you ain't played basketball for a month, you're finna get dogged out, bro. That first 3 days, you're gonna, but in boxing, you know what I'm saying, you lose. So now you got to rebuild. Now AJ don't have to fight Wilder. He's finna fight this Francis Newell. How you say? I can't say his last name for some shit, but he's finna fight this Francis guy, right? And he never intended. They never intended for him. They just brought people in on the anticipation of Wilder and AJ fighting, and that's what they do. They did that to sell that whole tournament because people want to see AJ and Wilder go at it. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
But they never intended for them to fight, because they put an active fighter against an inactive fighter, and a fighter with a short time to train to come in there and fight an active fighter. And this is the shit that gets me about boxing. Why not set the fight up where all fighters are active? You know what I'm saying? While these guys are knocking out people, why not fight like Spence should have fought Crawford right after that damn Ugas fight? That would have been a perfect opportunity. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if he needed the surgery, but he was getting clocked in that fight too. And it's probably because of that eye. It was probably because he couldn't see the punches. He kept getting hit, you know what I'm saying, with the same punch. You know what I'm saying?
Yo,
Say what? Go ahead.
No, no, listen, I was just wondering because somebody, I think his name Dark Kent in the chat, he trying to say that Beterbiev passed his drug test. No,
No, no.
whatever he did to go back to get that shit clear. I'm not stupid, but this the shit I don't like about how
Right.
people have great common sense unless it's time to really have common sense. I'm gonna tell you why, Paul. You got a nigga who pushing 40, right? Now he could have popped dirty for anything, right? Now, mind you, let's say Beterbiev had popped for a drug that just make him lose weight, right? Guess what, Paul? I wouldn't have tripped too much about that. You know why? Because you an older fighter. You took something that made you lose weight. But Paul, you know damn well being an older man yourself, and I'm getting older now too. The one thing we need the most as we get older to keep up with young dudes is testosterone. So the fact that he popped dirty for testosterone, I know for a fact, if you got elevated levels of testosterone and you pushing 40, you did that shit on purpose, my nigga, because you pushing 40. That's why you got
Right.
elevated testosterone levels, because that's the one thing you losing by you being
Right.
at your old age.
And
You losing your
that's what we
testosterone.
want as we get older is testosterone.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so my point is, what I'm trying to say is he don't get the benefit of the dog pool because of what he popped dirty for. You see what I'm saying? You pop
Right.
dirty for testosterone.
Right. And you shouldn't have nothing elevated. Nothing
Right.
should pop up on the test. You know what I'm saying? If you got something that pop up, you know what I'm saying, that you don't wait a day and then come back and say the man clean. Of course he's gonna be goddamn clean the next day. All of them. You know what I'm saying? And the crazy thing about the Canelo shit with the Cabliterol, he still tested dirty again. It was like what 2 or 3 times the motherfucker still had shit in
Yep.
the system, and
Yep.
all they did was change the limit of the standard of
Yep.
what's of the limits that you can have the shit in your system. And that I was like, bro, that shows you right there that this system is corrupt.
Right.
So that motherfuckers can juice if you about to fight somebody they want to see take a loss.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? If they don't want that, if the system is behind Beterbiev, they want him to be undisputed at 178. Now I think Bivol is going to get rid of his ass. I
Hold on.
think
Ain't Beterbiev with Top Rank?
who is
Yeah,
he with?
yeah. Look, that's why Bob Arum
Yup.
got pissed
There
off
you
because
go. There you go.
Hearn had called this shit out. Eddie Hearn said that would have been one of my fighters. This shit would have been all over the internet that one of my fighters had elevated
Bob Arum, boy, I'm telling you, he got
testosterone.
control. He got power in
Yeah,
boxing.
Bob Arum was pissed off too because Bob Arum took a shot back at Eddie Hearn. I ain't hear exactly what he said, but he responded to that because Eddie Hearn called this shit like it is. Yeah, because this a top rank fighter, don't nobody give a fuck that he had elevated testosterone.
But you know, Bob Arum, man, you know, he got that nigga, you know, he is boxing. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to the power and the networking and the money, you know, you slide VADA $40,000, they ain't saying shit.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You slide money, see money talking bullshit walk. You know what I'm saying? And this is the Wild Wild West. You know what I'm saying? And Bob Arum is Doc Holliday in this shit. You know what I'm saying?
Money talking, the truth will walk. Shit.
That's right.
Fuck the truth.
That's right. You know what I'm saying? I told you. Go ahead.
Somebody in the chat asking me. They asking me how did Beterbiev clear if he already had elevated levels? Obviously, y'all don't know how testosterone and estrogen work. So I'll give y'all a quick science class. Men and women both have estrogen and testosterone. Men tend to have about 10 times more testosterone than women, while women tend to have 10 times more estrogen than men. It's always a balance you're looking for. So if somebody has elevated testosterone and you want to bring it down, all you have to do is elevate their estrogen and it will bring their testosterone down.
Exactly right.
Not goddamn, that's King Judah, goddamn it, in the building. They done broke that shit down. We don't need no goddamn.
And that was a simplistic way of explaining it too. You know,
we don't need no victim.
You want to bring that?
We got King Judah up in this motherfucker.
You want to bring your testosterone down? You know, drop some estrogen. So,
and then why wait a day? You know what I'm saying? To retest them. Why not retest them when they have the atypical sample right there?
Because they had to get their story together. They had to put everything together.
But you don't even have to mention the goddamn test. Tell you the truth.
Well, they did because they know there's some guilt behind that shit.
I don't understand that. Why even mention the shit? Because, you know, we still, I mean, if you could just get rid of a B sample like Eddie Hearn did with Dillian White, and nobody they just stopped talking about the shit. That's all they had to do. You know what I'm saying? It's like, it ain't shit we could do about it. What if they came out and said, yeah, the motherfucker test positive, but he's still gonna fight? What we gonna do?
We ain't gonna do it. Can't do nothing about it.
Not a goddamn thing. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
Yeah,
Paul, I'm about to step away, man. Thanks for having me on. All right, panel, chat.
What
All
up,
right, brother.
Asante?
Hey,
all
what's
right.
up, Susan? I'm about to step away right quick.
All right.
All right,
What's
y'all.
I just
I'll
want to
enjoy
mention
the show.
cooking with Marvin Banks. What's happening, my brother? Ramen and Emily Jones. What's happening, bro? Just acknowledge the 300 that coming to the building. Eating the remix. What's going on? That's part of the 300 right there. What's going on? 2 Cent Boxing. What's going on, my sister?
What up, Paul? What up, King Judah? What y'all up to this evening
What's
Oh,
up, man?
this
We
or
talking
this
about
this start.
afternoon?
we
Mhm.
talking about these we talking about these dirty fighters in boxing. You know what I'm saying? Because like y'all always say, we got snack program who we got our eyes on, but we also got Arthur Beterbiev over there with Top Rank who had elevated testosterone in his test before his fight, and this a man who pushing 40. So if he gonna juice with anything, it would be testosterone. So the logic in me leads me to believe that this man was juicing on purpose because a man that's damn near 40 wanted elevated testosterone before he went into a fight.
Yeah, yeah. I heard y'all talking about Bob Arum and Top Rank, and I keep telling folks, Bob is the most corrupt dude in boxing. All you got to do is study anything about boxing corruption. Bob's name is coming up. And they saying it openly. They don't care. They focus so much on Al Heyman and the PBC. Nobody ever mentions Bob. That's why if you go to my channel, I got stuff about Bob on there and Top Rank and all the crap they be doing. Because nobody ever says anything about it. But I think they caught Beterbiev cycling off because they waited till 9 days later to retest him. And what is an atypical finding? Either you got it or you don't. Like they want to play with the verbiage and all that. Like nah. Either you got it or you don't. And why is the fight even still happening? How
Let
is
me
this
tell you what I
fight
think.
even still happening?
This what I think, because I ain't got no, I don't have no experience on that level of really, you know what I'm saying, how deep it really get. I don't know a fighter person or nothing. But from the outside looking in, what I can guess is that the fact that they even let the world know that there was an atypical finding, that means somewhere somebody tried to do their job 2 cents. You know what I mean? Somebody tried to do the right thing, and the power that Bob Arum have overrid that shit. Like, yeah, you try
Yep.
to tell the world that he had an atypical fight, but guess what? Guess what I can do? I can still make sure my fighter go into this fight, and not only is he gonna have this fight, he not gonna face no type of punishment for having an atypical finding, and this fight not gonna be off. He gonna have this fight just like he wanted to.
See, and that's what I'm talking about. Just like Victor, you got Victor on Marty channel trying to clown Al Heyman because they keep their results private. This is just, and I'm like, okay, that's cool. That's what they want to do. But this is not even private. Like y'all trying to sweep it under the rug. It's way worse than that. The man has already tested for something. That atypical finding crap, I don't want to hear that. Because if it was a fighter y'all wanted to slander or put dirt on their name, it'll be a completely different situation.
Yep. Yep. I agree, man. It's like I don't know, man. When it comes to certain fighters, they push. They get an exemption. Even AJ was taking testosterone. She got an exemption for testosterone drugs and stuff like that. What
You can get them
hormones,
from the
whatever it is.
doctor. Did you know that?
Mm-hmm.
They can
Mm-hmm.
go to the doctor and get like a pass, so to speak, to be like, oh yeah, he needs testosterone, so now I can take testosterone. So like I could legally cheat, basically.
Yep. And see, we just overlook that. We act like that shit don't happen in boxing, but it is what it is, man. You know what I'm saying? It's like some fighters they get a pass. You see Crawford, he happy that, saying Spence got this eye surgery, I'm saying? He's not gonna try to work with him.
Paul,
You
you
know,
know I couldn't wait to come up here and talk about Crawford today.
you
Talk to
already
you
know.
about Crawford.
Just, I just laid the groundwork, you know what I'm saying? There it is. There it is. You know what I'm saying? So go ahead and get your spiel. Oh,
Man,
what King Ju, you fell off. Go ahead.
yeah, I don't know what's going on with Crawford. Like he on there talking
It's,
about
it's,
I might just retire, and it's like, well then
it's the
retire.
fans. It's the fans. He hate the fans. He got a hate relationship with the fans. He be watching. See, some of these fighters act like they don't watch social media, and he know how everybody feel about his ass out here. You know what I'm saying? But he wants
So, but
that.
he
He
should
wants,
hear everybody going around defending him, and like, why is he focused on the people that's not? I never understand that. Why are you
because
focused on those people?
Because he want to be known as the champion. He wants everybody to agree that he went in there and whipped Spence ass on a fair fight. You know what I'm saying? And he's pissed off that Spence came out and said that he couldn't see in the fucking fight. You know what I'm saying? He's pissed off because he want that credit. All his career, people been doubting him. You know what I'm saying? The motherfucker, I said, the only reason they doubting your ass because you never fought the dudes in the division. You fought fringe opponents, man, and that's your problem. Your problem. See, if you hold him to the same standards that you held a Mayweather, that you held a Marquez, that you held a Pacquiao, they went through the division and fought motherfuckers. You didn't. You stayed on the outside until this man got grind down fighting the best in the damn division, and now you wondering why people are looking at you cross-eyed, bro. You went and fought David Avanesian instead of fighting a Jerome Boo Sentence. You took the lowest of the low. You took the easy route, and you put the propaganda out there that people were ducking you when we seen the negotiations, and you talking about they pricing themselves out. Then you turn around and price yourself out. But Spence wanted to fight so fucking bad. You know what I'm saying? He took the fucking B side, right? And so your fans don't look at who's making the fight. They just erase that out of their fucking mind and act like, Spence didn't do everything he could to get this fight going, right? You was the chicken shit person out of there who took off and ran and fought, pulled the dude off a whole nother card. He's supposed to be fighting a whole nother dude. I forgot what the guy's name was, but he pulled the exact just so he could test that snack shit in his system, right?
Yep.
My biggest
it's blowing up in his face. It's all blowing up in his face because I get it. Spence was irresponsible. Spence should have got the surgery. Spence should have said he was hurt. But look, if Terence was not gonna make not one concession for Errol, he did not want him at his best because look what's happening now. Spence is saying, "Oh, I got an eye issue. Let me get that fixed so I can make sure I'm on point for the next fight." And now you saying you don't want the fight. That's
Right,
exactly
look,
what you would have did the first time.
That's what I was saying. 2 cents like that. That's the shit that stand out to me the most is the fact that now that you go ahead.
Are we a media outlet? Are we journalists? Well, all we can do, we're not insiders, bro. He says, "Wow, do you have proof, though, brother? Give your beliefs and thoughts. How can that be taken as fact?" We're not saying you don't have to take. Look,
my name is 2 Cents Boxing. That means I'm giving my opinion. So no, I don't have no facts. I'm just going off the facts I've been presented, and then I'm giving my opinion about it. If we only can talk about if we got facts, ain't nobody ever gonna say nothing. I hate when people try to make that talking point. It don't make sense.
Hey,
well, did we have? Let me get this off. Did we have facts when we knew Tyson Fury was juicy? When we said Tyson Fury was juicy, then it came out he had and that what's that shit called? And then all in the system it bust. Did we have proof that Canelo was using some shit? Then it came out that he had. We had no proof of that, but all we could see is the circumstantial evidence of his performance. Right? Niggas get prison time every day for circumstantial evidence. People get convicted on circumstantial evidence every day. So even though you don't have facts, but you have circumstantial evidence, you can see if a motherfucker stand up for fucking 15 rounds in a damn fight, and he always ran out of breath. You know what I'm saying? When he was 23 and now he's 33 and he's leaping tall buildings in a single bound. That's circumstantial evidence to me that motherfucker is doing something. Right, especially when you got busted for it. So don't come in here acting like, you know what I'm saying, you need to see a needle in a motherfucker arm. You know what I'm saying? And you need a scientist right there to tell you that this is growth what you call it, GPO, right?
Yeah,
HGH. Yeah, you don't need all that. You can see a motherfucker. They're not gonna come out and announce that they're cheating. You know what I'm saying? What they're going to do is go to a PED scientist that can give them something undetectable, right? So you can hide behind that all you want to, but you can look at motherfucking performances and see how they move, right? This is all circumstantial.
Yeah, I think that message was kind of old. Or I think he was talking to me when I was talking about Beterbiev when I said that I feel like a 40-year-old man is have elevated testosterone because he was looking for an advantage. Now, bro, my thing is no, I don't have the facts, But if you don't have the common sense to know that a nigga that's pushing 40, if he get caught with elevated testosterone levels and he a professional boxer, that shit was on purpose, then you retarded. Why do you think you never see no 20-year-old boxer get caught with elevated testosterone? You never gonna see Tank Davis, Shakur Stevenson, or Devin Haney. They'll never pop dirty for elevated testosterone because they at the peak of their testosterone. They don't need extra testosterone. That's not what they need. But when you see a nigga pushing 40 with elevated testosterone, that shit was done on purpose.
Now, didn't you just see Wilder get his ass beat? Wilder just got beat up. He got knocked out by Tyson Fury. How the hell he gonna be cheating? You know what I'm saying? He got that one punch, and he coming off layoffs, and you know what I'm saying? I mean, come on, what are you talking about?
And Wilder don't have 100% knockout ratio either.
Really? You know what I'm saying? Really? It's like, come on now, use some common sense out here, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Just use some common sense. If you look at Inoue, right? Do y'all think Inoue is juicing? I'm just asking both of y'all.
I think it's highly likely.
I think so. I think a lot of them Asian fighters do. Because I'm gonna be real with you now. This ain't no racism, but it's just what I learned about the different races and our genetic makeups. On average, bro, the Asians, they tend to be the smallest and they don't punch as hard as the other races. Now they tend to have more hand speed. But when you see an
anomaly
Asian,
like Yao Ming.
yeah, I mean, no. Listen, no, I'm not gonna lie to you. That's possible too. Since, but when I look at when I look at possibilities, I don't have 100% facts, but I do lean to what I know happens most often. And most often, bro, Asians they not built to be powerful punchers. So I'm always looking at an Asian that's out there blasting people out and knocking people clean on their ass. I'm always looking at you sideways because that's not your genetic makeup.
And Asian fighters, I mean, well, the Japanese in a way, you know what I'm saying? It's they, like you say, they really small. They usually be in the lighter weight class. But when you see a motherfucker coming up, slicing through divisions, knocking out motherfuckers that been at the weight all their life, bro. Come on now. We've been in boxing. You know boxing. You got a boxing mind, bro. I know you want to believe in superheroes and everything. I know we all grew up, reading comic books and shit like that. But that real life, this shit don't happen, bro. You just don't go up knocking out everybody. It just don't happen, bro. You know what I'm saying? And I don't understand how we of all people believe in this shit. I see you, John Allison, tell me some no and shit. So that boy, they'll be tripping. He says the remix. Okay, once I read it, I am supposed to validate that with information about specific fighters on it. Now, I mean, you can do what you want to, believe what you want to believe. You know what I'm saying? I'm just telling you what I think. That Two Cents Boxing telling you what she think, and King Judas telling you what they think. We are not boxing reporters. We are just boxing fans. You know what I'm saying? So
You know what the sad thing is, Paul? It's very because I don't know none of these people in the chat personally, right? But what I'm starting to see is like on average is that all these people that's upset because I'm talking about me specifically by bringing up Beterbiev. You got a lot of people telling me how you just gonna accuse this man and he passed and this that. But like the crazy thing is, if Beterbiev was a black man, you wouldn't hear nobody coming to his defense. If a black fighter had failed a drug test, you wouldn't hear nobody coming to their defense talking about what possibly could have happened. All you would hear niggas say, yeah, he had an irregular test. Right now, you still got people judging John Jones because they found a picogram of elevated or some type of drug was in his water, he said, and he was saying it was a picogram. Now they gave us an example of how much a picogram is. They said a picogram is if you was to take a drop of water like an eye drop and drop an eye drop into 10 Olympic-sized pools. That's how much he had in his blood system.
I don't even know why they reported that.
Right.
But my thing is, they know that these tests. I mean, Victor Conte sat there and told you how you could cheat the test, and if you gonna cheat, then you know how to beat it. You know what I'm saying? You could beat these tests. I don't know why people, when they say they cleared VADA, that mean it. That shit at this point don't mean shit that you pass VADA. It don't mean a damn thing now. You know what I'm saying? Because you see that a lot of these guys, just like Beterbiev right here, you know what I'm saying? He's gonna go in and he's probably gonna do a lot of damage to what's his name, Callum Smith, right? These tests could be beat. Victor Conte told you how the test could be beat. How shit could get flushed out your system and you still get the benefits of the HPO, even though you might be microdosing. They can't read this shit if you flush it out your system. It could be beaten. So you can use this argument that they clean all they want. They clean at the time that they take the test. That's what they should be saying. They clean at the time that they take the test. And then when they retest the motherfuckers, of course the shit gonna flush out their system. You know what I'm saying? So everybody know that it's just a pretext. It's just something to say that these fighters could go in there with still with the benefits of these PEDs that they're using. You see what I'm saying? So that's what it is to me. You know what I'm saying? So y'all can act like they test clean all you want to and act like that means something. It really don't mean shit. Not in boxing. You know what I'm saying? It's a way around everything in life. You know what I'm saying? It's a way to get food stamps and free housing. You know what I'm saying? It's a way to get it done, and you don't even need the shit. You know what I'm saying? You could be making $100,000 and still get food stamps, nigga. You know what I'm saying? If you know how to do it. It's a way around every system. So what you say, Antonio Richardson says Jones was juicing and snorting and all. Yeah, Tyson Fury, he was on that cocaine too. You know what I'm saying? So, it's a lot of shit that everybody boxing fans be knowing, but they just don't admit the shit. You know what I'm saying? It's like they want to act like that shit ain't happening. And I think snack program is the worst thing to happen to boxing. Let's see, Eden Reed. Go ahead, King.
I was about to say, I don't like. I feel where y'all coming from with snack, right? But like I told you, I'm the type of person. I'm really. It's a part of my mental makeup, but I'm really big on calling shit down the middle, and whatever's good for the goose is good for the gander for me. And I get real bothered when people don't keep it consistent, bro. Because like I understand snack is bad, bro, but even before Victor Conte and before snack, niggas been popping dirty. You had Canelo popping dirty back to back, Tyson Fury. You had Oscar Valdez. Niggas ain't never stopped popping dirty. Kind of Ben just popped dirty, talking about he was eating eggs and shit. These niggas been popping dirty.
That's what I'm saying. And Allison, I feel you, my brother, but you know what I'm saying? I'll be shit. If I went in there juicing and shit too, shit, I'll win me some damn title belts and I'll be racking up shit too. You know what I'm saying? If everybody was able to juice and shit, this shit wouldn't be looking like this here. You know what I'm saying? If everybody could give VADA $20,000 and give them an extra, 10, you know what I'm saying? Everybody could juice and shit. We'll be seeing a whole different boxing landscape. You know what I'm saying? If everybody could afford it and everybody could do that shit, what these guys that's touching M's are doing, it'll be totally different. You wouldn't see these guys making these matches that they're making. Let's see Jermaine Ortiz get on fucking snack and fight T.O. You know what I'm saying? See what happened. Master X says then say everyone is on it. No, I don't think everybody's on it. You can see the performances in that. You know what I'm saying? You can see it. You can see how a motherfucker perform. Bear 24 said align with Victor, just not the right move for me. That's what I'm saying. We discussed that shit earlier. You know what I'm saying? Why you gonna hang out with a motherfucker that's busted for dirtiness? Charles Thomas says this is not new boxing. It's been dirty forever. Everybody been acting like it started with snack. Come on, people. I don't say it started with snack. It's just what's going on right now. You know what I'm saying? You can't use the shit that's going on in the past that, that these guys are doing right now. Because, you can't convict them for what Billy Conn did back in the early 80s. You know what I'm saying? You can't convict them for, what Margarito did with the fucking hand wraps and shit like that. We just know that boxing is dirty as fuck, and we know that they're doing something to enhance their performances. That's all we know. And we can look at the circumstantial evidence and seeing how their performances has elevated, how they got more power now, they got more speed now. You know what I'm saying? They're bigger. They got more muscle mass. Come on, man. It's like you fucking 30-something years old. You do not build muscle that fast. You know what I'm saying? At that age, like you fucking 21 or 22. You know what I'm saying? It's just common sense. That's why Mayweather, when he looked at Manny Pacquiao, he said, man, you're going to have to take a drug test, my nigga. I'm not fit to go in here and take an ass beating from some little steroid monster. You know what I'm saying? I just want to be on a fair playing field. You know what I'm saying?
I asked Victor because if you look at the transition of Terence from the Avenesian fight to the Spence fight, he gained so much muscle in 7 months. And I was asking Victor, I said, I know as an elite athlete, it's very hard to put on muscle like that. And Terence is older. How was Terence able to put on all that muscle like that and make that transformation in such a short amount of time? And he was like, oh, well, I guess it's the contents of the snack protein. And I'm like, okay, Victor, your protein that great. Come on.
Yeah, it's that recovery time. It's when you're older, just like they was explaining, and every athlete, even bodybuilders, they'll tell you it's the rest. You know what I'm saying? If you could cut that rest period, you know what I'm saying, and replenish your muscles, that's why the bodybuilders when they be on that shit, that's why they muscles be out of control. That's why these bitches be looking like the Hulk. You know what I'm saying? Because they could get back in there and train, and get stronger and build their muscles up like that. So, it's cutting that recovery period down and being able to get back into that gym. And that's why they be having this superhuman strength and superhuman speed and all that shit. And when they know how to flush that shit up out their system, it's a process. That's why Canelo don't fight motherfuckers until he ready. You know what I'm saying? Because he be doing all that shit, flushing that shit out of the system. And if you ever notice that in the past he used to always cancel fights because he got to get ready for that test. Canelo fight on his schedule. That means he's gonna fight when he got that stuff out of his system, so he don't get busted, right? So when he's ready, what I'm saying, he's gonna test clean. What I'm saying, and he's gonna go out there and he's gonna knock the shit out of you. What I'm saying, and you ain't gonna be able to withstand it. What I'm saying? You're not going to be able to withstand his punch because, say he got too much going on, man. He got too much juice in his system. He's benefiting from it. Doc Kent says, I respect everyone's opinion. He says, I respect everyone's opinion. I judge the fighters off their skills, and I see in the ring, I'm not doubting some fighters might be on something, but it has to be proven, in my opinion. Well, sometimes it can't be proven, you know what I'm saying? But it always comes out. You see what I'm saying? So what do you say to that? You know what I'm saying? Sometimes it can't be proven. Sometimes you just got to look at a motherfucker knocking down a brick wall, and you got to say that dude might be on something. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you got to see somebody, picking up trucks and shit and sitting them back down. Sometimes you got to look at that and say that dude might be on something. You know what I'm saying? You see a motherfucker doing supernatural things in the ring. Sometimes you got to use your common sense because they're not going to come out and tell you, or you're not going to find a piece of paper. You're not going to find a needle in their arm. You're not going to find needle holes in their neck, in the back of their necks and shit, or inside in between their toes and shit. You're not going to find all that. Sometimes you just got to use your common sense. Bear 24 said, "It's nobody overseeing boxing. That's the problem. It's really no serious discipline for the guilt." Right. And I couldn't show my face, man. You know what I'm saying? As a champion, I couldn't show my face, bro. If I was in there and saying some I beat somebody through cheating and stuff like that, through using juices and shit like that. I couldn't even look nobody in the eyes. That's why Crawford is glad this shit is over, because he don't want to have to resort back to doing what he had to do to beat Spence. He said rest is very important. If you don't sleep, it don't matter how much you train, your body needs rebuild, period. Yeah, but when you get that juice in you, you know what I'm saying? You go right back and train. You know what I'm saying? You could sleep and you go right back and train again and get the benefits of it. He said I was disappointed with Spence loss too, but Bud outskilled that man from what I saw. Sure he did. You know what I'm saying? With the help of snack juice. You know what I'm saying? He did outskill him.
Yeah, but
He said,
let me get. I just want to get this out real quick because I'm headed back to Baton Rouge out of New Orleans, bro. So I know I'm about to lose signal on this bridge. But I was about to say, that's my thing, bro. What's up with this whole I'm so glad it's over, bro? Why is everybody okay with this dude saying that because Spence came out and said, bro, look, I wasn't at my best, that this dude can now say, you know what, I'm not giving you the rematch now. Why is everybody okay with it?
because they want that victory to be over Errol Spence Jr. You know what I'm saying? I don't understand why motherfuckers don't like Errol Spence Jr. I really don't. This motherfucker did everything to make this fight happen. If it was up to Bud Crawford, this fight would have never happened. I don't understand that. This man fought every dude that was at the top in the division. Bud Crawford did not do that. He did not do that. It's like what are you not seeing here? You know what I'm saying? What are you not seeing
Well,
here?
they just painted the narrative like they do. I know King Judah this your guy, but like they just saying like they doing Devin Haney. Everybody ducking me. Everybody ducking me. Everybody ducking me. And nobody was ducking you, bro. You the one that re-signed the top rank. But I really don't think that Terence Crawford said he wasn't taking the rematch. I mean, not entertaining for sake of conversation, but I don't think he said he wasn't taking the rematch. It's like he don't have a choice. He either take the rematch or he retire. But what's killing me is people saying Oh, they holding up Terence Crawford's career. How? Terence Crawford only fights once a year. At what point is this holding up his career?
And
Yeah, to
that's a
but
good. Go ahead, kid.
I was just
Go
saying,
ahead.
but to answer you, 2 cents. Like a lot of people say, like a lot of people feel like you feel like, and you be like, oh, Devin Haney, they paint the narrative that people ducking them. I can see on one hand when you might be able to point out a fighter or two, and you might be able to give all the reasons for why it would look. Technically, that fighter didn't fight. I mean, technically, that fighter didn't duck Devin. But to sit up there and say that nobody ducked Devin, that's disingenuous. When you have multiple fighters that admitted to the world that they ducked Devin Haney, like Ryan Garcia, Teofimo Lopez, Lomachenko, and Keith Thurman, all admittedly out their mouth said, no, I'm not fighting Devin Haney because I don't want to. I know he want to fight me. I know it's possible, but no, I don't want to fight him. They all admitted that out of their own mouth, all of them.
Yeah, I mean that's cool, but I'm just saying as far as Crawford, like you want us to believe that like Haney career not over. He pretty much just getting started. But Crawford want us to believe his whole career he could never ever fight the top of the top competition because they all ducked him except for Errol Spence. I don't understand that logic.
He even said Errol Smith Jr. ducked him, and he got a multitude of fans saying that Errol Smith Jr. ducked him. And I'm like, bro, get out of here with that shit, bro. I mean, you the
Yeah,
one
I
who
don't know.
resigned. You the one who resigned with Top Rank. You the one. You knew that you could have came up from 140 when you were undisputed. You could have fought Spence then. It's like, bro, we sitting here and we sit on this knowledge, knowing this shit, and people still with the bullshit, with propaganda. It's like, bro, nobody want to hear that, bro. Nobody want to hear that. You didn't want to fight Spence because you wasn't ready. You didn't have those advantages, right? And then you let this man go grab three belts, and you sit there on the outside, not going through the gauntlet. You know what I'm saying? Not testing yourself against the best in the division, staying on the outside, staying fresh. Then you come in the end while you fresh and this man all battle worn. You know what I'm saying? And you beat this man, and everybody say, "Oh man, he just got out skilled, man. He just got beat." And the man come back and say, "Look, you know what I'm saying? I had cataract, you know what I'm saying, in my eye, and nobody wants to believe that shit." Come on, Spence has always told the truth, even at a detriment to himself. So he don't give a fuck about people saying he making excuses. He's letting you know that he couldn't see the jabs and the punches. So I mean, take it for what you will. The man telling you the man is called the truth. You know what I'm saying? Does that mean anything? You know what I'm saying? He telling you what happened. You know what I'm saying? Ribs fucked up. He couldn't pass out on that money. You know, there's not probably another time in Spence's career where he's going to make $20 million. Y'all got to understand that. He's got, you know what I'm saying? And the government's going to take half that shit, right? He still got to pay people, you know what I'm saying, out of that shit. So even if you make $20-30 million, he's not going to get all of that shit. So when these fighters have the opportunity to make big money, they got to, because this is all the money they're going to make in their life, or big chunks of it. Like NBA players, they go broke after these big contracts and shit. You know what I'm saying? Because at the time they making the money, they spending it. You know what I'm saying? They spending it. And the government's going to take half that shit, right? So they got to keep that money coming in if they're going to stay, you know what I'm saying, have their generational wealth and retire and all that. And I'm sure Al Heyman is looking out for him. But Smith could not turn this fight down. He couldn't turn it down. You know what I'm saying? He already missed the Manny Pacquiao fight because of his eye surgery. So he said, fuck it. You know what I'm saying? I'm fucked up right now, but I got to go through with it. You know what I'm saying? And it takes a hell of a man to go out there knowing you're going to get your ass whooped with fucked up ribs, and you fighting the best opponent you ever fought. And fucking with Terence Crawford, he ain't going to take no postponement because he a bitch like that. He's a straight bitch. You know what I'm saying? The way he negotiate. You know what I'm saying? He's not going to work with you. You know, he done spent all
Yeah.
this time. You know,
And
spend all this
nobody
time.
want to admit that. Nobody wants to admit that Crawford. Of course, they all do it as boxing, blah blah blah. But Crawford is fighting these people and using their lifestyles against them. He fought Kell Brook. Kell Brook was binging out on coke, out of shape, overweight. He brought him down. He fought Sean Porter. Sean Porter ain't fought in almost 500 days. He podcast Porter. He this and that. He fought Errol Spence. Errol Spence had just got in yet another car accident You get what I'm saying? So
Right.
this is why this is why he doesn't get what he feels he deserves or the respect he deserves. You fought Amir Khan. Ain't no telling what Amir Khan had going on when you fought him. You get what I'm saying? So it's just
Right.
an asterisk by all of your big fights because of these reasons, and you want people to just overlook that. And then you don't want to make any concessions. You didn't want to make no concessions for Spence to be where he needed to be for this fight, the first fight. And he knew that. He already knew if he said, "Hey, we got to push it back a month or two." He already knew that. You took the Avenesian fight and you took it at a time to where you didn't tell Spence. So Spence couldn't make a time to make a tune-up. And if Spence would have made a tune-up, then you probably wouldn't have took the fight and made the negotiations more difficult. So it's
Well,
like you put
go ahead.
a fighter in a rock in a hard place. And so now, even though I don't think he ducking out the rematch, just for the sake of conversation, Spence is saying, I got to fix my eye. And now everybody's saying, oh, well, he ain't going to take the rematch. And I'm like, why? The man is trying to get himself together. You fought Superman with kryptonite in your pocket. And now he want to get the rematch where you ain't gonna be able to have that kryptonite, and you acting like you don't want it, allegedly.
Well, it's all about catching Spence off in his off game because he do not want to fight Spence. You know what I'm saying, when he's 100% or he's at his best or his best version of himself. He don't ever want to face Spence. So he always want this advantage. That's what Canelo does, right? That's why he's not fighting David Benavidez. That's why he's not fighting David Moran Jr. Because it ain't nothing wrong with them dudes. Them dudes are coming off victories. Them dudes are active. You know what I'm saying? What he want is a Spence that's fucked up, a Spence that's off. You know what I'm saying? He wants him to come off a layoff. Spence still haven't had another fight. You know what I'm saying? He's still going to be working with the same shit. You know what I'm saying? If he get this rematch, because he needs another two. He should have fought Keith Thurman. He should have had a tune-up. Why these guys are not trying to fight each other while they active? You know what I'm
I
saying?
don't know.
Why are they not doing that? You know what I'm saying? Because they
And
don't want to fight. Go ahead.
I would say he could be just doing it to try to get more money, like they keep saying. Well, we can't decide on the weight. He's trying to negotiate more money to make the fight at 54. And I'm like, everything was cleared the first contract, so this wouldn't be an issue. So why are you trying to negotiate more money to fight at 54? I don't get that. Why do I need to pay? You already getting the bigger part. You already the quote unquote A side or whatever the case may be. Why do you need more money to fight at 54 when you've been running around here saying you're gonna fight everybody else at every other weight class, but you want to fight Spence at 47? Like, and his fans are okay with that. Oh, well, he gets to do what he want to do. He the A side, and I'm like, y'all don't understand it. Even just because you can do something doesn't mean you should do it. Just because you could go overseas and murder might be legal, that don't mean you should murder somebody. Like, they just think all this stuff is okay only because it's Terence Crawford. If it was anybody else doing this, if it was Spence doing this, if Spence went to Victor Conti, they would fry him.
Well, let me answer Master X. He said what's going to be the difference in the rematch to Crawford still going to be at snack, right? Well, the difference is you got an EJ with no cataract in his eye. He just told you he had cataract in his eye. That's why he couldn't see the jabs and the hooks. We knew something was wrong with Spence. And if you follow Spence's career, you know he don't fight like that. You know he's a lot more accurate. He's always putting on the pressure. You know what I'm saying? He don't take jabs like that. He block jabs coming in. You know what I'm saying? You know his defense, right? Y'all trying to say that Crawford was just so good that he's able to just punch EJ at will. Come on, man. You know what I'm saying? EJ is nobody's easiest fight. You know what I'm saying? And y'all so far up goddamn Crawford ass that y'all really believe y'all couldn't see that man performance was off.
The
You know what I'm
man
saying?
had a broken rib. I don't even know if that's possible. Like, how did he even do that?
And did you see how Crawford aimed for his ribs? Did you see how he was aiming to that side, to that body, the body shots he was giving Spence? He heard
Yep.
something. He heard something. You know what I'm saying? He heard something about what was going on.
And everybody like, oh, he gonna put him in the hospital. He get like, when has Crawford ever done this, y'all? Why has Crawford never put nobody else in the hospital? Why he ain't never badly injured nobody else? Like, the stuff they saying, I don't get it. Like, It don't make logical sense. He fought the man broken and blind and still couldn't knock him out.
Yeah. Spence, he talking about Spence can't handle southpaws, man. Yeah, man, come on, bro, come on. Come on. Spence is a damn Olympian pedigree. He just fighting these steroid monkeys. These niggas need to get off that shit. Have a fair fight. He says if Fury admitted he cheated the second fight, why would Wilder sign on with him the third time? Come on, bro. He said the bag. He said must have been it was. That was Wilder. That's how Wilder got rich, my nigga. Shit. Them Fury fights and shit. That nigga sitting on, I think Wilder's worth what, $50 million right now. Shit, them Fury fights brought in the bag, bro. He was already doing okay, but shit, when he fought Fury put him over the top. He took a ass.
Terence Crawford fans is crazy if they not encouraging him to fight Spence. What other big payday he finna get? He's not, y'all. I know everybody think he got all these options, and he doesn't. He already took Charlo off his hit list, said he ain't gonna fight him, so that's not the question. He already said.
I just think Crawford don't want to go through the shit that he went through to prepare for Spence again. I don't think he want to go through all that shit. Just like Fury didn't want that second fight with Wilder. He had to go through all that shit to get himself back up.
I think Crawford he a gym rat. Remember, Paul? He a gym rat. He stay in the gym. I think he's just bluffing. I think he bluffing, trying to cause confusion, master of chaos.
No, I think that he needed all that extra shit, all that shit he went through with Snack, all the supplements, all the juicing. Tyson Fury had to go through all that shit. He don't fight nobody but Wilder like that. He only looked like that against Wilder. You know what I'm saying? Crawford only looked like that against Spence. You see what I'm saying? And I hate to say it. Devin Haney only looked like that against Regis at 140. Now I don't know how much of that is just him, having being at a healthier weight, and Snack. We never seen Devin Haney look that sharp and that strong. So I'm looking at all the Snack fighters. And how they perform off that Snack program. I'm looking at that shit, man, and they're coming out. I mean, look at Mario's Boreals, what he looked like against Ugas. These motherfuckers looking like Captain America super soldiers and shit. You know what I'm saying? Whatever's in that juice shit, it works. Like Manager Marty say. Whatever's in that juice shit, it works because these fighters look totally different when they come out that Snack program, and people's like, well, what's wrong with that? Well, nigga, if they juicing, it's a lot wrong with it. If they juicing, there's a lot wrong with it, and y'all don't want to admit it. They looking totally. They performances are enhanced tremendously. Damn, everybody then dropped off. Okay, but the performances is now we're looking at Beterbiev. We're gonna see what Beterbiev look like tonight. I think they fight tonight, right? What time that fight start? Let's say, anybody know what time the fight start tonight? But now we're gonna look at Beterbiev. He's probably gonna go in there. Of course, he got 100% knockout ratio. You know what I'm saying? He go in there, he gonna knock him out, and everybody gonna be like, that's just Beterbiev. That's just what he do. You know what I'm saying? Wilder's taking on a guy who's cheating. But look at all Petrovich, who else was on juice they caught with the juice? A lot of Wilder opponents was juicing, bro. You know what I'm saying? A lot of them. He says Devin's just in his natural weight class range now. I don't know. We got to see. If you start knocking that motherfuckers out, bro, it's going to be crazy. It's going to be crazy. Because he didn't display that power before. And he's moving like a goddamn, I'm talking about, bro, he was excellent in that fight. And you see Mario's Boreals, man, he looked like a whole different fighter. He was always a good fighter, but he could give Boots some problems the way he's fighting right now. He give Boots some problems. I was looking at all the little skills he had in there, the goddamn the short left hook, the uppercuts. I mean, the dude looked different. I was like, God damn. I was like, goddamn, Mario Boreals is a motherfucker, man, right now. I say, shit, he coming out of that Snack program, something going on. Yeah, but he looked jacked, bro. He looked like a whole different fighter. He looked stronger, faster. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, come on now. Come on now. There's something going on, Victor. I don't know what the hell, bro. You know what I'm saying? You got Mario Boreals looking like a top contender. You know what I'm saying? Look totally different than when he fought Keith Thurman. You know what I'm saying? He ate Uga's ass up. I was like, holy shit. I enjoyed watching his skills and that shit. I was like, God damn. You know what I'm saying? But Ugas is an old motherfucker. He's an old
Spence
dude.
broke him. Spence broke him.
What you say 2 cents?
I say Spence broke Ugas.
Hmm. But see, I'm trying to tell you, when you go through them kind of wars like that, you know what I'm saying? Spence straight up fought that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? And he was banging on Spence. And you could see in that fight that Spence took a lot of shots. You know what I'm
Because he
saying?
couldn't see.
He was trying to protect that eye. He was trying to protect that eye. You know what I'm saying? So y'all just got to look. Y'all just got to look and pay attention. You know what
But
I'm
let
saying?
me let me say this real quick too.
Mhm.
What was I gonna say? Oh, it's a lot of people I feel like want Spence fans to disown him or not like him anymore because they're like, oh, well, Spence lied to y'all. He said he was all right. He said his I was okay. He said he was 100%. And y'all bet money and everything and this and that. And don't get it wrong, Spence fans are mad at him. Don't get it twisted. He may have to earn back some of the trust of his fans, but we're not gonna not be his fans anymore. It was marketing. He had to market a fight. Have y'all ever seen some on a commercial and then you went to go buy it and it wasn't nothing like the commercial said? That's exactly what happened in this situation. So no, Spence fans is not just gonna jump shift and disown him because you already know how the man is. He was willing to go blind to fight Pacquiao. He said himself like, "Hey, I just fight with the torn retina. If I go blind, if I go blind, I got a whole nother eye." So we already know his persona, the arrogance. We know the type of person he is as a fan, as a real fan. So no, y'all, they want to keep coming on these panels and acting like they more mad at Spence than we are.
Yeah, I mean, and like you say, he was willing to fight Pacquiao even though he had an eye issue. So that it's possible that the man had cataract. You know, he couldn't pass up on this big opportunity. You're only going to get so many opportunities to make this kind of money. So I understand why he did it. Yeah, I understand why he did what he did. But now but now he want a rematch to redeem himself.
But
We,
you
ex-
think that a fight
we
affected him, Paul? You think that like affected him, like
Yeah, I do because
he'll
you
go
can
in
see.
there and be shy or something like that?
Well, I mean, that's Crawford advantage that he did TKO him. That's an advantage. But I think Spence got that. I think he's got that willpower because he always fought from his will, right? He always fought from a willpower point of view because he went into the Sean Porter fight on a fat camp. You know what I'm saying? That's that, and he never missed weight. So that tells you a lot about who he is. You know what I'm saying? His stubbornness. You know what I'm saying? I think he's overtraining. Um, I think he's killing himself to make the weight. I think he'll be healthier at 154. And I think that if he grabs Blu-ray, you know what I'm saying, and Blu-ray can give him the effects, you know what I'm saying, of giving him the strength, you know what I'm saying, giving him the strength and conditioning, I think we'll see a whole better Spence. Now we don't know if Spence will go in there and beat him. You know what I'm saying? I think he will. I think he will go in there, and if he can fight a Crawford that's not juiced up and shit, which he probably will be on the second one, but he's not going to be that same drained Spence that's killing himself to make 147. That's where he's leaving it in the ring, and then if with the surgery having two fresh eyes that could see every goddamn thing, you know what I'm saying? I think we'll see a more competitive fight. You know what I'm saying? That's what I think. And and Crawford don't want to. He don't want him to have that window. He want to keep that win over Spence. You know what I'm saying? He don't want him to get no get back, and that's where the whole shit come in at. You know what I'm saying? Fight this man on an even playing field. Even let the man get a goddamn tune up in. You had David Avenesian. You know what I'm saying? Let the man get a tune up in. You know what I'm saying? Go out there, you know what I'm saying, get his shit back, get his rhythm and timing back, you know what I'm saying? And fight that man on an active level playing field. You know what I'm saying? But we know Crawford is too much of a bitch to do that. You know what I'm saying? He don't want no fair fight. You know, say he never did. You know, say you can see how he moved throughout the welterweight division over these years. You know, say he's always been a strategical. That's why I call him the Black Canelo. You know what I'm saying? That's why I call him the Black Canelo. Smooth Shofo say he said facts. He turned down the Manny Pacquiao fight. He couldn't turn down this he couldn't turn this down, especially how this dude Bud was backing out of negotiations and all that funny stuff. And none of his fans hold him accountable to none of that shit. Just like they do, they overlook Canelo the way he moved. They just overlook that shit and call him great. Well, do
So
what you do.
they say in boxing you supposed to play the head games and do the psychological games and this and that and do this and that. Okay, well that's cool. If you can do this and do all that, I'm gonna come out and tell my story. I should be able to tell my story without having to be silenced. Like no excuses, no excuses. Like why can't I say anything? And I give this example like call your job and tell your job you have the flu, you can't come to work. And they say, no excuses, you better come to work or you're going to be fired. No, you got something going on, you can't perform how you normally perform. Period. That's it. He's not saying that's the reason why he lost. He actually admitted that he got his ass whooped. So I don't know. Like they just want a reason to, in my opinion, to just dislike Spence and go at Spence. Crawford fans been saying for months how he needs to say something. He needs to talk. The ship is baby. Spence better say something to sell a rematch. He better say something or ain't nobody gonna want to see the rematch. And now he's saying something. And y'all still saying y'all don't want to see the rematch and that he making excuses. So it doesn't matter what he would have did, he would have got the backlash.
I'm gonna tell you why. Because if Spence get in there and beat Crawford ass, you know what I'm saying? It's gonna be terrible for him. They just want to be able to say that, you know, Spence got his ass whipped and that's that. But we all know in boxing, you know, rematches are a must. You know what I'm saying? Anybody could beat anybody on any given day, depending on what they got going on. But in the rematch, let's say Spence get in there and whip Crawford. They don't want that. They don't want him to have that opportunity. And that's just what it is. They don't want Spence to get that get back. You know what I'm saying? They want Crawford to walk off with the win. Just like in a basketball game, let's say you and the other team are talking shit. Y'all talking mad shit. Y'all putting money down and everything. And you know that team whip your ass, right? They don't want you to come back. They don't want to play again. You know, because if you play again and beat their ass, that'll give you the opportunity to redeem yourself. They don't want Errol Spence Jr. to have an opportunity to redeem himself and show that the first fight was a fluke. They do not want that. They just want to say, well, Crawford was just way too skilled and Spence shouldn't have been in the ring. They want to go with all that narrative shit. No, bro, we boxing fans. We want to see that shit. Run that shit back.
You know what else? You know what else? You know what else got fear in them? Like I'm gonna take something both of y'all just said, but it made me realize something. Like what 2 Cents was saying that, you know, they want EJ fans to abandon him, right? Because what they thought was like, look, we've been waiting to say that Spence wasn't shit. Crawford demolished him. They thought everybody was gonna turn around and be like, fuck Spence, we not fans no more. Fuck that nigga, he trash. They bothered by the fact that Spence still got fans that believe in him. And another thing with Terence Crawford, I believe in another way with him is that, okay, Spence telling everybody he was compromised, which I know Crawford knew he was too, because Bomac after the fight made the statement where, hey, if Spence wasn't ready to fight, they should have did that. That's his trainer fault. That let me know that Bomac knew that Spence was compromised in the fight. Bomac knew this. But I think what scared Terence Crawford is the fact that I had the very worst version of Spence. I had the very worst version of Spence. I hit him with everything but the kitchen sink, and that motherfucker still got up. Yep. He nervous about what's gonna happen if this nigga 100% and he hit my ass back, and I'm fighting the best version of Spence. Now I know that no matter how bad he step in the ring, I can't stop the motherfucker. He gonna keep getting up.
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah, Don Ken. Let me answer Don Ken. Yeah, I always thought Vander Holyfield was on some shit. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of them, man. Especially the way he beat Mike Tyson and shit. You know what I'm saying? I always thought of Vander Holyfield was on. Go ahead, 2 Cent. I just want to answer
and to be honest, and I would say it's unfortunate, but even if Crawford beats Spence again, he will never get the credit that he deserves because of how he played this. And it'll be his own fault. You wanted to get him at an advantage, which is cool, but the way things played out, the advantages you had, it just made the fight non-competitive. And everybody that watches boxing knows that this fight should have been more competitive. You're not 1,000 levels above Errol Spence. Like, we got to stop that. So if we go in this next fight and Spence is washed or he ain't the same fighter and this and that, it's only Terence Crawford's fault that he's not going to get the credit because they did this on purpose. They planned this out and played this game on purpose.
And another thing, it will expose the first fight. If Spence get in there and he wobble and he hurt Crawford, it will expose the first fight. It will make the first fight. This man, everything will be exposed. That it'll show you that Spence he did have an eye problem. It will show that Crawford ain't that skilled. You know what I'm saying? It will show they don't want that. They don't want that to be exposed. You know what I'm saying? Because if this man come out there and knock Crawford out, then they're gonna be like, oh shit. You know what I'm saying? Then the whole thing would just be exposed. The first fight, you know what I'm saying? It just is what it is, and they don't want that shit, man. I'm telling you.
Well,
I'm sorry, you kind of went out.
oh my bad. Like I'm a competitive dude, but you know, when I was younger, I used to get into a lot of fights. You know what I'm saying? And I'm telling you, bro, I done been in that situation before. How they feel when you know your best shot not enough. Like I know I done hit this nigga with everything I got, and it's not enough. That's not enough to stop him. But that shit psychologically fuck with you. And Crawford know that he hit Errol Spence with everything he capable of hitting Spence with, and Spence kept getting up. And I'm telling you, bro, Crawford do not want to see Spence at 100% because what that would mean is now I have to prove I can take his shots too because now I know for a fact he can take mine.
And you're right, Smooth Shafo. He says, look at Crawford's face after the fight. He wasn't even excited. You said at all. He knew it wasn't legit when he beat Ndongo. He was jumping up like Michael Jordan in Utah. Go watch Ndongo. When I know what you're saying, because you know when you beat a motherfucker legitimately, you said you be like Mayweather. You should be crying after fights. Look at this motherfucker. They be crying and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Especially when he, you know what I'm saying, I think when he beat Zab or what, I forgot who it was. He was all it was what's his name, the Italian dude. When he beat him, boy, he was just crying and everything. You know, Crawford was sitting there like this, you know, like he knew what the fuck he did. You know what I'm saying? He knew what he.
Crawford asked Spence in the ring, like, "Hey, are you okay?" Somebody said he was asking him that in one of them rounds.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Because he knew what the hell he was on. He knew what he was on. It's like when you don't do shit the right way, when you cheating, then bro, you don't get the same. You know what I'm saying? You don't get this. You can't enjoy it like that. You know what I'm saying? Because you know what the fuck you did. You know what I'm saying? He would have been jumping all over that ring. That was his biggest win, bro. And he just sat there like it wasn't nothing. You know what I'm saying? That should tell you his fans a lot. But they don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? They don't care. They want him to win by any means necessary just because of the rivalry. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, you're not real boxing fans, bro. It's like,
I know Crawford wanted to win, get his advantage, but I know he didn't want to win like that.
Right. And you can see it. Like you can see it on his damn face. You know what I'm saying? Because he's wondering, is anybody going to catch on to this bullshit? Is anybody? He's worried about getting caught up. That's what he was worried about. You know what I'm saying? When Derek James went over there to feel on his glove, you know what I'm saying, to see if anything was wrong with them gloves. Why did they keep smashing his gloves, bro? During the fucking fight, why did they kept manipulating his glove just like Tyson Fury during his fight? Why was they manipulating his glove and shit?
And then what's crazy is now if Derek James was suspicious about the man's gloves, you know for sure the fans gonna say something about it. He is at the fight, and he had a suspicion about the man's gloves.
I mean, they kept mashing his gloves and shit. Come on now. It's like, bro, you know what I'm saying? We need, you know, we saw what's his name when he fought Ali, the first one, Sonny Liston, you know, put that ornament on his fucking glove. You know what I'm saying? In Ali eyes. Boxing is so fucking corrupt. These dudes be trying. I think he went over to Tyson Fury. I think he found out what Tyson Fury did. You know what I'm saying? How he manipulated that glove. He got that little trick out of them. Got in with Kinahan and all of them. That's what he was over there for. They're trying to get different strategies and different tricks to beat Spence. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of you guys, you're just blind followers, man. It's like you see how Spence move in that ring. That motherfucker's the truth. You know what I'm saying? And he was off like a motherfucker that night. You know what I'm saying? He ain't fight nobody else in his in his resume, anybody like that. He's never fought like that. You know what I'm saying? So you can see that his shit was off. And if you can't admit that, you know what I'm saying, that's just you. You know what I'm saying? He says, hey Pool, I'll be watching Ivan Drago tonight. He said, I'll catch up with you guys. No doubt. No doubt. Oh yeah, yeah. You know we're gonna be covering that shit. So you're gonna be right here on it. He
And
said,
then
who
the
cheated?
Crawford fans just mad because we've been saying something was wrong with Spence, and now he came out and confirmed it. Now they mad. We've
Well, I
been
mean,
saying something was wrong with the man. We just ain't know what.
exactly. He said Spence and his team would have done better dismissing doubters, not mentioning the eye surgery after a Bud fight, but get Bud in the ring to beat him. Mention about his eye issues before the first fight. You know what I'm saying? Well, I just look at it this way. You know, Spence is letting you know what happened. You know what I'm saying? A lot of motherfuckers don't appreciate it, but I think Spence fans appreciate knowing because we knew something was wrong. And he's just letting you know. And he's going to get a lot of pushback for it. But, you know, the man always tell the truth. I mean, y'all don't want to admit that. The man has always told y'all the truth. Who hasn't been truthful? Who's more truthful, Crawford
What?
or Eric Spence
You know what
Jr.?
they
Who
say
would you?
for how he tell you the truth? He told you he was all right before the fight, and he wasn't really all right. He lied to y'all. I'm like, come on, y'all, cut it out.
No, I don't like the picking and choosing. My thing is this is why I want to, but this is why a lot of people don't like me, bro, because I put a mirror up to people to show them how inconsistent they is. But my point is this here: why can't Spence tell us that he was compromised when everybody else can do it? You got Ryan Garcia who told you that he had mental issues. That's why he couldn't take a fight. Everybody took that for what it was. Okay, he had a mental issue. Shakur Stevenson
I
told the
didn't.
world, yeah, my hand was hurt. My hand was hurt. That's why I was running from De Los Santos. Everybody took that shit as the motherfucking gospel. Then you got Tank Davis in his fight. Oh yeah, I did not Pitbull out because I got hurt. That was the fucking gospel. Why certain fighters can tell you they was compromised and it's all right, and some fighters can't never tell you they was compromised? Because right now, as of now, we don't have certain fighters. And like y'all know, I'm a Devin Haney fan. As of now, we don't have Devin Haney saying I was compromised. But I know for a fact, the first time Devin Haney have a terrible performance because he hurt himself, nobody gonna believe the shit. Nobody.
Yeah, they gonna give Devin a hard time. I'm gonna agree with you on that. But let's take this look at this perspective too. Spence waited 7 months to say something. Could you imagine if Spence would have said something right after the fight? Crawford would not have gotten all the attention, the interviews, and this and that. Like it would have been from the jump, people not crediting him for winning from the jump. So he waited
And then
7 months and let that man enjoy all of this before he came out and told his story.
And then another thing, they don't look at the manhood of this dude. This dude, right after he got beat up, all fucked up in the face, did the interview. Went out there all fucked up. Did the interview. Y'all better give this man his credit. We ain't fit to see this no more. We ain't fit to see that this man just got beat up in the ring against his rival for years and years, and he went and did the interview still beat up. Man,
Yep.
y'all, what's wrong with y'all?
Shook his
What's
hand,
wrong?
everything.
I'm talking about what is wrong, nigga. Do you know what kind of courage it takes to show your face after years and years, and this dude put on a performance like that, and you still come to the goddamn the interview and do the post interview? Come on, man. Mm-mm. And he held the mic and he said what he said. And I'm like, bro, come on, y'all. What's wrong with y'all?
Spence
What is
is an
wrong with
old
y'all?
school fighter for real. He's an old school fighter. Like, hate it or love it, the arrogance, the don't listen. Your strength is your weakness. Your same
Now,
strength will
now,
be your biggest weakness.
now, if Bud would have been beat up like that, do you think he would have did a damn post conference? Do you think he would have been sitting there talking? Hell no, he ain't got that kind of character. And I could tell you that right now, and I bet you a lot of Bud fans they know that he wouldn't have been up there talking in the interview when he got beat up. He wouldn't have done that. You know what I'm saying? That's the difference between these motherfuckers. He said, Ramen Emily Jones, what's going on, my brother? He says, Bud fans just upset because they know Bud would never be able to duplicate what he did. We all know what a motivated EJ is like. And that's what I'm saying. It's like, also, who cares about he won undisputed 2 times? Nobody ain't talking about that shit. Nobody ain't talking about that shit. He trying to do this world tour on this fight, and nobody gives a damn. Now he's going on vacation because nobody don't give a shit. You know what I'm saying? Because nobody really likes his character. You know what I'm saying? Nobody really likes him like that. You know what I'm saying? Now he's pissed off about it because he don't have the love for the fans. You know what I'm saying? You know, the only people that love Terence Crawford seem like to be like real people who like deceit and deception shit. You know what I'm saying? People who got terrible character seem to like Terence Crawford. You know what I'm saying? That seem like type of people that follow. Yeah, people like Errol Spence Jr. because he's honest, because he's straight up, and he's always does what he says he's gonna do. He ain't got none of that bullshit up in him. He ain't got none of that little whole shit in him. You know what I'm saying? He gonna straight up try to fight you. He's gonna try to make the deal. You know what I'm saying? Bud Crawford got all this other, all this other childhood insecurity in him. You know what I'm saying? All this little hood shit. He got problems. So the nigga ain't
I
got
think
no
a lot of
morals.
this stuff is Bomac too. I think a lot of this stuff is Bomac too.
Yeah, he's a crumb bum too. He's a B Dog said says B Dog says he probably would have left immediately. Yeah, exactly. Bud wouldn't have showed his face after getting his ass whipped. That's why he had to win. Cause he couldn't face his fans. See, he hate the fans. He hates Spence fans. He hate anybody that likes Spence. You know what I'm saying? He not even talking about Charlo. Whatever happened to that? What happened to the whole thing with Jamel Charlo?
He took him
You know
off
what I'm
his hit
saying?
list, remember?
He what now?
After Charlo lost to Canelo, he took Charlo off of his hit list. He said he didn't want to fight him no more, as if he can take credit for another man's fight. Like, dude, Canelo is two weight classes up. How you gonna say because the way he performed against Canelo, you don't want to fight him no more? That don't even
And,
make no sense.
and then the nigga on Super Juice. This nigga hit you 2 times and shit and rearrange your whole insides, bro. You know what I'm saying? This dude here is so damn strong, now, because Canelo ain't never had power like that. You know what I'm saying? I mean, let's look
Nobody
at his
wanted to
fights.
acknowledge that. They just wanted to tear Charlo apart.
It's just that we allow certain fighters to get away with shit, and we don't, we don't hold other fighters to the same standards, right? So B Dog says Bud fans were just happy with it being speculation. He says Spence confirmed makes it harder for them to hold on to the delusion. Doc Kent say, Bud, take it. He says now Bud's talking. He don't want the rematch. Is making some boxing fans side eye. All I'm saying, let's get the date for the rematch, and if Spence win the rematch, then tell us what went wrong the first time. And he already told you. He already
No,
told you what
because
went wrong.
everybody kept saying if he didn't tell what went wrong the first time, nobody would want to see the rematch.
Right. And a lot of this is Errol Smith Jr. fault because he's trying to be John Wayne, what I'm saying, and trying to power through everything. You know what I'm saying? It's like, but no motherfucker want to go through surgery, man, especially eye surgery. We don't go through life, what I'm saying, fixing all our issues. You know what I'm saying? It's like if somebody tell you got to have heart surgery and shit, you don't want to do the shit. You know what I'm saying? If you're gonna have heart surgery, it's like, bro, you're gonna postpone that shit long as you can. You know what I'm saying? It's like nobody wants somebody digging in their goddamn eye. It's like, man, he's a young man, and we all got fear of surgery. It's like, bro, anything could go wrong. You know what I'm saying? It's like I understand that shit, bro. Cause somebody said I need some kind of goddamn surgery. I'd be like, God damn. You know what I'm saying? I
Why
really
do
don't
y'all
want to
keep
do that shit.
saying he gonna? My bad, poor. Why do people keep saying he gonna get beat worse in the rematch? He can't get beat no worse. He had a broken rib and he couldn't see. How is he gonna get beat unless he come in there with a broken leg?
Well,
Like,
look,
how
Because
is he
well,
gonna
look,
get beat worse in the rematch? Why y'all keep saying that?
Too said
because
they doing this like. Go ahead, bro.
mhm. No, I was just gonna say because they want to really torture the fans. They don't give a fuck about they don't know what's gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? They want to sit on that first win, and what I'm saying, they want to say that the narrative that Bud Crawford is just so much fucking better than Errol Spence Jr. You know what I'm saying? And they want that to settle in. You know what I'm saying, for everybody, so people will go in thinking there's no hope for Errol Spence Jr. to win this rematch when we know that's not true. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah, it's
that's
that.
all
It's
that
that.
is.
Is that and like what I find out with these new generation of fans, but they minds work different because old school fans, it's gonna be like if they really believe that he gonna beat them worse, they'll be pushing for that. Like I can't wait for my favorite fighter to whoop your favorite fighter worse in a rematch, but they don't believe that 2 cents. I'm gonna be real with you. It's almost to the sense of the Tank Davis fans too. When they tell you, when you be like, hey, Tank need to fight this dude, they'll tell you, well, Tank don't need to fight him because Tank will knock him out. Like, well, fight him then. If you believe Tank will knock him out, why you don't want to see it? That leads me to believe that you don't really believe Tank will knock him out. The same thing with the Crawford fans. How you gonna tell me that you don't want to see it because Crawford gonna beat him worse the second time? That's bullshit. Like what you're saying don't make logical sense at all.
Now, Rami Emily Jones says Spence has spent Bud has spent his whole life looking for acceptance and validation, something EJ got from having a father in his home. Oh man, maybe that's what it is. Maybe there's a lot of fatherless motherfuckers out here. That's why they love Bud so much. You know what I'm saying? Because they got the same experience. You know what I'm saying?
That's the issue. That's his mama issue. And we gotta stop this whole people feel a certain way because these boxers got daddies or don't got daddies. I don't like that. I don't like the whole people saying, "Oh, you with the Devin Haney thing. Oh, because you ain't got your daddy. He ain't got his daddy," and all this crap. Like, yeah, it's a lot of father-son duos in boxing. So I don't know why y'all keep saying that.
Well, I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, especially I don't know about all races of men, but in the black community, there is a animosity towards black men who had their dad in their life. Any black man who grew up with their daddy would tell you that they felt the animosity. That's a real thing.
What about the perspective they feeling like that because they got kids and they ain't no daddy?
Say that again.
Huh?
Say that again. I didn't get what you said.
I say a lot of these could be these dudes out here that got kids and they're not being fathers to their own children.
Yeah, it's this goddamn what they call them. They call it son husbands and shit. You got all these damn son husband boxing fans. You know what I'm saying? With this spreading this goddamn spreading this damn misandry and shit. Get a daddy in your goddamn life. Goddamn it. He said this fool acts like he beats Charlo. He says Bud full of shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what's going on with Jamel, y'all. Jamel, he done, like you say, he sold out for the fucking bag, and he ain't been the same. He's been looking pussy ever since. He says, how you don't love, but how you don't love Terence Crawford? He's been knocking people out for so long ago, bro. Come on, man, break that down, bro. Just break that down. You know what I'm saying? How you don't love? I mean, he's a good fighter, but shit, I just don't like the way he moved, Master X. I just don't like the way he moved. He didn't go through the division like everybody else. I don't like the way he moved. That's all. And the what he's called, Nebraskan assassin. He says there's always a possibility for worse. 2 cents. You know, say yeah, it is. But you know what I'm saying?
It is. But how much worse can it get? Like, bruh, you can't even breathe with a broken rib properly. Like, I don't even know what type of mental toughness Spence has. It's almost coming off psychotic, to be honest with you. Because I don't know how that man fought with no broken rib.
Let me see. It's B-Dog. He said it would be hard to replicate that performance for both of them. He says Spence couldn't possibly do much worse, and it would be hard for Bud to do better. And Nebraska says he talked to B-Dog, Master X. He says, I guarantee it's going to be the same old thing, maybe faster. I hear you. That sounds like more wishful thinking than actual, you know what I'm saying, prediction. That sounds more like wishful thinking, my brother.
Logically speaking, bro, what they don't realize, logically, and I'm telling Terence Crawford know this too. Logically speaking, Spence cannot do no worse, and he can't do no better. But the most scary thing to Terence Crawford is that I was able to hit Spence with everything I had cleanly and flushly, and this man got up every time. I'm telling y'all, but that's what's fucking with Terence Crawford here. That at his worst, I couldn't stop him from getting up.
Well, I think he want to shut fans up. You know what I'm saying? Because he always going at the fans, you know, like it's some kind of personal vendetta or something. You know, he really hate Spence fans, and he hate the love. I think he really hate that love that Spence get. You know what I'm saying, for being a square up dude. You know, he don't like that shit. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's where the hate come in, because he's always going at the fans, saying some slick shit. You know what I'm saying, on his Twitter. Talking about where they don't appreciate me, I'm going on vacation. Well, take your ass on vacation, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? No, you only fight once a year any motherfucking way.
But what about the people that do appreciate you, Terence? Like, why do you alienate those people and focus so much Just like before the fight, like he was acting like he was the underdog. Like who's not believing in you, Terence? Who don't think you're gonna win, Terence? You're the favorite.
Mm-hmm. But see, you keep talking about outskill, but you're not talking about all the shit that he did to get to that point to be able to use those skills. You see what I'm saying? That's where the problem comes in. You know, what I'm saying, if you think Errol got in the ring with broken ribs, you sound crazy. Come on. He said, if you think Erskine got in the ring with broken ribs, you sound crazy. Come on. You know what I'm saying? That's Charles Thomas. Yeah, but that's what it
He
is,
said
man. You know,
he said his rib was broke. How do I sound crazy? How do I sound crazy, Charles?
We
That's what he
all
said.
we all knew it. Like 2 cents. That thing about these people, they try to forget history. We all knew Spence had a compromised rib because the first thing the people reported on it, that report didn't come out like months after that fight. It was like days after that fight. It came out that Spence had a rib. Everybody knew the dude rib was injured. Everybody knew he didn't train. I've been knew that he didn't train for a month before the fight. That's why Spence said if y'all
Oh,
can
not
find
to
a video
mention
of me
him running
training a
up the
month.
mountain. Yep.
Right. Spence said, if y'all can find a video, if y'all can find a video of me sparring a month before the fight, I'll pay you. I forgot how much he said, but it was a couple grand. He was like, y'all can find it, I'll pay y'all a couple $1,000 because I didn't spar a whole month before the fight because my ribs was injured. And a lot of us, when that fight first started, we was looking at him. We said, man, Spence looked high. And it came out that he had received a shot to kill the pain that was going on in his ribs. This dude was full of drugs when he went into the ring.
Yep. He was a drugged up, broken, blind. He was drugged. We kept saying he looked drugged. We kept saying that he looked drugged, and he was drugged. He was drugged. Like I don't know that's why they won't accept the fact. They just don't.
I think they do. I think they do. I think they knew he was off. They just don't want to take credit from Terence Crawford victory. They want to hold that over Spence and Spence fans. You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is. You're not going to change, the opinions and minds of others. You know what I'm saying? They dug in. The rivalry was real bitter and it's real deep. You know what I'm saying? So you're not going to change people's minds. You know what I'm saying? They're going to look at the aspects that they want to. You know what I'm saying? You're not going to change that. So, it ain't no use of trying to convince them. But Spence just came out and told them, and they don't care about that. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is on it. But I want to change venues for a second because, Devin, what y'all think about Devin? He explodes at Ryan Garcia switching to Rolly. Don't ever mention my name again. I know you got something to say on that, King Judah. What you think about that?
I mean, I think he said what I expect him to say and what nobody should be surprised at. What else can he do, bro? If Ryan Garcia told the whole world at 135 when Devin Haney was his mandatory, I think Ryan was his man right now. I don't want to fight Devin Haney. Then you turn around, Ryan said,
you're going in and out.
Now again,
you're going in and out.
King Judah, we can't hear you. You sound like a robot.
Yeah.
As soon as you start talking about Devin.
They don't want you to talk about Devin, goddamn it.
They don't want you talking about Devin, good Lord.
Ooh. I think it's despicable, man. How Mayweather did, man. I mean, this is why he need to take his ass on somewhere.
I mean, don't this happen in boxing though? It wasn't like he walked away from the negotiation and playing a whole nother fight and didn't say nothing.
Oh, I forgot you're a goddamn Ryan saver, goddamn it. I forgot, goddamn. I forgot who I had on here,
King
goddamn.
Let's go.
You got King Judah with damn Dev, and you with goddamn Ryan Garcia, goddamn. Goddamn, you just love the way
King Judah get back up here. But you
you
know
just
what?
love
I'm not gonna lie. Ryan do be capping, and I made so many videos about Ryan capping. Go back to like a year ago on my page. But I felt like after the Tank fight, he matured a little bit and he started taking his business a little bit more serious. Could he have been capping about fighting Devin? I mean, he could have been capping about fighting Devin to draw some attention to whatever it was that he finna do. But ain't that boxing? And then we can't forget that Devin still has the mandatory with Sando Martin. And then there was
Yeah,
the
that's
argument of if Devin was the A side or if Ryan was the A side. So who was the A side? Like, if you think about it, Ryan averages 1.2 million pay-per-view buys. He's only done one, and it did 1 million.
but the shit that pissed me off is that every time they mention the pay-per-view numbers for what's his name, Devin, right? Every time they mention it, get lower and lower. It get lower. You ever notice that the disrespect they put on that man's name?
Well, I
Come on,
wonder if Ryan was saying 35 because he actually knew the numbers because they was negotiating. That's what made me be like, man, maybe he really do know the numbers because they was negotiating. I don't know.
Where it went from 50,000 to goddamn 30,000. So every time they mention the shit, they insult the man fight. It's like nobody really knows what the true numbers are. You know what I'm saying? Because they really don't release that shit like that. You know what I'm saying? They really don't release.
They never do. They never do.
And
but I
they
think
never
this
did it
Bill fault for talking shit about Mayweather. Mayweather is the pettiest person ever. And you can't talk shit about Mayweather. And he was on there after that Devin fight, talking shit about Mayweather, how the Mayweather era is over and all this and that. And I'm like, all right, Bill. You're going to have Mayweather on your head now. And Mayweather got pulled in boxing.
What up, Brandon? I see you in the house, Bear 24. Now, Tony Weeks, is he going to be over this fucking fight tonight? He need to get his ass on somewhere. No, he need to get his ass on somewhere. I'm calling it right now because you already know what's going to happen. And if he's going to ref this fucking fight tonight, you might as well not watch the fight. Because soon as Beterbiev get 2 or 3 shots going, he going to stop that shit.
Oh, is this guy reffing the fight?
That's what I'm asking. Look like, hopefully, look like shit. If Tony Weeks for the goddamn, if he's going to be on this Beterbiev Smith card and he's going to handle the fight, this going to be bad. It's going to be bad because
I don't think it's Tony Weeks. But they said the guy had an aneurysm, fool.
Who?
They said the guy that was fighting, he went to 3 different doctors, and 2 of them told him he had an aneurysm, and the last doctor he went to cleared him.
What you talking about, Smith? You talking about Callum Smith?
I'm talking about the last fight. That's why he stopped that last fight like that.
Oh, okay. Oh, he had an aneurysm? I didn't know that.
Yeah, they were saying that he went to 2 different doctors, and they said he had an aneurysm, and he went to a 3rd doctor, and then the 3rd doctor cleared him.
Yeah, he probably had problems before he entered that fight then. If he had a fucking aneurysm, I mean, shit, that nigga had all kind of stress and shit going on. That was something before. That was something before that fight. If he had them kind of problems and shit. But I definitely hope that Tony Weeks ain't I don't want to see him ref another goddamn fight. I really don't. And I'm glad the other nigga retired. It's like all these referees are compromised too. They're all compromised. He said that's cool too. Said okay. This is Michael Ray.
Says 24. What's not cool?
No, I think he said that was cool. Let me see. Oh no, he said that's not cool. He says that's not cool. I don't know what he was talking about at the time. Let's see. He says, yeah, Poole, why Mayweather interfere with this situation? He's just a manipulator. Yeah, because everybody wanted to see that fight. Everybody wanted to see Devin, you know what I'm saying? Because Devin is daring to be great. He's fighting, top guys. Ryan Garcia would have been a good little, for him to get acclimated more at 140. That's a good name for him. Now Devin got to go for me, in my opinion, he got to go for Matisse. He's got to go fight them. He got to go fight the demon, the monster, the boogeyman of the division. And Ryan, he just got in the way. He wasted that man time. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead.
But Paul, you heard, but I know you understand because I ain't talked to you since everything been going down. But immediately after Devin beat Regis, they reached out to Matias. The first time Bill Hainer reached out, they got in touch with the wrong people. So Bill was like, man, look, they turned down $4 million. We offered them $4 million, they turned it down. Well, Matias people came back and said, bro, you never reached out to my people. That was somebody who lied to you. So somebody, I don't know why, but somebody lied and said they represented Matias, had a whole conversation with Bill Hainer, was lying the whole time. Well, Bill Haney ended up getting in touch with the real people on the Boxing Voice Live and was talking to Matias's real team. And he say, look, my energy didn't change. We still want Matias next. What's up? He told Bill, we'll get back to you in a week. Because they said that they were still trying to negotiate with Teofimo Lopez, which at that time they felt like was a bigger money fight, right? But after that fell apart, because now we know Tio gonna fight Jermaine Ortiz. Bill Haney is still waiting on them to, because I'm looking at it like Bill Haney looking at it like, okay, y'all know we want to fight y'all. Y'all didn't get the Tio fight. We waiting on that call that y'all said y'all was gonna give us. You know what I'm saying? So that call still haven't came back to Devin Haney. But I do remember a reporter asking Matias about him being a boogeyman. She was like, how do you feel about people not wanting to fight you and you the boogeyman at 140? And Matias out his own mouth, this is why I respect him, out his own mouth, he said, I can't be much of a boogeyman if Devin Haney want to fight me in his second fight at 140. That man said that out his own mouth. He said, I can't be much of a boogeyman. Devin Haney want to fight me. So
I don't believe Bill King. I just don't believe it. Like,
2 cents. I'm not asking you to believe Bill Haney. I'm asking you on the Boxing Voice, that live is still up where he was talking to Matias people for us to hear him talking to Matias as representatives.
But this is what I'm saying when I say that. They have stuff lined up already. Like, it's not like Devin fought Regis and then they just don't know who they gonna fight next. That's not necessarily how that works. They have deals already with Eddie Hearn, and it wasn't no one fight deal. That's not the truth. Nobody's finna let you come take a belt and then run off with it without having another 2 or 3 fights. The same thing with Top Rank. So he's finna fight somebody, whoever Eddie Hearn lined him up to fight. Bill can't just go in here and run and pick whoever he wants.
2 cents. What you're not realizing is that would be true if Devin Haney wasn't the A side to Matias. Devin Haney is the A side to Matias, so that means his next fight will be with the zone again, and Devin Haney will be the A side. Eddie Hearn will control that fight, so Eddie Hearn wouldn't have a problem with Devin Haney fighting Matias. He wouldn't.
But you think he's gonna let him fight somebody outside of the zone, or is with Matias with the zone?
No, he's not with the zone, but that was never Eddie Hearn. Eddie Hearn wanted the Ryan Garcia fight. He wanted to make that one. If that fight don't work out, Eddie Hearn don't mind who Devin Haney fight. That's a proven commodity throughout the years. Eddie Hearn will make concessions for Devin Haney to do what he want to do. Eddie Hearn wants Devin Haney to be his face. He don't have a Canelo no more. Ryan Garcia is not the guy. Eddie Hearn not stupid. Eddie Hearn came out his own mouth and said that he don't think Ryan Garcia can beat Devin Haney. In Eddie Hearn mind, Devin Haney is the man in the zone, and that's what he want to push. He want to push Devin Haney as the face of the zone boxing.
So well, Matias, he's been in talks with Teofimo Lopez, you know what I'm saying, and he seemed like he want Devin Haney right now on the spot. You know what I'm saying? So, but we know he got some kind of hand issues or whatever. So, hopefully these will be the 2 fights next. Devin don't have nobody right now. Well, he had said Mark.
Well, that's the thing about it, Paul. Devin got a mandatory to fulfill, and what's happening? The crazy thing about this situation is that if Matias actually want to fight Devin, they need to say something now, because if not, you can't be like, I got a hand injury and I'll get back to you after I'm healed up. Well, in that time, Sandor Martin gonna be like, fuck y'all, I want to fight. I want to try to fight for this belt. Bro, you gotta understand, bro. Like this not nothing new for us. I had an argument with, I ain't gonna say no names, but I had an argument with a YouTuber that I consider my friend on these YouTube streets that they couldn't seem to understand that. Oh, Devin Haney have to fight Sandor Martin. He don't have to. We watched Stanionis told us twice in a row, I'm not stepping aside for Spence. He gonna fight me next. And we watched Stanionis step aside twice in a row for Errol Spence. It all depends on how good your mouthpiece is when you're telling your mandatory, look, bro, step aside for me again.
Well, unification trump mandatories, correct?
Yeah, that's what I was under the impression of. And Matias is a unification, so I don't understand why people think it's so hard for Devin to get around Sandor Martin. It's not impossible.
That's true. You know what? I never even thought of that. That's true.
But again, if Matias don't say nothing right now, Devin Haney is going to be forced to fight his mandatory. And the crazy thing about it is, it's Devin is damned if he do and damned if he don't, because if he gotta fight his mandatory, niggas gonna swear to God he ducked people who openly ducked him. They gonna say he didn't fight Tio openly ducked Devin Haney. They gonna say he didn't fight Matias, where it's on record that it was Devin Haney that reached out to Matias and said, are we ready to fight you? And they said we not ready yet. But again, if that fight don't happen, people gonna say Devin Haney ducked. But
Well,
the
that
crazy
ain't a
part
duck.
is,
He injured though. He injured though.
right? But the crazy part is, let's suppose like this thing about it, Devin gotta fight is mandatory. They're gonna say he ducked them people by fighting is mandatory. But if Devin don't fight is mandatory, you still gonna have people saying that Devin ducked is mandatory. He damned if he do and damned if he don't. You already got people criticizing him because he may have to fight. What fighter get criticized because they may have to fight they goddamn mandatory?
Well, nobody wants to see that fight. That's what it is. You know, you got Sandor Martin here, number one
I
under the
actually think that's a
W.
good fight. Y'all don't think that's a good fight?
Hell no.
I mean,
You don't.
like if you're a true boxing fan, it might be entertaining for a while, but we all expecting Devin to beat Sandor, right? You know, but my point is, because I'm gonna be honest with you, this I'm a diehard Devin fan. I don't feel no different. I expect Devin to beat Matias too. A lot of people don't know it or don't agree, but I believe Devin gonna go. What's gonna happen is when Devin do get Matias in the ring, Devin is gonna beat the fuck out of him too, and everybody gonna say Matias wasn't shit to begin with. That's what's
What
gonna
I
happen.
want to. What I want to see Devin versus Richardson Hitchens. I think that's going to be or Gary Antoine Russell. I don't know why Richard Hitchens is above Gary Antoine Russell. I don't know why, but because I think that'd be a more dangerous fight for Devin, the Gary Antoine Russell fight. But I want to see him against. I like Richardson Hitchens. I think I like his boxing skills. I think as a boxing fan, just to see some two pure boxers with all the skill in the world, I would love to see that fight instead of this Sandor Martin fight. Because I think Richardson would destroy Sandor Martin. I don't know how
Did
the
you
fuck he got to be number one. I really don't. Uh, then you got
did
Jose
you hear? Did you
Ramirez.
hear?
Why is he at number five? Why is he at number five? Jesus Christ, what's going on? What's going on?
Hey, did you hear? Did you hear Richardson Hitchens what he said lately though, Pool?
What he said now? What? Yeah, Richardson been
You
talking
heard him?
shit.
I
What?
said,
I forgot what he said. What he
no,
said?
Pool. What he just said. Now, don't quote me. Don't quote me. Y'all might know where I'm getting it because I
Let me
might
see.
say this wrong. So if somebody can correct me, correct me. But he just came out. I think they was asking him about Matias or somebody else. Now y'all got to correct me if y'all know exactly who it was. But he made this. He made these statements. He said, "I don't want that fight because." He said, "I don't want that fight because
Because BF, he didn't want to go through the second day weigh-in shit.
yeah, he was talking about something. Yeah, I don't want. I want to be 100%. I don't want. I don't want to have to some kind of way. He basically what he was saying was he didn't want to do what he was claiming Devin Haney should do. Basically, he's saying is I want to be 100%. I don't never want to have to worry about my weight or rehydrating somebody being heavier than me or me not being 100%. But this the same nigga that tried to tell you that Devin Haney was this and he was that because Devin Haney didn't want to come in compromised or underweight. But Richardson Hitchens sat there and told her straight up, I want to feel 100%. I don't want to be too big or too little. I don't want nobody to have no advantages over me. I think that's whole shit because you just tried to criticize Devin Haney for saying the same thing.
Either way, either way, he said, he said he wouldn't mind fighting Sabril, but that might be a lot of lip service right now. You know, say it's not too many people want to see that dude. You know, saying this Arnold Barbosa guy, he can fight. You know, say I think that'll be a good fight for Devin. But he want that Teofimo smoke. You know, so Teofimo got a lot of good fights, man. He can fight. You know, he got a lot of dudes that's after his ass. Jose Ramirez, so that'll be a good fight. I don't know. I forgot how old Jose Ramirez been around for a second though. You know what I'm saying? But those are two good fights for Teofimo Lopez. So he got a lot of fights he could buffer in between him and Devin. Because I don't think he's ever going to fight Devin Haney. I really don't. I don't think he got the confidence to fight Devin. Right
Man,
now.
T.O. told us, bro. T.O. told us at 135. That nigga told the whole world, yeah, if I would have beat Cambosis, I was gonna drop all them belts so Devin couldn't become undisputed. That's a motherfucker that just admitted to us, yeah, if I would have beat Cambosis, Devin was gonna beat me up and take my belts. That's what he said. He said I would have dropped these belts so Devin couldn't take them. What, bro? Like what? Bro, listen at that. What fighter talk like that? I would have dropped him so he couldn't take them. Why not just whoop his ass so he don't take them?
Because he's a pussy, man. He's a pussy. You know what I'm saying? It's like Jesus Christ. I don't like the way Brian move, man. He just kind of. But that Richard, we gotta see what he looking like. You know what I'm saying? We gotta see how he move, see if he takes that fight. I think he should be over Sandor Martin. I don't know what the hell going on with Jack Catterall. Ever since he just kind of got lost in the sauce after that Josh Taylor shit. You know what I'm saying? They put him at number 4 under the WBC. You know what I'm saying? They got him up there. I mean, I just don't see him making no moves though. You know, so a lot of these fighters are just inactive, bro. It's like, damn, we looking at them on the list. You know what I'm saying? I just want to see some good. I want to see some good competition. I think they're gonna go out there and destroy Sandor Martin, and that's just not gonna be a fight that people want to see. You know, I think that T.O. Jermaine Ortiz fight gonna be pretty good. When he got Devin helping them in his training camp, he might be a little bit better. And he got one fight up under his belt. You know, fighting Antonio Moran. Shit, he might be sharp as shit, man, because he's gonna have to be. You know,
Hey,
with
I got
T.O.
Yeah, I got Jermaine Ortiz winning that one, bro. And I'm telling you, bro, most of that from me is that honestly, I do believe that Jermaine Ortiz is a real good fighter, bro. I believe he's flying under the radar. I think that dude can fight his ass off, and people not talking about him. And two, I think what's
Wait,
about to, I think that's the best thing that's about to happen at 140, because if he win that belt, I don't think Jermaine Ortiz scared to fight Devin. I think that's going to open up another alley to unify. But the crazy thing is, I don't understand why Bill Haney would be training somebody that may have to fight Devin Haney one day. I don't understand that. That don't make sense to me.
I didn't know Bill
because
Haney trained
you
other
know,
fighters.
well, what it is that they have this rivalry with T.O. They want to see T.O. take that loss. You know what I'm saying? They got this weird personal rivalry between each other. You know what I'm saying? So I see them training, you know, to give T.O. that first loss. And but my thing is, I don't know if y'all saw my video where I broke down where Jermaine Ortiz he get caught, man, with a lot of shit, and he's not a good
Yeah, I saw
inside
that.
fighter.
Yeah, I saw the video.
He's not a good inside fighter. He bends over, and Tio, that's what he does, man. He got that power shit, man. I mean, he will fuck Jermaine Ortiz up bending over inside like he does, and he don't when he comes out, that's when he's vulnerable. He gets hit. When Lomachenko was hitting his ass, he was hitting him on the way out. You know what I'm saying? When Antonio Moran hit that hook, he was on the inside. He was too high. You know what I'm saying? He don't know how to roll the fuck up out of there. You know what I'm saying? And do something different. He always get caught on the way out, on the side, rolling out the side. And I think Tio got too much power, too much athletic ability. You know what I'm saying? Tio can move in that ring, man. I don't like Tio. Don't get me wrong. I don't like Tio. I don't like the way he move outside the ring. You know what I'm saying? But inside the ring, he's an athletic fighter. I think Jermaine Ortiz is an athletic fighter, but he don't have the same explosiveness that Tio has, you know. And if he come in the same shape he came in that Josh Taylor fight, he gonna knock out Jermaine Ortiz if he don't fix his flaws, because he's gonna have to stay on the move, stick and move. He's gonna have to discourage Tio, and then that's the key to beating Tio, discouraging him, make it, you know, staying out of range, you know what I'm saying, not letting him get off that right hand. If he can slip that right hand, he'll beat Tio. But if he keep going in there with going straight back, you know what I'm saying, trying lingering in the pocket too long, Tio gonna bust him up. He gonna bust
Man,
him up.
Paul, let me tell you something. I feel where you coming from, but this is my pride. Again, the same YouTube I told you I had these words with. I ain't saying no names, bro. That came up too about this T.O. thing. This is what I believe, bro. T.O. is good. T.O. not elite like we think he is, bro. I mean, because, all right, I'm going to give you an example. People talking about, oh, he beat the best person at 140, Josh Taylor. The same Josh Taylor that we all agree got whooped by Catterall in front of us. Jack Catterall whooped his ass in front of us. That's the same Josh Taylor that Teofimo Lopez so-called beat. And then you look on the, oh, yeah, well, you know, Josh Taylor beat Regis, though. Well, it's a large community that believe that Regis was robbed in that fight also. You know, they got a lot of people believe Regis won that one.
I don't think T.O. not elite. I think T.O.'s not consistent. So it's hard for people to label him with that elite status because of that. You know,
I don't like certain fighters getting paid. And it's the pass that I don't like that T.O. always get. Now when Kambosos whooped his ass, he went and he told people that his fucking throat exploded. The worst excuse I ever heard in my life from a fighter getting beat up, my throat exploded in that motherfucker. That's why I couldn't win.
And I
fuck? I
don't
was
even think
like,
nobody paid attention to T.O. with that shit. We
And
was just
all
like,
them
you just
people,
got your
well,
ass
no, they
whooped.
got a lot of people telling you that right now because I have arguments with people that I have respect for, and what they'll tell me is that yeah, Cambosis ain't shit. But I'll be like, okay, you saying Cambosis ain't shit, but I watch him beat blood off Teofimo Lopez, somebody that you told me was a good fighter. Well, you know, T.O. was off that day. His throat exploded and his girlfriend left him. Get the fuck out of here with these with these conspiracy theories for why one nigga got his ass whooped. Get the fuck out of here. I don't want to hear about his girlfriend left him. That's why Cambosis beat him up. I don't want to hear that shit. I don't
Nah,
want to hear
it
none
ain't
of
no
it.
excuse. And when I was watching the build up to that fight, I was like, okay, Cambosis is decent. Like we can't act like Cambosis is just trash. But I was like, and I was telling my husband, I almost bet on the fight, y'all. It was like 1,600 or something like that. And I said T.O. gonna lose because I could tell through the build up he wasn't mentally there. Him and his dad was tripping, and I was like, if T.O. don't get it together, he gonna lose this fight. So when he lost, I was
man,
like, I knew he was gonna lose. He just wasn't focused. So I ain't worried about no excuse or whatever he was talking about. He looked horrible in the fight.
My thing is, I
bro,
just don't take credit from nobody. I'm not saying Cambosis is the best of the best, but I can't stand when people try to discredit his win over Teofimo Lopez because they don't like the fact that Cambosis beat Teofimo Lopez. 'Cause I'm gonna tell y'all why. I know what y'all gonna think, but I'm bringing this with facts. It's all because of Devin Haney. I'm gonna tell you why, bro. When Cambosis first beat Teofimo Lopez, nobody cared that much. Now, mind you, when Cambosis was on top of 135, people didn't. I ain't gonna say people respected Cambosis, but they didn't disrespect him either. People didn't start disrespecting Cambosis until Devin beat him. That's when you
this
started to
nigga
hear that he was
goofy as
trash.
hell. This nigga is goofy, bro.
No, I'm saying, I mean, for real, but when Cambosis first beat Devin Haney, but people didn't hate Cambosis. They just didn't
No,
like him.
I'm talking about T.O. here. He's athletic as shit, though.
Yeah, he
God,
athletic, but after Devin Haney beat Cambosis that first time, that's when you started to hear what Cambosis was trash to begin with. He just got lucky against Teofimo Lopez. That's when that narrative started. And I don't believe in that
Yeah,
shit. I
yeah.
believe when
They
two
just
people
start
start
hating.
fighting. Yeah, I believe when two people fight each other, I don't care what you was going through that night. That nigga was better than you until you beat him. I don't want to hear about
yeah.
why Teofimo Lopez can be. That's what nigga told me. Who you think gonna win again if Teofimo Lopez and Cambosis fight? Shit, going off logic, I got Cambosis because that's who won the last time. That's who I think gonna win. The nigga who won the last time. Until
Nah,
somebody show me different.
I think he was off, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't think Cambosa was
I
that dude.
don't, I
I think he
don't,
was off.
I don't do that. That's what we disagree.
I
I don't
think T.O.
discredit
should have
him.
beat Cambosis, don't get me wrong, but Cambosis ain't no slouch fighter. You obviously got to come in there on your A game.
That's it. That's all. I think any fighter can lose on any given day. You know what I'm saying? I think he had all that shit going. He had a lot of personal problems going. I really believe that. I think he had a lot of personal problems, and he was just off center. You know what I'm saying? And plus he was drained at that weight. I think he was done with 135 at the time because Cambosos. You made a lot of reference to he's sitting at that weight too long. Cambosos knew he was drained.
Hey, let me make I'm gonna address Dark Ken. No, Dark Ken, I ain't never made no excuse for why Spence lost to Bud Crawford. Because if anybody asks me right now, and since it happened, if they ask me who the better fighter between Bud and Spence, I say Bud because that's what I seen with my own eyes. Until Spence showed me different, that's who the better fighter is right now. I don't never change. I'm always consistent. Always.
Mm-mm. Let's see. That hell was a Dev and Tio need to. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They need to fight, man. They coming in. Either all the people who got belts need to fight. I want to see that. I don't want to see these little Mickey Mouse fights. You know. I mean, that's a good fight. Don't get me wrong. With Ortiz, but he's avoiding the Arnold Barbosa Juniors. He's avoiding those fights. Uh, Arnold Barbosa Jr. has been after Tio for a while. You know what I'm saying? So it's time for him to go ahead and go down the line instead of trying to pick and choose fights that he know he can win or he feel like because they you already know they've scouted Jermaine Ortiz and they feel like Jermaine Ortiz don't have a lot of power. You know what I'm saying? You got to look for it. They don't want to fight dudes that could crack. Arnold Barbosa Jr. could crack. If you look at Matisse, he could crack. You see, he said he want to get in there and fight against dudes that he could walk through. People he could probably walk down, he could take a punch from. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if you noticed because Canelo does the same thing. He never fight really nobody who could crack like that. You know what I'm saying? That's why he's always trying to fight somebody from a lower weight. You know, he don't want to fight because the first time he fought somebody who was a big guy, he got his ass whipped. You know, he says, but said y'all just making excuse for Spence losing the bud. Can't have it both ways for certain fighters. You know, we done been over all that, Dark Kent. You know what I'm saying? Y'all somehow Bud fans they always find a way to keep repeating the same shit. You know what I'm saying? It's like we've already been through all that. You know. He says that nobody was sold on Cambosos even after the win. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? When he beat Mickey Bay, that was, Mickey Bay was coming off a 3-year layoff or some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? They called him up out the blue. Hey, won't you fight this dude? It's just
I
to build him up. Hmm.
I tell you what, Pool. I'm more sold on Cambosis. I'm more sold on Cambosis after beating Mickey Bay and Teofimo Lopez than I would ever be on Pitbull Cruz for getting whooped by Tank Davis, and he got beat up by his last fight by the nigga. I don't even know this nigga name. Cabrera whooped his ass too. But that's the nigga that y'all all agree. Yeah, if Tank Davis fight him, that's a good fight. We want to see that. Pitbull got hard and he got this. Cambosis will beat the fuck out of Pitbull too, in my opinion.
Shit. I don't know. That I would like to see that fight, tell you the truth. I like the way Pitbull go in there. I think he'll get his ass beat by Tank again, possibly knocked out. But I just like the way he went at Tank. You know what I'm
I
saying?
don't like that. I just don't like that picking and choosing. Niggas will tell you Cambosis ain't shit, but he beat Mickey Bay and Teofimo Lopez, and
Man,
Pitbull ain't did shit before.
you know goddamn well Cambosos ain't shit. You already
Like,
know that.
I don't know that, fool, because I'm being, when I say I'm consistent, I'm consistent. I don't think
Yeah,
Cambosis
you
is the
can be
best fighter I ever
consistent.
seen. I don't
You
think
could
he's
be
the best fighter. Just
Go
let me
ahead,
get
go
this
ahead.
out. I don't think he's the
Okay.
best fighter I ever seen, but I'm a type of person that would tell you that in my book, you only as good as who you beat. So by my logic, I have to respect Cambosis because he only as
But
good as who he beat, and he done beat some good fighters.
well, I mean, give him the credit that you do. I'm just telling you the nigga ain't shit. You know what I'm saying? The nigga ain't never he should have never been up at the top like that. You know what I'm saying? They built him up to beat a out of shape, been out the ring, Mickey Bay. You know what I'm saying? Then you seen what Devin did to him. You know what I'm saying? He beat Tio on a fluke. I believe that was a fluke because I don't think Tio was himself. I think if Tio was the dude that we see today, right now, I think he would have destroyed Cambosos. I don't think he could fight at 135 no more. I think he just killed himself to make that weight, and he stayed there too long. Went through a lot of issues, you know, personal issues. A lot of that shit affect these
So
fighters, you know.
so Sandor Martin. So when Sandor Martin beat Teofimo Lopez up in front of me too, Tio was off that night too, huh? It's just that
Yeah,
whenever Tio don't win, he automatically got that cushion that we gonna give him that he was just off that night. He just
no,
automatically get it.
no. I think it. Remember, I was telling you that it really matters when you fight a fighter. You know what I'm saying? That's very important. You know what I'm saying? If a fighter's going through something, like, the man had lost his wife. His wife hauled ass on him. You know what I'm saying? It takes a lot. You can't concentrate on your shit, man, when you're heartbroken and shit like that. I mean, I think he was going through a lot of shit, and he even questioned himself in the ring. He said, "Do I still got it?" And he went through the shit, and he stuck with it. And what I'm saying, you see, he's a whole different fighter right now. Now,
I
I'm
don't, I
not.
don't,
I
I
mean,
don't, I don't see, I don't see that he a whole different fighter. Fool. I saw him beat a Josh Taylor, who I don't think is shit no more anyway. That's what I saw him do.
see, you think Josh Taylor ain't shit. You know what I'm saying? You
Cause
saw it with Josh Taylor.
I watched Josh Taylor battle beat Regis. I watched Josh Taylor get beat by Catterall, and I watched him get beat by T.O., who I watched get beat by Cambosis.
Well, wasn't he undisputed? Wasn't he undisputed? You know what I'm
But
saying? When he
but I'm saying you just said that it matters when you fight somebody. Teofimo
That's right.
Lopez fought the worst version of Josh Taylor. That's what we
But
just did.
so you understand what I'm saying? Like, you got to fight. You got to get that person the best because we know that Josh Taylor had trouble making 140. So he had trouble making that weight. If you look behind the scenes, he had a lot of trouble making that weight. You know what I'm
What
saying?
I'm
It's
saying
like,
is Teofimo Lopez is not an elite fighter in my book. I saw him lost to two different people who we say is not shit. Nobody's saying Sandor Martin is shit, but Sandor Martin beat him in my opinion. Everybody saying Cambosis ain't nothing. We watch him beat the fuck out of Teofimo Lopez. But Teofimo Lopez, he is that nigga, and anytime he lose, it's just because something was wrong. That's the only
no,
reason Teo can lose.
I just think that fight. I just think though that fight in a sense, I think he was mentally compromised. That's all I
That's
think.
what
I don't.
that's the inconsistency though, King Judah. That's what we saying. I'm not saying every time he loses an off night, but I'm just saying that's the
2 cents. That's
inconsistency.
exactly what he already. We have 2 fights that we know that we can say he lost. He lost one straight up to Cambosa. The other one, most of agree he lost to Sandor Martin. And every time it happened, everybody come together and say he just wasn't on that night. See, when he on, he can beat you. But ain't that true about everybody? If Devin Haney go out there and get his ass whooped, I can't. I'm
No,
not gonna
some
be able to
fighters
turn around
can
and say
win
he was
on an
just
off
off that night.
night. Some fighters can win, like Shakur. Some fighters can win on an off night.
A loss is a loss. I don't pick and choose where some people lose and it's because they trash, and some people just wasn't on that night. No, they both
No,
lost for the same reason.
I mean,
No,
he
he
still
lost.
lost.
Listen, he's lost. I'm just saying the
He's,
fact that he has so many off nights makes him inconsistent. I'm not taking away from the people that beat him. You get what I'm trying to say?
I know what you're
Respectfully, I
saying,
don't,
but
Queen. Respectfully, I
I know
don't.
what
I'm
you're
being
saying.
real. I don't.
I think he was a better fighter than he showed when he fought Kambosos. I don't think he was on his game. Now I ain't saying that for every fight, but you could go back and watch the fights, how he fought and what he did during those fights. You can see that he was off. You know what I'm saying, when he fought Kambosos. I think he stayed at 135, just like Devin Haney when he damn near ran out of gas when he fought Lomachenko, right? So you can see, he was at that weight. What I'm saying, he was at 135 too long. It was weakening him, and you can see the effects of it. Now you see Devin Haney at 140. He looks fresh. He looked great. What I'm saying, he can fight for 12 rounds. I think that some people, when you outgrow a weight division, you're vulnerable to getting beat. And I think that's what happened to Tio. I think at 140, saying he was going through all that shit, personal shit, and he had to, bounce back. Now you see a Tio that's, mentally he's dancing again and shit. When you see a motherfucker dancing and shit and, getting down and training camp, he's back. You know what I'm saying? So, I just think those two fights he had to, get his confidence back because he went through some personal shit. I don't even like Tio.
So
I don't
going
even like.
forward, what I'm trying to say, the way my mind works different. I'm not saying y'all wrong, but I'm just trying to tell you what I struggle with is that the way my mind works now. If I accept it that Tio is dancing again and he only lost because he wasn't off, going forward, every time somebody lose, we cannot automatically say the other guy was better than him because for all we know, he was going through something.
But I mean, is that what we saying though? I mean, that's just
Yes,
extreme. That's an
we saying that
extreme
Tio,
position.
we saying that Tio is an elite fighter and he can whoop everybody unless he off that day. That's what we
When,
saying.
but that's what I'm saying. Nobody's saying Tio could whip everybody. Those are your words. That's your framing.
No, I'm
You know what I'm
saying his
saying?
performance will be better. I'm not necessarily saying he gonna whoop him. I'm
Right.
just saying you
Nobody's
can see the
saying.
difference in his performance. Like,
I mean, you putting words in people's mouth. No, I think he'll lose to Devin Haney. That's why he won't fight Devin Haney. I think it's certain fighters that he stay away from. You know what I'm saying? And I'm talking about on his best day. He'll probably lose to Devin Haney. He'll probably lose to Sabri Matias, but I can't be sure because he is athletic, he is fast, and he got power. So that changes a lot of the dynamics.
I got you. So yeah, all right. So I'm gonna rephrase how I see it. Right.
Hmm.
I'm the type of person. I'm not convinced that he beat Kambosos if he fight him again. Because another thing is, before Teofimo left 135, Kambosos said you can get your rematch if you want to. Teofimo said I don't want no.
I'll put it to you this way: he can't beat him at
I don't know
135.
that. I don't know if Tio believe he can.
I don't think he can fight him at 135 and beat him. I don't think. I think the weight is
That
just too
he
much for.
didn't take the weight no more. That's cool. That's cool. But I'm telling you, bro. I only go by the logic, bro. I try not to put my own spin on shit. Like I say, and I give people
I
credit
don't
for
think
beating
that's
somebody. Because guess
fair.
what?
I think that's part of the strategy. I think Gambosos knew that my man
The
was
reason I respect people so much is because I may never be able to.
you going in and out, King. You going in and out, King.
Yeah, I just got back in this bad part. But I was saying that I can't beat. I know what I'm saying. So I respect anybody that can, and I'm not gonna take credit from them when they do it.
So you can't talk bullshit on poor kind of boxing. That shit just blank your ass out, King. You know what I'm saying? You can't talk that bullshit, boy. You gotta talk the truth. God damn, you got to say the truth over here. It'll blank you out. God damn it. Let me see. That mic check say, nah, but I feel you though. I hear what you're saying, but I do think T.O. has certain ability. His physical abilities. I think he'll just overwhelm certain fighters, and I think he went through a tough patch. And I do think the 130, just like it affected Devin, I think it affected Tio. You know what I'm saying? Now, I'm not saying that Tio could beat everybody. I think he had the right weight division, just like I think for Spence. You know what I'm saying? He was done with 147. You know what I'm saying? You don't need to fight your best fights, you know what I'm saying, when you're done with a division. You need to go into the next division. And we just didn't know how much time these fighters be having at these. Like nobody knows how long Dev got at 140. How long he's gonna be effective at 140. You know what I'm saying? Because every time I see Devin, look like he done grown another damn inch.
He
You know what I'm
just
saying? Look,
got there.
I'm telling you, he look big as shit, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if that's just people blowing up or manipulating photos or whatever, but damn, when I see him, look like he get huge. Look like he huge. Like he gonna be at 147 sooner or later here. What you think,
They was
King?
doing that to Spence. They was pumping up them photos, making him look bigger than he was. Ain't no telling.
Yeah, yeah,
Nah,
yeah.
Bill.
Cause they be doing shit like that. They be doing shit like that. Go ahead, King. What you saying?
Nah, Bill and them, they came out, they said it, you know what I'm saying? Like that's why I don't understand about people who always say Bill Haney and them be capping and lying. I feel like from what I've seen since I've been following them, they admit to shit that most people wouldn't even admit to. Like Bill and them already interested
You
in
cut
fighting
out
Keith
again,
Thurman.
King Judah.
I told you can't be talking crazy over here. God to shut this shit down.
Yeah, I say they admitted that 140 not even hard. I mean, it's not even easy for Devin Haney to make. That's why they was interested in the Keith Thurman fight at 147. Even Regis Prograis said it in the build up. He said, yeah, Devin Haney not making weight easy. And Devin, he not, bro. Like 140 not even easy for Devin to make. So it's not,
Mm-hmm.
it's not hard to believe that Devin Haney blowing up because like he really I think his body ready to be at 147.
King Judah, why you think Keith Thurman does
You say why?
that? Yeah.
Because I mean, I'm gonna just be honest with you. Y'all can take it how y'all want, but I don't think Keith Thurman can beat Devin Haney. Keith Thurman is not as talented as fighter as Devin Haney. He not better defensively than Devin or offensively than Devin. The only thing he may have over Devin is power, and that's it. Everything else, Devin Haney is the superior fighter.
Boy, I'm surprised it didn't blink out when you said that. God damn it. Mm.
I mean, that's a fact.
No, I
Hey,
was just curious.
do y'all want to know what Keith Thurman said word for word when they questioned him about that? He said, "Yeah, Bill
Uh,
Haney." He said, "Hey." He said, "I'm not ready." He said, this his words. "I'm not ready for Devin Haney right now." He said, "Boy, y'all got y'all a monster over there. Y'all, hey, these other dudes, they don't want to see Devin." That was Keith Thurman words verbatim. "I'm not ready for him. Y'all got y'all a monster, and these dudes don't want to see him."
I don't know, King. I have to see that one,
When
but you
did
know,
he
Keith
say
is
that? Because that
solid.
ain't what I heard him say about Devin.
Why not? Like, oh no, all right. I'm gonna do a video on it then, because it's
No,
been
no,
a
I'm
while
just
since
saying
I did a
I ain't heard
video.
him say that.
Every time something, it's like people don't see the stuff that I be seeing until I put it in the video.
But nah, but I'm gonna be honest with y'all about Keith Thurman. I'm sick of Keith Thurman. He needs to fight or just become a commentator. All he do is
Yeah.
talk and talk about why nobody good enough to fight him.
I agree. I agree. You know, and he just hang around the sport, and he really don't do shit, man. It's like, God damn, man. It's like, get in the game, man. I told y'all when he fought Marius Boreas, I said he gonna fight that fight, win it, you know what I'm saying, edge it out, and he gonna get the hell on. He gonna disappear for another goddamn 3 years and shit. He don't want to fight no more.
I
And
think
we've
I
been
think
seeing.
that was my
Go ahead.
bad. I'm trying to clear myself up before I go find it. I don't know if that was audio or him saying that. I think he tweeted that though. But I'm gonna find it either way.
hmm It's like Keith Thurman. He just he don't have that he don't got that fighter spirit no more. It's like he just don't seem like he want to get in the game.
Keith Thurman don't need to
They,
be fighting no young fighters. He need to fight some older fighters and stay in his generation.
hmm I agree. I do agree. Oh shit. Let me see. I do agree with that. So but yeah, I woke up to this shit, y'all, and I see where he talking about Bud Crawford talking about he glad that it's over. I just hate his whole energy, bro. That whole energy, man. It's like this dude is right back, to playing the sucker. right back with the same shit, bro. It's like I don't know. This Errol boxing is kind
That's
of
how he
weird.
market himself. That's how he market himself, fool. With sucker
Like
shit.
that shit get on my motherfucking nerves, bro. You know what I'm saying? Keith Thurman, all of them, man. Where the hell is Danny Garcia? I know he up at 154. Why ain't he trying to make no fights, bro? You know what
He
I'm saying?
rapping. You
Why?
seen that short I put on my thing with Danny Garcia rapping?
No. Well, I could believe it though. I could believe it. Mm. He don't want to fuck. Nobody want to fuck with Boots. What y'all think about Boots replacing um Errol Spence Jr.? You know what I'm saying? To
Bud
fight
not gonna fight
Crawford.
him. Bud not gonna fight him. That's what I think.
I agree. He don't want no competition, bro. He don't want no top competition. And it's not the fact that because really I don't think Bud have to fight him, but it would be good. You know what I'm saying? If you want to be known as the best, he's not willing to fight the best, and he kind of shows the same kind of the way he moves throughout his history. Saying he not wanting to fight the Danny Garcias, don't want the challenge. So he skates around the best guys, what I'm saying? That's why I call him the Black Canelo, because what I'm saying, he always cherry picking. Why drop the IBF, man? You know what I'm saying? If you're not gonna fight Boots. What's going on, all things? I was driving the other day, bro. That's why I couldn't, acknowledge you over there at Marty's. I was driving. But yeah, bro. I mean, the shit just get on my nerve how people, they follow him and they don't acknowledge what he's doing. It's like, why not fight Boots? He talking about and then he put out the shit where he talking about Boots. He offered Boots a fight at Black Prime. Who the fuck gonna fight? And he knew Boots was with Showtime. That's some disingenuous ass shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? I already, and then he go, then he stand on that shit. You know what I'm saying? Where he offered Boots to fight at Black Prime when he know Boots is not for to leave Showtime, bro. And
But this
Bozy
the
ends,
thing with
ends
that pool. I don't even know why y'all keep bringing that up as a argument point. BLK Prime don't even exist no more. They couldn't even pay the fighters on the card. Like, why do y'all even keep bringing that up? Like, that's legitimate.
because it's something to say. It's just something to say. You know what I'm saying? Something to say. It's just like you said, it's just a talking point with no validity to it. You know? There's no validity to that shit. It's like,
Hey,
come
yo,
on, man.
why
Y'all
we talk? While we talking about Boost though, Eddie Hearn trying to bring him to the zone right now.
You
of
know what?
course they are.
If Boots go to the zone, he'll never get the credit he deserves. He'll never get it. He gonna get done like what's Boo Boo Andrade.
Well, look, this why I say it's interesting, right? Because I think that's actually a good move to make. Cause y'all know I just told y'all I feel like Eddie Hearn feel like Devin is the fighter he want to push as the face. But I do believe if he get Boots, he gonna switch his direction to Boots. Because let me tell you what's about to start happening. Nobody want to fight
Mhm.
Boots, right? Everybody find a reason not to fight Boots. But dealing with Eddie Hearn in Saudi Arabia, Eddie Hearn gonna start making people offers they can't refuse to get in there with Boots. He about to start being able to offer them guarantees that the same people who didn't want to fight Boots, they gonna be interested in fighting him now because of the money that's gonna be behind them. Like
But all
it's
the
like I
people
don't
he
understand.
needs to fight gonna be at PBC, and they not gonna fool with Saudi Arabia, Eddie Hearn.
But we don't. But this thing about it, it's nothing too sense. So what I'm talking about, this is all speculation, right? Because we don't know what's gonna happen in the near future. But we don't know how successful they gonna be when they go to show Amazon. We all expect them to be successful, but we don't know that. We don't know if that's
Right.
gonna be we don't know if that's even gonna be successful for them to move
Oh,
over there like that. Like we
everybody know who I want next. I want Terence Crawford next.
We said women need women.
No,
Men
men need
She
sex.
say nigga need
Hold on.
sex, women don't.
My bag.
yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I was saying that what we do see, like what we can see right now with our own eyes, is that the zone got a lot of momentum. They got momentum with getting fighters. They got momentum with Saudi Arabia putting money behind him. They letting Eddie Hearn offer whatever he wants to get a motherfucker in the ring. So they got
Mm.
the zone. The zone got the juice right now. They do. You
Yeah,
got
I
Not
agree.
for
Joshua.
long. Not for long.
You got Josh. Like think about then how they say so as heavyweights go, so does the sport of boxing. You got them. They trying to rebrand Anthony Joshua as as this is comeback, because that's all Eddie Hearn talking about is that we trying to put him in a position for him to fight undisputed, or for him to get the winner out of Usyk and Tyson Fury. He really pushing for that.
You think Joshua still ducking Wilder?
No, I never. That was never my thing. I'm gonna be real with y'all. Like, I ain't gonna say never my thing. Yeah, I do believe at one point he was ducking Wilder, but I do believe even before Wilder just lost his fight to that dude Joshua Parker, believe that he'll beat Deontay Wilder, and I believe it too. I've been saying Joshua would beat Deontay Wilder. I don't think he's scared of Deontay Wilder right now, and I think he'll beat Deontay Wilder right now.
That's why I said, why you won't fight him then?
Well, what happened? Why the fight fell through? That's something nobody ever explained to me. Why they not fighting?
Because Wilder lost the fight. This is what Eddie Hearn said. Since Wilder lost, the fight would be a mismatch between him and Anthony Joshua. So they're gonna go fight Ngannou instead with one pro fight.
Yeah, that's like, I don't like that too much. You know what I'm saying? The only way I think you can get around that is if Joshua make it like, look, this is a big money fight for me. I'm fighting Ngannou for the money.
Man, God, what if a Ngannou go out there and knock the shit out of AJ?
Hey, he might. He did. That's what I'm saying. He boxed better than we give him credit for. Because from what I understand is, even though Ngannou, even though he only got one pro fight 2 cents, he actually started off as a boxer before he moved to MMA. So boxing is his first discipline. That's why even in the UFC, when he fought that dude Stipe Miocic, who was probably the best boxer in the heavyweight division, Ngannou was able to beat him too. Like, Ngannou can box. Like, I know he not the, but what I'm saying is, but like, this dude can box. That's all I'm saying. Like, I don't think nobody that hop in the ring with Ngannou can be in there like I'm about to go in here and walk over him, because he will hurt you.
Mm-hmm.
Joshua might get hurt.
I just think the heavyweight division is weak as shit right now. And if an MMA fighter could come over, with a couple of fights, a little bit of training, and he get this done, then the heavyweight division, we gotta wait for some real niggas to come along. Because right now you got a Chinese monk up there, that's knocking out niggas and shit. And he when the last time we seen Chinese heavyweight? Just come in, just knocking out niggas, So it's just kind of weak. Tyson Fury get knocked down by Ngannou, It's just ridiculous, man. It's like, I'm not even interested. Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
Yeah, didn't they say Wilder about to fight that Chinese dude though?
Mm-hmm.
Zhang, I ain't gonna lie, Pool. Like, I'm being real with y'all, bro. Like, I think Wilder about to get hurt. I think Wilder about to get beat up, bro. Again.
Yeah, he is. If he going there looking like if he done, then he done. He might have taken the last fight, get his bread, and go on by his day. If he ain't got that instinct like that no more, he just need to call it a day. But you know what? He at the point now to where he can get all the big money fights. Now that they done aged him out, everybody want to fight him.
Yeah, I say the same thing. When he was doing his thing, nobody really wanted. They didn't want to give him the opportunities. Before Tyson Fury came, it's like, yeah, he a Chinese monk, man. He's a fat monk, look like a damn Buddha over there and shit, but he can fight though. He knows boxing, I tell you that. I mean, he did a brilliant breakdown of Deontay Wilder fight with what's his name, Joseph Parker, and I say this dude know his shit. But I think Wilder right now, like 2 Sensei shit, he just right now going through the motions. He just making all the money he can. And he's gonna check up out of here, because he got a lot of hate towards him. People want to see him get his ass whipped, and that's where the money at. He knows this, and so that's what he's gonna do. He's just gonna sell his name and get the fuck on up out of boxing. People gonna use that to trash the early part of his career. So this is the second part of Wilder's career, where he's just selling his name, kind of like Roy Jones Jr. did, went around collecting checks while motherfuckers knock his ass out. So Wilder probably can land that equalizer on Zane. It would be interesting if he could get if he got anything left in the gas tank. That it'll be good to see Wilder get back to some kind of form, and possibly get that AJ fight. That's all we really want to see from him. We don't really.
I don't even want to see that. I never want to see the AJ fight. I never understood why people even thought that fight would be competitive. Like, AJ's soft and timid, man. Like, I don't think he stood a chance against Wilder. especially back in the day.
I've never seen a heavyweight fighter timid as AJ, or move like AJ, or act like AJ. You know what I'm saying? When he had all the belts, it's almost like he was acting. You know what I'm saying? When you see him, it's almost like he was acting and shit, like trying to get his confidence. Look like he be about to take a shit in the face off because he can't look motherfuckers in the eye. You know, it's just he don't seem like he got that kind of confidence as a heavyweight guy. You know, he's not willing to go out on his shield like that. He did it against Andy Ruiz, but he thought he was a superior fighter. He thought he had all the advantages in that fight, and boy, did he learn. You know, he learned that shit, even a small heavyweight can knock your ass out. He said, "I watched this dude Zane. He can fight. He's very stationary. He got that power though, and he's slow as shit. But that motherfucker be setting up. He set up some punches though. He could definitely set up some punches, and he know his shit. He's slow as hell. You know, he looked like he got them 50 years old. You know what I'm saying? But looks
But he
can be
with that
deceiving.
snack program though. But you know what? Like the snack, if you notice, like a lot of the older fighters be with snack. And Victor was saying that what he does responds better with the older fighters because he's giving them the vitamins and nutrients and stuff their body's missing, and he's also helping them to recover better. And as you get older, recovery is the issue. Your recovery is the issue when you training and stuff. So he was
Hmm.
saying like a lot of the snack stuff works better for the older fighters than the younger fighters.
Yeah, that's what Juice do. God damn it, that's what goddamn Juice do. He said, "What you say, Andre?" Andre Smith say, he said, "Don't come in like you a superb boxer on your back foot. Go get these what? Go get these kin right? What is it? These Kenjis?
These niggas,
Niggas,
these
I think
niggas.
that's like niggas.
Yeah, he just
Cause
didn't want to
Zane.
white niggas. Yeah.
Oh, okay, okay. Zane sitting under a waterfall for days and shit. I'm trying to tell you that dude there, he's gonna upset some people, man. He just got his timing. So he just knows his shit. He know how to set up his punches. And if you get caught with it, shit, it's night night, nigga. It's like you up out of here, man. So these fighters just got to work on these heavyweights. They got to work on their skills. I don't think Jared Anderson is going to be one to take over the heavyweight division. I don't know about
He don't
you, me.
I don't
I
think he
don't.
he
wants
don't
to.
he don't like boxing enough. He don't like it. Yeah, he don't like it enough. He don't like this shit enough for that. He want to make I'm saying, but niggas like him got a number. You know, I say everybody got a price. He got a number. When he make the amount of money he looking to make, he gonna be out of boxing.
I think so too. And, he already talked about retirement and all this trying to. He really hates Devin Haney. It's like, bro, what's wrong with you? It's like Devin Haney ain't got shit to do with your division. You talking about catching them outside and all kind of crazy shit. Like, uh, you got to mature up. He got a lot of maturing to do. And if he don't get into his craft and shit, he gonna run across the wrong person. He gonna get out of that top rank bubble, and so he gonna run because Prince Charles damn near destroyed his ass. You know what I'm saying? Shit, what I'm saying? If he fight a better heavyweight, shit, he gonna be up out of here. You know, he gonna be
Yeah,
up out of here.
my only problem with Wilder, bro, this my always been my issue with Wilder. I just don't understand if you was blessed because he talked. I heard him talk about it. He talked, he talked with passion. So I feel where he was coming from. He was like, bro, I'm blessed with a God given ability to hurt people, and I agree with him. And it's like, bro, why didn't you capitalize on that by developing the skill that they couldn't handle? They can't handle you anyway because of your God gifted ability. Why not double up on that by developing the skills over time? Like, why did they not try to develop, bro? Even
He
Floyd
never
Mayweather was
had
like,
the
I want to
time
train
though.
you to teach you what you don't know.
Oh
What
yeah,
you
that's
mean?
true. No,
How
I
long?
mean I'm saying
He
because he
been
started
pro
late.
for a little minute. Yeah, but he
Yeah,
been pro for a
yeah.
little while now. Because think about it. That's the good thing about being blessed with the ability he have is that you don't need a lot. As a matter of fact, Wilder don't even need a ton of skills. He don't have to get good as Mayweather. That nigga can get good as Black Cobb, and they wouldn't be able to do nothing with him.
Well, once you've been training a certain way, you get to a certain point, saying in your career, it's kind of hard to change your style like that. I think he did attempt it, what I'm saying, with Malik Scott. I think he tried attempt to change his style, but once you get hit in the mouth, and once you go back, you just like Tyson Fury told him, he said you revert to what you know, And you know, he only had one training camp with Elite Scott at the time. And you know, that's just what happens, man. You know, say you can't just adopt another style once you've been relying on your power. You know, it becomes a habit. You know, say that's how you train for a decade or whatever, 9 years, whatever. That's how you're gonna fight when you get into adversity. You know, what I'm saying, and
I
that's what
think
that's
that
what we.
Malik should have he shouldn't try to change his style. He should just work around what he already does. Like he already uses athleticism and his power. Just tell him to jab a little bit more, throw a feint or two. Like, don't try to.
You didn't finish your thought.
Hello?
You went out. Yeah, you went out.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, don't try to change him up to be moving around and boxing and doing all that like he Muhammad Ali or somebody. Just work around the things that he's already good at. Like, that would make more sense to me. Like,
That's what
Malik Scott got all these things in his head.
that's what Derrick James preach.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hmm. That's what Derrick James preach. You know, try to work with what you got already. You know, to kind of improve on. And you see AJ, he looks hell of a lot better. Um, After training with Derrick James, you know what I'm saying, that like that whole style he beat Otto Wilding with, that was all Derrick James. You know what I'm saying, that what's that guy, Devinson guy that he trains with. You know what I'm saying, you know, he looks way better now than training with that guy. You know what I'm saying, I don't know why he left Devin James camp, but Devin James got him looking pretty good up in there, going to the body, uh using his jab better. You know what I'm saying, he looks like a whole better fighter. Smooth Shofo, God damn it, I can't. He says, no, I said the same thing, man. He said he never improved on his defense or inside fighting, jab, nothing. I agree. Wilder said he don't do road work and all that. I thought he was doing road work for this fight. Looked like I seen him running, you know, but you know, if you train lazy and you know you're just not gonna, you know, really improve, you know what I'm saying? It's like, and then he don't just look like he got the motivation, you know. He just looked like
Yeah.
he just, you look like he just kind of like relaxed. Like I think it was Lennox Lewis said that Wilder looked like he's just unfocused right now. He don't look like he's focused, and that's just what it is. You know, we just, to me, he just looked like he's just gonna collect these checks, go out there, sell his name, and you know what I'm saying, make as much money as he can before he exit out. You know, but it is what it is. I think that's pretty good. We cook pretty good for the day. I'm saying I like appreciate, you know, 2 Cent Boxing. Y'all make sure y'all go through over there to 2 Cent Boxing and King Judah. You know, he has a channel. You know what I'm saying? Y'all see how passionate he is, both of them. You know what I'm saying? Some of the greatest on YouTube right here with this boxing thing. But I think we cooked pretty good today, 4 hours, 30 minutes, you know what I'm saying? But you know, that's it for the day, you know what I'm saying? I gotta
All right,
go
cool.
all right, concentrate on some other shit. But I appreciate everybody stopping through. Y'all subscribe to both of these guys, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace out, y'all.
Peace out.
All right.